It's Spidey's Outback time. Roll the intro.
Said goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, MadSpidey's Outback, or Spidey's Outback, is back after a 1 week hiatus for C3, which I like to say personally, thank you to Rob, Mark, and DJ for doing such a fantastic job. Absolutely smashed every single goal. And thank you to everybody in the chats who donated. The whole thing was just an absolutely massive success. Speaking of which, we better bring in some guests. We might as well start with one of the spearheads of C3, Mr. Rob Fatsacks of Comics.
Spidey, we couldn't have done it without you giving up your spot. We appreciate you, sir. Not that you had to give up your spot. You could have counter-programmed us, and we would have been sitting there doing nothing to talking to three people, because MadSpidey'S Outback is a huge, huge draw. But we definitely appreciate you, sir.
My pleasure. Anything for the cause is what I always say. Mr. Evil Mike is in the building as well. Who else we got here? The Rat King of New York is still driving around
In his car.
looking for slutty policemen or policewomen or something.
Slutty cat.
that was a backstage thing. We might get back into that.
He's playing cab driver. It's his costume.
Yep. There you go.
Cab diver.
Slutty ambulance.
Yeah.
This was a quality cover. I really like this cover from this week.
Yeah, me too.
And
Jimmy Prison.
all the way from the UK, the guy who needs to buy himself a top hat.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Hang on. I'll be back in a second. I want to sort of paint a picture. Hang on.
We've started something, Rob.
Got an example.
Is he getting ready to paint a tattoo?
No, I think he's going to get a hat.
Maybe he's got a construction paper top hat.
Right.
Paper mache.
I hope so.
Like we do here in America in kindergarten, you'd make the construction paper buckle hat for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Right? All right, we better say hello to the chat as well. We all know who's going to be first.
Hey, Las Cruces.
I'm glad Beck's not here. She liked bloody those gargoyles things.
Oh, that Ken Hazer cover. That's just...
It's not the same.
Party DVH.
You get the sort of idea of what we would go for.
Yeah, no, that has no...
It's not a top hat, obviously.
It's not even a bowler.
Use the theater of the mind.
If you could if it was at least a bowler, I could go with it because it'd be very British, but no.
No, that's very Smash Mouth to me.
Mouth.
Like I want to smash you in the mouth for wearing
That's Saturday Night DVH.
No,
it's Panama.
I'm not suggesting this is the hat
right.
That
No, we know that.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay.
I can picture the top.
That's the hat you wear when DVH goes on vacation.
Right. When he goes to Florida.
He's sitting there in a set of swim trunks and that hat all done up.
That's it.
Oh.
That's what I need. DVH on vacation.
There you go.
So Les Crucius, first as always. We all know that's going to happen. Miss So going to be lurking. Thank you for lurking. Catching a slouching with C Bizzle.
So
Hope you're doing well, mate.
I got
Splinters on my feet.
Somebody's watching me.
Mr.
They're
Beckerman
lurking in my feed.
probably watching wrestling at the moment, most likely.
Is there wrestling on right now?
Oh,
There's always wrestling on Saturday
I always
night.
expect wrestling to be on if
There's always wrestling on somewhere. So
That's
24/7.
That seems like it these days.
Kyle, hope you're doing well, mate.
Collision is on Saturday, so it's always Wednesday. It's always Saturday.
Ugh.
Hey, Chop.
I mean, nobody watches that
What's up,
show.
brother?
Today's a good matchup though.
Maybe.
Matt,
Oh,
comics by the
MJF
Friday.
versus Omega.
Yeah, but sometimes these big matches, they talk about them and then they just don't turn out like you expect them to.
Yeah,
But,
I
mean,
don't
let's
know.
be honest.
That sounds like a fair bet, though, doesn't it? MJF.
It
versus
sounds like
Omega?
it. Oh, don't get me wrong. It sounds like because both those men are talented beyond all belief. And I'm sure I'm going to go out on a limb here and predict, based on the story, that MJF wins. He gets the respect of the cleaner, and Kenny Omega says that he'll help MJF be one of his partners for the match against the Bullet Club, or else the Bullet Club will come down and interfere in the match, and then that'll cause Kenny Omega to partner with him against them, and then that way they'll have him and then Omega. So you could have MJF, Kenny Omega, and Samoa Joe, and it'd be a pretty banger match. Don't get me wrong, but
I only have one clip, and I've been saving it for when the wrestling stuff talks.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
It just comes off as a foreign language to me. I don't, non-translatable.
I'm like talking to Remy.
Well,
I'm like, I need to get some.
I don't know
clips.
who's the one that mentioned Becker watching AEW. So
That
someone
was-
did. Wasn't
Right.
I just said watching wrestling. Most likely watching
so
wrestling.
it's your fault for bringing it up.
It's on
Yeah,
you.
you brought it up.
Yeah.
I'll play it
So
again.
it's your own fault.
Yeah. Thank you, Remy. If you turn up, I'll get some more clips eventually. I just got to
Isn't it
think
like
of
his
one.
anniversary weekend or something this weekend? Or something? Oh, that's Mark.
That's Mark.
That's Mark, but that was yesterday, wasn't it?
I said
Friday.
weekend.
Friday.
Oh,
That's right. Remy's was a couple like last month or something.
Couple birthdays out there too, I think.
It's not that I hate it, Mike. It's just that I don't. I haven't watched it since.
You don't care.
Yeah, and I don't care. Hey, Sleepy.
it's okay not to care.
Although, tell me I'm wrong. That MadSpidey's backdrop here is if you just replace the kangaroos with a horse, it's a little Hangman Adam Page. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was getting Wild West feel.
It
I don't
could be
get it
Grayson
out.
Waller.
I need a
Grayson
koala.
Waller, you know what I'm saying?
Koala over
Hey,
here.
Jim.
What's up, Pikachu?
So has anybody started posting their C3 hauls yet?
They haven't come in yet.
Well, the stuff
You've
for
got a
me
few.
hasn't come in yet, but I've seen people posting video links for part ones and stuff.
I think Digger Jim put a video up earlier.
Yep. Exactly.
I've recorded mine, but have not posted it yet.
Wow.
I
that's
should
weird.
have. I
like
have
it.
one
Look.
coming in already. I
Cool.
should have two coming in, and Matt, I don't know if you sent yours yet.
No, I haven't. I'm planning to do it next weekend. When
Yeah,
I get a
no,
chance.
no worries there.
I love these ads. I remember this. The big green machine.
Oh, we had one of those. And not me
Yeah.
specifically, but somebody in my neighborhood did. That thing was fun.
Those were cool. What else was
It's
it?
sliding
Well,
barriers. So cool.
Oh, this is always my favorite.
Oh,
Evil
class.
Knievel stunt cycle, man. That's like my.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same as Seabizzle. I'll probably wait till everything comes in and just do it in one big video because I didn't actually get that much anyway. So
Your
Yeah,
box
you got-
shipped. Shipped today, sir.
yes, I did see the nice formal email that gets generated.
Yeah, I got my tracking number. It's nice.
Apparently,
Yo.
I got something from Anachronic, and I didn't even know I did.
Oh,
I
what did you go to the mystery boxes off of Andy's?
Yeah, I completely forgot about it. He sends me a message like, "Oh yeah, I'm sending you a box today." I'm like, "You are?" So I'm like, "All right." I just went, "Here you go. Here's my address."
So it's sort of free then. If you didn't even realize you bought it, that's awesome. It's a good feeling to get
You
free.
didn't know where the source was. That's all.
I completely forgot about it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes on that weekend. It's easy to forget.
Yeah,
Well, it's a
because
busy
I didn't actually buy much of stuff. I really just donated stuff. So I donated stuff and I put money in. And you know, I think with the exception of yours, MadSpidey, I think Anachronic was the only other thing I bought.
Yeah.
Where everything else was just straight up donations of some kind or another.
Yeah, I was pretty much the same. I bought mystery box, one of the Rob's mystery boxes, and I won. You know, obviously I won something on Only Slabs, but I okayed that to somebody anyway.
That's cool.
And then yeah, I think I bought one thing off DJ.
You did. Obviously, you're shipping it yourself. I take it.
Yeah, that's all right. I can do that.
Nobody asked me, and we kind of don't have the capacity to do that. But
that's why I didn't bother following.
You're talking
it up.
about that DC 1-in-25 ratio.
Yeah. That's
Robin number 1. It's a pretty nice cover, but I know you're not a DC guy.
Yeah. No, that's all right. I'll just resend it.
Yeah.
So, I can add some Tim Tams or something in there.
Tim Tams. Give up this shipping your package or holding it for, and I said, forget it. I don't want to sit there and deal with that. I just need to get this stuff out of here.
Yeah, that's why you were going through way too much stuff. So I'm just like, if he ends up sending it to me, I'll just resend it on. That's fine.
I honestly, I haven't been able to get to my own comics for a week or two because everything's been stacked in front of it. So it's like, that's why, like right now, I'm like, finally, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. That stuff's gonna be gone tomorrow. I can start bagging and boarding some of these books. And it's like I'm all anticipating that I'll actually be able to put them away finally. Although these ones I just picked up today. So,
hey, Kenny Bird.
Hey, Kenneth.
And another banger show this morning. Well, this morning for me, should I say?
This morning for me too. When we started,
awesome.
It was morning for you.
It starts at 11:30 in the morning for me.
Oh, I thought it was 2. Oh, I just remember
it's 2:30 Eastern.
Yeah,
but for me, it's still morning when that show starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7:30 in the evening for me when it starts, and it's a great time because we just sort of just had dinner, sat down, and get to perv on a bunch of awesome slabs.
That's right.
So it's 7:30 evening for you, DVH, when you're watching Only Slab. So what time is it right now?
Well, the clocks have just rolled back, so it's 1:15. But like yesterday it would have been 2:15.
In Zombiac Theater for you.
But he's a night owl.
Yeah, I'm a mouse.
He's a night owl.
It's all here. It's all the gimmicks.
This wasn't just an accident that this was all.
Yeah, he has a sheet of dad jokes right next to him. Anything to do with owls and night and everything like that.
I do have a bunch of dad jokes in a book that I didn't do Andy's stream because I'm really bad at remembering jokes. I literally need a sheet, and it just feels really disingenuous when you have to read them.
You didn't have to worry about it. We were just like
that was a very funny stream, mind you. I really enjoyed it.
I didn't go in with jokes. I just said I'm going to go in. You know, I had one stupid joke and I used it.
Drac and Chris's joke, both of them, they were like,
Oh my god! They
No,
just kept going and going and going.
Drac's joke, I legitimately went to the toilet and back, and he was still going. Like, with it.
What was he? He wasn't doing the aristocrats, was he?
No, but
I can't
it's
even tell you
not.
what it is
It's not
anymore.
far off the aristocrats.
Okay, fair
in
enough.
So much as the ending is, yeah.
Circumstances had a good one, where he ended up being that it was like what's that smell? And his comic Andy was like the punchline. But I don't remember the joke, but it was funny.
Obviously.
Well, it's gross. Go watch the stream.
I need to. I did. I haven't watched it yet. It was one of the few streams I wasn't on, and I think I was napping or I was doing something else.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Was
I know what
one
I
of
was
the
doing.
few
I was trying to prep the wheel for the next show.
So you remember back when we were younger, the Jerry Lewis telethon, where you would watch the show like on Sunday night, and he will have the full tuxedo, but like by the next day the tie was off, the shirt was buttoned loosely. I was expecting to see Rob do something like that.
Right.
You
Start
know,
out
and
to see
and
by
then-
the end of it, it's all this.
Yeah, it's just a tank top
Disheveled.
at the end of it all.
He's sweating his balls off. Like, God.
The funniest bit of C3 for me was when Badger and my wife both said when during the main auction, Mark exclaimed a few times, "Fuck my beard," several times, and Badger kept being like, "He hasn't got a beard. It's a little tuft. It's nothing." So it really bothered her that he didn't have much of a beard.
He's
Which
still
I was
been
like,
growing one since he was 5.
He does. You just got to get really, really close to the camera.
I must have missed all that. I was kind of might have been when I was a little loopy.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh no.
I was legit worried about you when that was going down. That was horrible to, you know.
It was weird.
I got to see the
I got up that morning and I felt fine, and I started doing everything, and I ordered some macas for breakfast because I was too busy to cook, and I ate that, and then we started the stream, and I just all of a sudden I had a bit of a tension headache already, and I started getting nauseous, and then it was just downhill. Then it was like, I went and I was vomiting and then not feeling well at all. And then usually what happens with all that stuff is once you vomit, you feel better, and then I can take a little bit of medication, and it was good, more or less good to go after that point. But it was.
Are you prone to them at all, or is it pretty unusual?
I used to, not often, but I do. When I do get them, it's usually muscle tension related, and it usually causes nausea. So what I used to have to do all the time, it was like, it would be really bad when I used to have it. I used to have to commute to work, and at times I was the manager, I was opening up the store back when I was working retail, and there was nobody else who could cover for me. So what I would have to do is I would purposefully go, when I'd wake up and feel it, I'd go take something like Advil or something straight away that would cause my stomach to get even more upset. So that way I would vomit and feel that momentary glow of good, eat a couple saltines, and get in the car and drive to work. Well, I had that momentary glow. And then once I got to work, I'd feel bad again, then try to take a little bit more of something bland to take some medicine again, but it's weird. It hadn't happened in a while, but
you had the Energizer Bunny moving things along anyway. So
what was helpful was they were there to keep people engaged. Unfortunately, like if it had been a situation where I didn't have everything here, I would have said, "Hey, I'm going to take half an hour, keep doing the show without me." But they didn't have half an hour's worth of content, because I had all the stuff. What was really fortunate was my wife was home, and she came and pulled a chair just on the other side of the desk, and was able to grab whatever book I was going to do next and start. That's where I changed it, where everything was on the stand for a bit, and she would put it up on the stand for me, so I didn't have to try and hold it up, because doing this all damn day is.
I thought you were going to say she was under the desk, like poking you with a stick to try and keep you awake.
Through the weekend at Bernie's.
Shut under the desk and poking me with a stick. Someone's poking me.
Like,
Someone is. If you know what I mean. Yeah, so it was very helpful.
So
Darius,
I was
how
feeling that
fast
way
was
after the sketchy show.
Huh?
I was saying, Darius, how fast was that game that you have?
Well,
you
dude,
have
I'm only here for a quick second. I haven't been on in a while. It's halftime. Thought I'd jump on real quick just to hang out, just to get a quick.
Just got some spare minutes.
Yeah, you
What
gotta,
game?
gotta make presents when you can.
What game?
Yeah, the Ohio State Wisconsin game.
Little House on the Prairie?
Sports ball. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I forget that there's places in this country where college sports matters.
Mm-hmm. It does. It does.
People want sports.
Yeah, we do watch sports.
Although in saying that, I used to watch a bit of college basketball back in the day. So
Same. I don't anymore because it's too much to keep up with, but I used to as well.
Whereas I, oddly enough, every once in a while, I see the AFL on my stream, and I'll tune in and watch Australian rules football.
Must have a couple Michigan fans in the chat who's currently being investigated for cheating for the past 3 or 4 years. So shout out to you guys.
Wait a second, cheating in college football? That never, I mean, always happens.
They were paying people to go to games and like study play calls and then go to their practices, and they would practice against it. So shout out to you guys.
It worked for Belichick.
Yeah,
it really did.
Facts. You are correct. Over and under inflation.
So some people could say that they were just practicing for the NFL.
Yeah.
Like this is how they do it in the pros.
Their past like 3 or 4 years of stats and seasons and everything are going to be erased from the books, basically.
can you actually follow it, Rob?
What's that, AFL?
Yeah.
I know the gist of the game. Yeah.
Like it's like if I watch American football for the first time, or if Australians watch American football for the first time, it's like we have absolutely no idea what's going on, but you watch enough of it and you can pick it up.
Yeah.
Same
I
with-
mean,
same-
I don't
same
know
with
all
our
the
football.
intricacies, obviously, but I mean, I've got enough to figure out. It's a combination of rugby, basketball, and soccer all rolled into one.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty
No,
much.
most schools don't do that, Jim. I'm sorry to say, but most schools do not do that.
Well, I'm glad that you think that.
Yeah, or they're just really good at it, I guess. They could look at it that. Just get better at cheating, maybe?
You know what they say in NASCAR, right?
What's that?
If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
That's true.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Spidey, you'd be really surprised if you randomly turned on what is it, the Canadian Football League, where they have nets on their goalpost and they can get like running head starts on their plays. It's totally different.
Oh, indoor football. It's more like indoor football almost. Yeah. But
I think I did. We used to get like late night. Yeah, it looked like an indoor.
It might have been
version.
XFL back in the day. There was
Yeah.
that too.
You used to
still-
watch
was
this
also-
on the Ocho.
Yeah,
there was Gaelic football as well, which was like a cross between our AFL, which our AFL players actually used to go over there and play, and like that and soccer pretty
where a
much.
lot of like high college kids and stuff go nowadays that can't make like the NFL. It's a great league for them.
But like as I said before, like they quite often try to recruit Australian rules football players to be kickers.
Bro, as an Eagle, my one of my favorite players on our team is an offensive lineman, and he used to be a rugby player that lived in Australia. We recruited him, and now he's been a lineman for the Eagles.
yeah, but there's been a lot of punters who have come out of the AFL because they're used to kicking long distance and accurate and with a larger, heavier ball.
Yep.
So under more pressure than they. You know, wait a second. You mean they got to start 7 yards away from me and then they can come at me, as opposed to they're on top of me and I have to somehow kick it?
Yeah, exactly.
Rugby's nuts, man.
Yeah, 'cause I think it was Darren Bennett, I think, was the guy's name who like broke into the American thing. I think he played for the Chargers or something, like that. So
right now, lately, the ones that have been on for me when I've tuned in have been women's AFL games.
Ooh. Is
Oh,
that
yeah,
the broad panty league? Is that what you're talking about, or the actual league? Because there's like a broad.
Lingerie.
Yeah, there's
No. I'm talking about no. I'm talking when I say AFL, I mean Australian rules football.
Okay.
The Australian Football League,
Okay.
not.
There's
the
a
American.
whole.
I know there's a whole women's lingerie league, which I think is stupid.
Me too, but it's very professional.
I know that the women are very serious about it, but I mean the fact that they have to do it in lingerie and put people to pay to watch is pathetic and sad. I can't believe that like Joe Theismann, whose daughter was
in the
reduced thing though.
Yeah,
it's still a thing.
Yeah, it's very, very like they have a whole league. They have their own like Super Bowl. It's a big time thing. But yeah,
I legitimately thought that was just a joke for like a year or two.
It was like the lingerie bowl, and then that spawned a whole league and a whole thing. So yeah, but you are right that it's a joke that they have to be in lingerie and stuff for.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah, it's 100% exploitation.
But now our like Australian rules, like the women's league has been a thing for probably about 5 years now, I think. But like, full proper professional.
Oh yeah, they'll just kick your
version
ass.
of the.
I would not want to cross any of them. They're just like they're mean.
Oh yeah. Game's back on. I'm glad I could deter you from whatever you're talking about. Sports ball, real quick. Love you guys. Have a beautiful night. You are legends.
Au revoir.
I'll be back. I might be back. We'll see. Love you guys.
Yeah. Depends how the game goes, I suppose.
Hey, Wellball. So what's going on, Cliff?
A million things. So I tried it. I just it's so much. Like from the last show to now, I ran upstairs and cooked really fast so I could, feed my mother, and then I ran back down here. And like the website I use so I can take in donations for Toys for Tots is like bugging out. So I'm trying to fix it on my phone. I can't fix it on the phone. I can't fix it on desktop. It's just it's everything. But how are you doing? It looks great down there on such a beautiful sunny morning.
Yeah, we just 12:30 in the afternoon, so we just hit afternoon. But yeah, it's sunny, nice and cool breeze. It's actually quite nice.
You see how off my game I am? I'm not even thinking properly about the time zones. I said morning. It's over. It's done. I can't keep track of my internet.
only by half an hour.
It is tomorrow though.
Yeah.
But Cliff, I really want to know, when's the waxing happening?
I want to know.
Okay, so the number one problem I have, and I think I have to give up, right, is any salon I talk to, as soon as I mention that it's a live stream, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, I would expect so because I don't know what kind of porn you're filming, but
right. And like I told them it's for charity. I told them the website, the Instagram.
That doesn't make it sound better, though.
Well, I want them to know it's like one woman was like really nice. She's like, I understand. She's like, I believe you. She goes, but there's no way in hell I can let that happen here.
That's fair.
So what I've decided is I think I'm gonna let my friend's girlfriend do it, right? And then just it'll be there.
Famous last words.
Right. It'll be there. Well, it's it's gonna entertain you guys, right? So like that's all that really matters.
I mean, it's already entertaining me, to be honest.
Well, you could always get Lee's girlfriend. We saw that she knows how to use a wax strip.
Oh man, that was rough seeing some of that stuff.
Yeah, but then I got to get her to fly up from Australia. That's ridiculous,
Hey, it's your bill.
I can't afford. Rob, I can barely afford to keep the lights on at this point. There's no way. Digger Jim.
I got on just to get that boy straight on this whole thing with the Michigan stuff. Let's be clear.
Oh.
They are not the only one that does that. I am sure of it.
He ran away.
I know.
Yeah, he's not here.
Yeah, I've never been I've always been a Michigan fan way back in the Bo Schembechler days. So
way back when I was a little lad.
Exactly. And
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he's not here. Just vent anyway.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just saying. I know they're not the only team that has done that type of thing and sent scouts out. The problem is they probably pissed somebody off. You know, I kind of look at this as like a drug game. You know, you have people that are in charge of this little thing that they do, and somebody gets mad at somebody and tips off the cops. And this is what he's decided to do. He's gotten pissed off and he said, you know what, I'm just going to blow the whole thing. I'm not getting taken care of or whatever. You know, and that's how that thing plays out. And, you know, that's how it ends up becoming public. But trust me when I say these schools aren't getting to where they are by being, I mean, they have great players, but there's some behind the scenes stuff that we don't know about.
Scandalous.
Yeah, it always is.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like a comic book that gets multiple staples on it in Chicago with a whole bunch of YouTubers.
That's right.
Go in. You know what I'm saying? Probably pisses off somebody.
Yeah.
It always strikes me as like, and this is from someone that has no idea about it, generally speaking. It always strikes me really weird. Like the college ball is so big and sort of like it's primed for being quite unethical. You know, like you don't get paid to play it. You're going to the college.
And people don't like wrestling.
It's just, well, I mean, also unethical, to be fair. Like, it's just seems like that it's like in a professional level, then really it should be, people should be paid on a professional level if they're being treated like their professional levels. And it's huge, isn't it? I'm not wrong about that.
It's a really
big deal.
The thing about pay and play, though, DBH, is you're you know, what it used to be was, we're giving you a chance to get a degree at a university. You come and play, and you pay nothing. And some of these schools are a lot.
And all that stuff.
Yeah, so let's add up the, you know, if you say, hey, I'm going to go to Michigan and I'm going to play, you know, school for 4 years and hopefully get a degree and I'm going to play some football. At the end of the day, that's like $40,000 a year to go to school there. And I'm not even sure that's right. That's probably cheap. That's probably not right. But some of these big schools are ridiculously high now. So when they go, yeah, but I don't got any money to take my girl out because I can't get a job because this is my job. Yes, it is your job. And yes, they're making money off your name by putting it on the back of the jersey. So what? That's what you agreed to. When you said, yes, I want to come and play.
You're also not, your family's not, you're not racking up debt and your family's not in debt trying to pay your college.
I mean, it makes perfect sense for the student to want to do it. I just feel like as an institution, ethically speaking, it seems very like you could.
You know, yeah, it's grown bigger and bigger, and it was it started in the fact that, you know, there's a lot of the where it is really big is in places where they don't have professional sports teams.
Right.
And so that's why, like, I made the joke. I made some. There's places in this country where people pay attention to it. Where I live, we have all these professional teams. For a while, we used to have 2 football teams, 2 baseball teams. You know, nobody cares about college basketball or football or any of those games here in the Bay Area unless you happen to go to one of those schools in the Bay Area or went there. Otherwise, nobody cares. But there's huge swaths of this country where they don't have local teams. That is their local team, is the college, and that grew and grew. And then, of course, with the advent of cable networks and, you know, the need for more and more programming, but sports
Saturday
entertainment sports is always really inexpensive from a programming standpoint because you don't have to write a script, you don't have to, all these different things that go along with it, and it just kind of grew and became a huge thing.
Right.
And of course, a lot of people gamble on it.
All right. I don't want to talk about that no more because that's a bunch of bullshit anyway. Here you go. Since I don't think you're going to watch my video, Spidey.
I will watch the video.
That is my big win. That is a Chris the Comic Vet original art.
That Chris was that?
When When I saw that come up
Wow.
on DJ's channel, I was like, I'm going for it. I don't know who I'm going to be bidding against. And then I was like, nobody's bidding. Are these people high? Do they not know that is a signature by Chris the Comic Vet? And it's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's really good.
That is pretty cool.
That is my first yellow slab.
Oh,
Really?
cool.
The power lines on it
I do
are
not
amazing.
own a yellow slab. That was my first yellow slab.
Well, dang.
Yeah.
Well, dang, son. Welcome to the game.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
And then I've never
Would
heard
you-
of this
Would
book,
you like some more yellow slabs?
but I got
Good
that
book.
from. Tell me about it because I don't know anything about it.
A time traveling story.
Okay. Yeah,
It's kind of hard to describe.
yeah, it came in the pack of stuff that I won off of Gary B's show.
This is a 6-issue
Ooh.
series that
That's a cool
started.
T-shirt.
Kept
Yeah, and
going.
that covered tees, got that in that
Hey,
box.
Katie.
Katie.
I got
Oh, there you go. You're lucky, Jim. Austin was going to bid on that.
yeah.
You know, it's
Thank
funny.
you, Austin.
I got a couple.
Thank you for keeping it though. Let me have it.
Those comic capsules. So I said,
Yep.
I got one here, but or a couple of them. But I was like, I got it. The guy who owns this company,
Right.
he actually lives around the corner from me.
Nice.
More or less. He came over to pick up his C3 stuff rather than me have to ship it to him.
Right.
And he
That's
dropped
cool.
these off for me.
That's awesome. Yeah,
That was a
I
nice
don't know what I'm
trade-off.
gonna do with mine yet. I don't know what books I'm gonna put in.
Well, I just tried it out just with this one right now. Because right now they only do these are for modern size books.
Right.
They're not, they said he's telling me that this was the first one they came up with, and in that, they're working on stuff like for Silver Age books and some different other things. But
Okay.
it was just kind of like what's really kind of cool about them is that they fit inside your short box.
Yeah.
So the idea
That's
is
good.
the idea behind them is that like top loaders, for some reason, like if you get a high ratio book and you want to preserve it, you're not ready to have it slabbed necessarily yet because it just came out and everything else, and it may be big, it may not be, but you want to preserve it or something. Instead of you can put it a top loader, but top loaders aren't perfect. They're flimsy, everything else.
Mhm.
Whereas this is a nice hard case, and you can use it as a wall hanger. You can put a label on top of it, whatever you want, but and they stack really well. But essentially, you can take the books in and out really easily. It's just like a CD case.
Yeah, pop it.
So
What-
I'm going to play with
somebody
it.
posted something about like putting a slab inside another, like the actual slab inside another case, and then putting it on the
Yeah.
wall. I saw that. I was in one of the chats or something like that. I'm like,
Yeah, they're
Oh.
they're like
cool,
frames.
but
Yeah, somebody else did. They have like a UV frame type thing.
Yeah.
yeah. it's a bit
But yeah, it's kind of like
counterintuitive,
really.
I feel like that's overkill to me.
Yeah.
This is the coolest thing that the other coolest thing I got. The
Yeah.
sidekick thing. I'm
interested to
definitely
try
gonna
it.
be buying some more of those. If I'm gonna try it out on the box that I have because it does hold your comics in place. And yeah, they're gonna
What's
get
that?
some money
I've never
from.
seen one of those. What is that?
It's
do?
new.
Well, so like when
Yeah.
you have a long box and
Like
you're just starting to
box.
fill it up, you would put this in the back of it, so your comics don't fall down.
Ah,
You see
yeah.
what I'm saying?
That's a good idea.
And yeah, it hooks in and it doesn't. It looks pretty cool. So and then you can put a little sticker up here of what it is that you're until you get it all the way full up. And
That's kind of why I use the BCW boxes for my active bins, for my active pick bins, because I can have all those different dividers. But I'm still
Yeah.
anxious to try this because this is obviously using this is something that's reusable and it's cheaper with a cardboard bin than say the BCW bins.
yeah, I want to
Yeah.
try it. I want to try it. Because not all mine are BCW bins, and I want to see how it goes. And if it does well, then I'm gonna go and hit them up with some more for sure. But yeah, that was pretty cool box, man. I got that slab. What else did I get in there? There's something else got this mouse pad came in there. That came from covered tees as well. I got some. Where the hell did it go? Yeah, I got these two comics, which I don't know anything about, but I got that. This is supposedly Franklin and Ghost, limited to 650 copies, which again I don't know anything about. And then this dope art that I got from came in it as well, Shang-Chi, and I have no idea who that dude is.
That's Gary Oldman.
Gary
That's
Yeah, I got Gary Oldman, but I don't know what from.
No, Harry Potter.
From
It's a
Is he
Harry Potter
Harry?
character.
Is that Harry
because
Potter?
the wolf transformation.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's Sirius Black in Harry
Sirius
Potter.
Black.
Okay. See,
Yeah,
now
Sirius Black.
you know that I
wasn't a
didn't
robot,
watch
that
Harry
was-
Potter. I do
Jim,
know the Shang-Chi.
I wouldn't know either.
Rob,
You're
Kindred
not
Spirits,
you're not
brother.
missing anything.
Yeah,
You're not
Kindred
missing
Spirits.
anything. Go ahead and read
There's
the
Yes,
nothing wrong with Harry
read books
Potter.
of magic.
Harry Potter
instead.
is great.
Yuck.
And then,
Look at that spine tick.
damn.
read books of magic instead. It's better.
Ugh.
And then,
Okay, books of magic is excellent, but don't be one of those people, Izzy. Do not be one of those
Harry
people.
Potter's good.
My wife loves Harry Potter. I could care less about Harry Potter.
And
I've
that's
seen some of
fine.
the movies. That's
Great-
about it.
It's a great story with great
Oh,
lore.
I've never read the books. I just love the movies.
I've heard of
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
Well, the movies are good too. I like
I've seen
all of them.
I've seen every
Never close to
movie.
the books.
I've been forced to see every movie. I just don't like the fact that she took a lot of liberties of other characters to make her characters happen. That's what I don't like.
And
She
that's
straight
what
up
I'm
stole
saying.
characters.
I feel like you're giving into this conspiracy that she stole books of magic. And I
Nope,
lost
what happened
Izzy
there?
in the middle of this. Come on.
I was going to say I did not do that. Oh, sorry. There we go.
Is he
Taxi
back?
cab confessions.
It's a lot of traffic here.
I didn't even
I
know
didn't
about
say
Books of Magic
Heavy
until
traffic
later.
right here in New York.
Trust
No, but
me,
I'm
there's a
saying
lot
she
of
took
things.
the character. She took the character, and the character's exact replica of Tim Hunter. It's exact. The only difference
Yeah,
is
but
that
it's-
Harry Potter has a lightning bolt.
Story. Is the story, is the setup, is the
I
characters.
very much believe it's a coincidence.
No,
I've
it's not.
read both. I mean, she's got different stuff going on, but I don't understand. There's like a vast conspiracy. This happened from like book 2, when book 2 was on shelves. I remember being at my local comic store of that time, right? And these guys going like, "Oh yeah, well she dated this musician, and you know that musician is into graphic novels, so that's how she got exposed to it and started stealing all the ideas." I'm like, how do you know? How do you know what's going on in this woman's life? I was like, I don't know that she ever dated a rocker. I still don't know that, you know.
Mm.
So I don't like that. People can have similar ideas all the freaking time, you know.
Oh, I think this all the time. I agree to that.
Now,
My argument is more on the lines of how it ended up becoming, because again, I'm with you on the sense that there are maybe coincidences, but they're not all coincidences. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's not all coincidence.
And
But
that's
everybody steals from somebody.
Yeah, everybody steals from
coincidence,
somebody. They
I mean,
base
but,
stuff
like-
on this and that, but they come up with their own stuff. Everybody says that about Star Wars or
She was gonna
But I
get. They were gonna sue her. They were gonna sue her, but the only reason why they did it is because both characters are now owned by Warner Brothers, so there was no reason to sue themselves.
Okay, but you see,
But there was
when
gonna be a
book
lawsuit.
when book 2 came out, why weren't they suing then? I don't understand. You know,
I can't answer that because I'm just saying what I'm saying.
It's very,
That's what I
it's
know.
very
Talking about.
frustrating. So,
Book of
so
Magic
there's a
and
conspiracy
Harry
for a
Books of
long
Never
time.
heard of the first one.
No, neither have I.
What, you never heard of Books
It's
of
a
Magic
Vertigo,
from DC
Vertigo
Comics?
title.
From Vertigo?
Nope.
You'll get.
All right, so
Oh my
those
God, Rob,
are
you're missing out. I think you
those
love
of you that have read Book of Magic, because I've read all of the Harry Potter books. Is there a villain setup the same way, the Voldemort thing, the whole connection, is that even in the comic book? Because if not, there's no play on it. That was from book 1 that she set that up. I
Yeah.
mean, you're talking about You went 7 books, and you're talking about how much lore, intricate story. Each book had a contained mystery. It was like a Scooby-Doo mystery of the week. That's kind of why I liked it, because each book was like a murder mystery. Okay, so like if in books of magic, which I have not read, but if they didn't have anything like that, then it's just a
Books of
similarity.
Magic was very. Books of Magic was very is an adult book. It was Tim Hunter growing to become the greatest wizard. That in a nutshell, that's what it is, right?
So we're
See,
saying that because it had wizards, that therefore it's a ripoff.
No, it's the wizards. He owns an owl. They look similar, so there's a lot of similarities.
They look similar, and it really ends there. Okay, there's no Hermione, there's no Ron, there's no McGonagall. Like these, no, Izzy, don't give in to
again,
this.
Cliff. I'm not gonna make the argument. I'm not going to court with anybody. I still love you, my brother. I'm not here to fight. All I'm saying is the coincidences are a little too much. That's all I'm saying.
They are. It's ridiculous. It's too small. The coincidences. You know, dude. Just all the stuff she wrote on Dobby alone, like, is just ridiculous. There's a whole house elf thing going on in those books that there's no Tim Hunter did nothing like this.
I mean, I could say she might. At that time, you think about what it is. It's just a wizard school, with the mysteries going on. But look how many franchise have kind of stayed within.
It seems a little bit too tenuous to be definitive. Like, I mean, if all it is about, like, there's a young kid that wants to be the best wizard, then
as I explained, every robot that converts from one thing to another is a ripoff of.
Correct. Yeah, exactly.
The only thing is that
Macross.
And again, this is not a fight on the Potter series. This is not about the Potter thing. It's the fact that she doesn't want to openly admit that she took inspiration from certain things.
Yeah, but she might not have. I mean,
you won't admit
do you accept that it's possible?
Yeah, she never.
Just bear with me. Is it possible that multiple people can come up with a similarly based idea independently of one another?
Is it? It happens all the time.
Exactly. In movies, it happens with every big movie. How many big movies are out there? You go to Walmart and find like the knockoff version of it.
Well, those are not independently developed. Those are specific.
Hey,
those are intentionally done.
Okay,
well, they are, but still, they're still coming up with the story.
Would you call it the same argument of Stan Lee taking the ideas of DC characters and making it his own characters with Marvel?
No, because I don't believe that she had any idea about it. Is the thing, like, just because you have the same idea, like, what are you basing that on? I mean, like,
proof. You're saying it definitively, like a fact, but we don't have the facts.
Like, what's
new about it?
People are just anti.
I'm not gonna fight the argument.
She was broke ass and riding trains.
I'm not a fan of her personally.
Same here.
I don't really care about Harry Potter that much. Although Badger absolutely loves those movies, so it's nice that she has movies that she cares about. But I don't care.
I love that world. I love the lore.
But even saying that, just from the outside, if the only similarity is it's a kid that grows up to be the best wizard, I mean, that could be anything.
That could be anything. Yeah.
Luke Skywalker.
We are not making that agreement. We are not
because Luke Skywalker grew up and became a wizard.
And Star Wars was ripped off of Akira Kurosawa. So.
I mean, if you look, there's a little bit of Dune in there.
And that's openly admitted that he derived his story from
Kevin Smith's Dogma movie. Oh. I love Dogma.
I love
one of my favorite of Kevin's movies.
As you should.
It's tremendous.
Even Rob loves Dogma.
I love all View Askew universe movies.
So do I. I'm a huge.
Including Jersey Girl.
But if you look
That's
at like
first of all, that's not part of the
Preacher,
VSQ universe. But
this is true.
I don't dislike it. It's not my favorite, but I don't dislike it.
But
I do love Yoga Hosers.
Yoga Hosers.
Tusk?
Back to
Tusk
Yoga
is great.
Yo, Tusk is wild, man.
Tusk is one of my favorite of his films. Like I think Tusk is a really underrated
Have you guys
movie.
noticed a trend in the 21st century that T usually means this person's a fucking villain, right? Like it's like every great like thriller, it's like T is like, yo, she's the villain. She's gonna hypnotize him and take his body. It's like, oh, T, he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna turn him into a walrus. I mean,
you mean because they're drinking tea?
Yeah, they're always serving tea and using.
Right, yeah, as a weapon.
There's a reason for that.
You're talking about the letter T. I was like, I
want to explain that one for you, Cliff. Here you go. You know how also a lot of villains have English accents?
Yeah.
The English are famous for drinking
This
tea.
guy's no.
The English are famous for drinking tea. Everybody knows that England is evil.
We've been doing that since Star
Rob,
Wars.
the villain in Tusk is Canadian. So
but they're half English.
The main guy.
Here's the deal.
So now it's quarter English.
Canadians like to say that they're independent, but they still believe that they're part of the Commonwealth. Whereas
the main guy
threw the tea in the water and drank coffee there happily after.
American movies are quite comfortable to make
the
English villains.
You would love it.
No, we're comfortable with making every other country villain. What are you talking about? You ever watched any James Bond movie? Come on now.
Dr. Von Hoot, it's because to us, when we hear an accent, we assume intelligence.
I think there is something to
Star
that.
Wars.
Like, honestly,
Look at
there's
Star
a reason
Wars.
why.
I'm being serious. Whenever you watch a movie like with
Mark
a mad
is being
scientist, a smart person, they have an accent of a sort. Whenever you watch a movie set in olden days, they don't have an accent to the area they're in. They just have an English accent. Like,
or at least they're blue blood of some kind.
And then the other thing is that all the women find the accent sexy, therefore we have to hate you.
That too.
I mean, that's not been my experience, but fine.
You're not over here.
You come over here, Dr. Von Hoot, and you'll get your beak wet.
Right.
And they all have to be doctors.
Just as long as you're not Welsh.
I mean,
unless you're Henry Cavill, then all bets are off.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you can tell people you like Warhammer and still you're good to go.
Yeah, people start.
I build my own computers, and women are like, "Oh my god, he builds computers."
I love it.
Okay, but he built it with his shirt off. Okay, I mean, do you understand?
That's
Do
fair.
you
Say he's going to be the next Highlander.
He's got Neil Adams' chest. Has anyone noticed that? Like, he's built how Neil Adams draws. Like with the big round text. Hair.
We're still waiting for the guy who's built like Rob Liefeld.
Put a bat cowl on him, leave him shirtless.
When Man of Steel came out, I had a friend who was liked to lift weights and stuff, and he got so angry about the muscle tone on Henry Cavill because he was like, "That's so impractical. Superman would never have that sort of bulk up there." It made him livid. It was very funny to me. Like, I was just like, I think he looks amazing. Whoa.
Yeah, I thought he looked amazing.
Yeah, and he
Especially
killed
shirt
himself.
off. I was like,
to look
damn.
at it. I don't get people. I wish I had the willpower so I could look like that. I'm 6'3". I would look marvelous.
Could you imagine if you had the willpower to look like Chris Hemsworth? Jesus.
Yeah.
There's a man who works out for. This is the second time you've spoken out of turn, Miss Granger.
Oh my God, I love it, Rob. I'm telling you, you don't know Harry Potter, but you would love that character. That character is you. You would love it.
That's what.
You're saying he's a little redheaded girl.
He's like Snipe. No, he's like Snipe.
I'm a huge Potter fan. Played all the games, read all the movies. Like
Spider-Man.
That last game looked really good. I was tempted to get that.
I love it, man. They've actually done a good job with all the games. What were you saying, Mark?
Spider-Man 2 is the only video game that matters.
Apparently, that's what I keep hearing.
I'm not convinced. Like I've got Spider-Man 1 and I've got Miles.
20 hours of game.
I mean Spider-Man 2, the Tobey Maguire movie adaptation where you fight Dr.
No, there we go.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Without that game, none of this matters, and because of that game, I don't care about none of this. I can just play that on my PSP.
fair enough. That is a good game.
On your
That's a great
PSP. Wow.
It really is. I played that game so much.
Anybody got a Game Boy Advance game?
Yeah,
No,
Mark,
nobody has. Fuck that.
I still have a Game Boy Advance.
I still have a Game Boy Advance. I'm just trying to
I'm
think.
still,
There was a game
still
I
playing
really
my Tony
enjoyed on
Hawk
there.
right there.
I have a lot of retro games.
Mark's still playing Lilac Wars on N64.
No, I legit do still play N64.
Dr. Mario.
I have it hooked up in Monkey's room of all places. It's hooked up because she has like the smallest TV in the house, and I just feel like that's like the one I want to play my 64 on.
I love
get
that
to sit-
console.
I get to
really
sit in
do.
her floor, and they like to sit in there. And right now, we've been playing Star Wars Pod Racers.
Oh, that's cool.
yes.
Well,
I
they just run into the walls till they explode, but I've been doing great.
I'm crushing it.
I never had an N64, but one of my friends did, and it really still annoys me that I never had one. I really want one.
I've
Still.
got six. I've got six.
I had the green one.
It
I had the
was
green one that was like
the-
clear.
Mhm.
only console that I owned aside from my Atari 2600.
The PS2 or the N64.
I like that one in the
The
GameCube.
N64.
Nice.
The
Yeah, that
N64
game,
was
yeah.
amazing. Like
Now-
I went round his house all the time to play. I can remember the day he bought it. We all came
Well,
to
you
the
had to
shop
get it.
with him.
Dr. Von
and-
Hoot, don't lie. You got it and you played Revenge right off rip, huh?
No, he got it. He pre-ordered it. So the first game he got was Mario 64, and we played the hell out of that game for a long time.
Oh,
And then GoldenEye.
Mhm.
GoldenEye.
GoldenEye was
big
fun.
game.
it was
But
all
if
about
you're playing with your friends, you have to have the rules.
WWE, WCW games. It was all
Oh,
about the
they were
wrestling
fun.
games. That
Yeah.
was
they
that
were
was
great.
the only reason I bought the machine,
Mhm.
and it was
Yeah.
almost exclusively the only thing I played on it.
And that's how I was for years. Like I
I
played
play-
Star
I
Fox.
played
can-
Mario-
can
I
do
played
Star
Dog-
Fox in under half an hour, start to
Yep,
finish. I can-
Star Fox.
And I was disappointed as all hell when I
Final
bought my
Fantasy.
emulator that I have right now hooked up to the TV. That it of all the wrestling games it has, it didn't have any of the N64 wrestling games on it.
Did
I'm
you
like,
get the
impressed.
Rumble Pack? Did you get the Rumble
I've-
Pack? For the
I actually have
Switch?
I have a trimmer pack, Izzy, where you plug in the Rumble Pack and you can put
Yeah, that
your
makes it
memory
right.
card into your Rumble Pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That for Turo. Expansion pack.
But interestingly enough, I don't have my N64 anymore, but we still have an Atari 2600.
There you
That's
go.
because you know what's good.
That's right. And you know what? Let me tell you, I found something really that bothered me. The emulator I have, again, tons of Atari 2600 games, 5400, 7600, the Jaguar, all these
Yeah.
other games. And what I have learned from them is that wireless controllers suck because
Yes.
these controllers are Bluetooth, and the latency when you're trying to play a game with precision like Pitfall Harry, you're trying to dance on a crocodile's eyeball
That's
to
not
keep
easy.
yourself. It is not good when you have latency
It
from
says this.
Bluetooth. You need
Yeah.
that speed and accuracy of hardwired controllers.
That's why you
Did
gotta
you,
go.
get it? Did
I
you
love
ever
the
get one of
brain
those
touch.
controllers that did slow mo?
To find you one of those, Rob, we got to find you a retro hardwired controller.
Rapid turbo. Oh,
No, do
nice.
you remember those controllers that had the ability to turn the game slow mo so you could actually do moves a lot better?
Yeah, and all I did was just pause the game like really, really
Yeah.
fast. Like,
Yeah, we didn't have that with the 2600. It was skill,
Mhm.
and no,
Ten-
no end. The games never ended. They just kept getting faster and faster and harder and harder.
Yeah, until you load it up.
Yeah.
You lose your
I
memory
myself-
I love
card
how
over.
C-Bizzle's like, I got Maximum Carnage in my
Trust me.
N64 right now.
I had
So
red
right now.
cartridge.
Maximum Carnage is Super Nintendo.
Yes.
You got the
Yeah.
red cartridge.
Genesis.
The red cartridge not on 64.
That was a slip. I'm sorry.
I don't.
I
I'm
had
on
a
another tab.
Nintendo 64.
I had
I had a
NES.
Super
I had
Nintendo.
Spider-Man versus Arcade. They had,
I had the
regular stuff.
robot.
I tried
Alleyway.
to. I tried to play one time with my nephew the PlayStation, whatever he had it on with some Star Wars thing, and he looked at me and said, "You need to stop. You're just horrible at it." I looked at John and was like, "I guess I can't play no more." He literally told me to go away.
The games are more complicated. Look, when we played like the Empire Strikes Back game,
Yeah.
All you had to do was shoot the first walker so he was slow, and then
Right,
go back
right.
to the end of the line and kill them a bunch of
Oh my
times.
god, this thing was insane though.
What was the Star Wars game on N64 where you literally had to
Shadows of the Empire.
you had to hook on to the AT-ATs and then go
Rogue
around
Squadron.
Rogue Squadron.
I
Rogue
love that
Squadron.
game. That was awesome. I love that.
Yeah, Star Wars Rogue Squadron was great. Shadow of the Empire is great. Pod Racers is great. They didn't make a bad Star Wars game for N64.
No,
You get to play as Dash Rendar for God's sakes. Like,
I love Shadows, man. Boba Fett, come on. IG-88.
Let's go play Yars
The
Revenge.
junkyard. Yars Revenge.
some of the games on there are
I'll
just
play the shit out of it.
absolutely impossible with the controls. Like the
Tempest.
Mission Impossible game, I think that's going to go down in history, like with Jason and stuff like that. Like it's just utterly impossible to operate and play. But one of the best shooter games that has ever existed, in my opinion, was called Winback. It was a third-person shooter, and it was the first game I ever saw where you can actually take cover and do like cover fire and stuff like that. The game is just god tier, still to this day.
That was on 64.
Yeah, it's
Winback?
called Winback. It's absolutely amazing. I still play it.
I don't know if I came across that. I can't remember too many besides Goldeneye. I can't remember too many. Like,
Come on, who
And
picked
Winback
up
was cool, like when you
a
shot
turbo
someone,
graphic?
There's like a green like point of
Turbo
contact, but if you shoot him in the head, you get a red point of contact. So like my younger self, I'm like, oh yeah, headshots, nothing but headshots. Let's go.
So a friend of mine has just recently released a documentary called First Person
Oh, I do
Shooter.
know that game. I do know that game.
And
played
the first person
Oh,
shooter
I remember that.
documentary goes into all the history of first person shooters.
Nice.
And with GoldenEye specifically, Nintendo told them they weren't allowed to make it a first person shooter, and they did it anyway.
Yeah.
Like so Rare sort of invented the technology to do it on the N64. So they were the first ones to knock it out of the park.
I would argue that maybe they might be the first one on a Nintendo 64, but they weren't the first one to knock it out of the park. Because Wolfenstein 3D, my friend.
Yeah.
was
No.
freaking-
And
I don't mean it's the best.
play.
I don't mean it's the best first-person shooter or the first, but specifically on the N64, Nintendo told them it cannot be.
Because I still love to go into a castle and hunt Nazis.
Oh
Me too.
yeah, Wolfenstein.
I have Doom. I have Wolfenstein. I'll tell you, like, you know what nobody talks about with Doom and Wolfenstein back on the PC when it first launched. It was free. It was shareware.
Yeah, shareware.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you didn't have to buy it. Like, it was right there for everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like this stuff, you should check out that documentary. It's 4.5 hours long and it's amazing. I'll put some links. I've actually got it in a package I've just taken today. I'm going to do an unboxing about it, but I've seen the documentary already, and it is phenomenal if you like documentaries about stuff like gaming. Like, it's really great.
Documentaries about stuff.
I've always been an RPG fan. The storytelling in RPGs. I'll tell you a game that nobody brings up for a 64 that kind of killed my momentum on the 64, but that was Castlevania 64. And man, you talk about
Castlevania was awesome.
how broken.
I remember that.
I used to love it.
But the 64 version, they had two. They had like
The original was good.
Man, it was like when you got to the jumping aspect, it was like you had they just did not have the views and the, damn, that's great. No one brought up paper mod.
I did not expect us to be down video game memory lane all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's normal.
It's good. It's good to reminisce.
Video games are fun.
Yeah, I love thinking about 3 days ago.
Oh, you're so cute. But what?
So, Cliff, were you part of that? Did I see a post of yours on like the Toys for Tots thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's our 14th year doing it.
Nice.
And I'm totally losing my mind. We have so many board game things that have come in. So like every day I've been adding to the Facebook post. I should probably add to my Instagram too. But every day I've been adding a Facebook post on like, what's been donated to us. And then, and today, I don't even know. I didn't even get the guy's like professional name. But he's got a whole bunch of these Well, this variant is a normal Marvel comic, right?
Clayton Crane. That was the Clayton Crane variant.
That was the Clayton Crane. But he gave me all these other horror variants.
Oh, they must be bad. They're blur covered.
Yeah, let me take it out.
Is he phasing to
TVMA.
I am phasing.
Is he going to another Earth?
Oh wow, that's dope.
That is cool.
And I feel terrible. I got to get his name so I can thank him for all these.
Oh man,
is that Hellcrow?
That's amazing.
Hey Rob, have you seen that one?
Yeah. Rob's not here right now. He needs to. You need to bring that back when he comes back because he'll be
Okay,
like,
so
what are these books for? These are for Toys for Tots?
Yeah, these are going to be silent auction items. Or I'm going to do a prize wheel thing. I haven't figured it out yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm like, were y'all looking for toy donations or auction donations? To
No,
raise
well,
money to buy
both.
toys?
What? We take it all, baby. We take
Well,
it all.
I didn't know that y'all were doing an auction. I didn't have a clue. I thought y'all were just doing Toys for Tots.
Oh, no, we do Toys for Tots. And the auction and the raffle, all the money goes to Toys for Tots.
Because Toys for Tots is like everywhere here in Augusta. Like there's just the donation bins everywhere too.
Yeah. No, we do a real toy drive. The boxes are already in the store. And so I'll tell you what happened. I mean, after my father died, I was watching a show with my mom and somebody was throwing a toy drive and it looked really like fun. And I talked to my LCS. I was like, we really should do that. I'm like, maybe next year. And like a couple years went by and I was like, that's it. This is the year we're doing it. We're doing it. I'm getting it on the website. We're going to do it. So we planned for it. Someone came by, dropped off some boxes. And like the first year was like cute. And the woman who was the local person at the time, the local contact, she's like, this is nice. She goes, you bought sandwiches and stuff? And I was like, yeah, I wanted people to feel like it was a Christmas party to eat. That was year 1. Cut to year 5. We've got comic book writers, comic book artists, 4 boxes in the room. We've got video game donations, autographed video game stuff, autographed toys.
Nice.
And again, because like I was really insecure about how to do it, I would warn people. I'm like, cash only, come ready, and we would do that. This year, I think I found the right way to handle donations if they don't have cash. And like for years we did it at the LCS, but the LCS would move. We'd have to try again. 2 years we did it at the school that I worked at. And then of course, more recently, we've been able, since the LCS moved to a bigger spot, we've been able to do it stably there. But 1 year where I was just exhausted, I think it was year 10. Wait, what was year 10? Year 10 would have been 2019. I was like exhausted. And I really appreciate everyone who came through to like help us get it together. And I'm saying to one of the volunteers, Janice, I was like, I don't know if we can keep doing this. And she looked at me and she's like, no, you have to. She's like, we lost Toys R Us. We lost IBM. We lost everybody who used to contribute. Like you guys are the main contributor for our area. So after she gave me that speech, I'm like, all right, we're going to do this till we die, everybody. Let's go.
Yeah, I worked at the contributor. I worked at Toys R Us for like 13 years at the warehouse. And these Marines would come by and drop off the boxes. And I'm like, what are we stealing out of the warehouse? Because, I mean, I ain't buying shit. I got a whole warehouse full of stuff. What do you guys want to throw in it? And, I mean, oddly enough, that's what they would end up doing a lot of times is say, all right, we're going to pull this down and we're going to put this in and put this in. And we would just divide it up in the boxes because they can write all that shit off. They don't care. And so they did that every year there. And that made me think about it. I was like, damn,
y'all don't have like Walmart or Target contributing?
Yeah, our Walmart did when I worked.
I think they're like, yeah, we'll help put a box out front.
They actually
the most I ever see them do is throw a box out front. If that.
Yeah.
I don't listen. Obviously, my Walmart experiences in my region are vastly different than yours in your areas. You know, I have some,
they're definitely different than mine because I have no Walmart.
Well, yeah, look where you live, right?
What's Walmart?
Oh, Izzy, you are going to come visit. I'll take you to Walmart.
What's up with your Walmart, Cliff?
Nothing. Like when I worked there over 10 years ago, I had a wild ass experience. Mike worked there and he's like, no, I had a great Walmart experience. And I was like, okay.
Oh, you mean different as an employee's perspective?
but no, in every perspective. And then y'all go and buy your comic book packs at Walmart's. I'm like, there's no comic book packs in Walmart's in a 60-mile radius of
That's
me.
a fairly new thing, and it's just it'll be in a spot for a little while, then they'll go away and come back. Some places get them more
No,
frequently.
we
Some
never
don't.
have them. And remember when they exclusively made comics for Walmart?
Mhm.
Oh, I remember that.
Okay,
Like DC
when
did
that
the
happened,
80-page giants and stuff. for a
yes,
while.
when that happened, only one of my Walmarts bothered to participate in it.
Yeah, that sounds like you just got a bad Walmart.
Yeah,
we have bad Walmart.
You just have a bad experience with Walmart. You were right.
Oh no, all the time. But now
It's
what's
not even
funny
a
is-
super Walmart, right?
No, they just have Mart.
No, these are
They
super
get-
Walmart. They all converted to super
It's not,
Walmart.
they don't even have the wall.
They don't have the wall. It's a
But
mark.
it's really
Smart.
funny. So one of the Walmarts, one of our Walmarts that performs exceptionally well and did carry the 80-page giants, they're right off of a major interstate, and but it's still like one of our little crap towns, right? And I'm always like, how is it that because you're right off of this one particular interstate that you guys get to perform better? But they carry more products as a result.
I could say that on a person that varies on who's working there, because each department they basically put in their own. If they're not doing their paperwork, then you will get a crappy store.
No, my Newburgh store is. I don't know if they're still awful, but they were definitely awful.
I would like to
really
assume they are.
I can't speak on my Walmarts around where I'm at currently. They all kind of suck. They never seem to have anything.
Well, I did go to Walmart today though, and they had some really cool Funko Pops.
What kind of Funko?
What area were you in for Walmart?
So when I went to the Jersey, the Super Jersey Comic Expo, so Homedale.
Oh.
Yeah, they had the Across the Spider-Verse Funko Pops, so they had Scarlet Spider, they had Spider-Man India. They looked awesome. Those were cool.
Yeah, I have all
I
those.
didn't get them because I was getting comic books today.
Did you find the 4-packs or the DC packs, Marvel packs, whatever?
I was not searching. I needed one specific item. I went to get it and I left.
Oh, you're a good man. That's good. That's a green line shopper. I love that.
That's how I shop.
I go in with
I go in with a purpose. I come out with one thing. Yeah. So, but I did get some Polska markers which were on sale, which I was shocked at.
Did you pick up any cool comic book sets in New Jersey though?
Oh yeah, you'll see the video tomorrow.
Okay, good.
And not just Jersey, I was in Brooklyn too, so I did 2 shows today.
Wow.
Yeah. But one was definitely bigger than the other.
Well, I'm waiting for you on the 18th. Let's be sure.
I will be there and I'll have my table.
And you'll have your table.
I'll have my table. Hopefully I'll get some slabs coming and maybe one of the slabs will be a giveaway.
Nice.
Yeah, so hopefully it'll come in time. Fingers crossed.
Absolutely. I'm trying to convince DJ Lynx to come up.
That's a troop for him too, man.
It's a trip, but it would be super fun to have that little reunion.
It's about an hour for me. For him, it'll probably be an additional 30 minutes or 40.
Just wait for Heroes. Well,
I just gotta make sure that like he leaves at 8 a.m. and then when he leaves at night, he leaves at 7 p.m. and he'll be just fine.
Yeah, but Erod's gonna be there too, so that's gonna be cool. I might bring some people with me, so we'll see. But
I'm excited for it.
It's gonna be fun. I was supposed to go last year, but my daughter got sick, so this guy was like, you know what, I'm gonna honor you this year, so I didn't have to pay for anything. So
Ramon is a really cool guy.
Yeah, Ramon's cool, man. I see him all the time.
If we want to go one further and tie multiple points to the conversation, Ramon's aunt Cookie was my manager when I worked at Walmart.
You
And
said
Well, that's
Ramon's
six-
aunt Cookie. Like, is that a
Aunt
person
Cookie.
or a part?
she's a person. Her
It's the
name,
person.
Aunt
Not
Cookie.
part of a person.
Yeah, she's Aunt Cookie. And
Oh Lord.
yeah, if that was a part of her, then that's she'd probably be running an OnlyFans for 70 plus. So
There you
like
For the Gray Chasers.
For the
for the
great.
great chasers and the lemon
I'm there.
party havers.
Ramon's Aunt Cookie.
Yeah, so it
Not
was really
Aunt's
funny.
Cookie. Got it.
His
Ramon's a
Aunt
good
Cookie-
guy, though. Ramon's definitely a good guy.
No, he's a really
Yeah.
good guy. And but it was crazy because like last year when I went to go check in, I see all these people. I'm looking at this one dude. I'm like, why do you look so familiar? And I'm like, oh my God, you're Cookie's brother.
Oh, Anachronics is supposed to show up in that show too.
Really? Oh, that would be nice.
So he's
Oh my
he
God.
told me earlier. So he told
We
me
can have
earlier.
a
he was
comic
like-
book community
Yeah.
festival.
Yeah, I saw Comic Caps Collectibles in Jersey. So Rich
that's
was there. So that's that.
Bowser.
Yeah,
I like Rich. Rich is cool, dude.
Rich is a cool guy. All right, guys, time to go.
So here you go, Mark.
All right. Thanks for
Bye.
driving with us.
Thanks for joining, mate.
Chef for them rats.
Here you go, Mark.
Yeah. Remember,
There's the book.
I'll see you guys.
The hell was that?
So this is Markovus, and it was published by this is Scott Polochik's book that he did with Reggie Simmons's Soldier Publishing, and Gary and I had him on, and it's sort of like religious based, but with the twist of immortality in there and war and
Still sounds religious.
so forth. And but he also took the character he's using in it is also to a degree a real life character. This guy is named Carmen Gentile, who he wrote a book called Blindsided by the Taliban, because when he was a war correspondent, he got blindsided by the Taliban. So it's pretty cool. I had to go. This is the exclusive variant they did at Jaff Comics, who was one of the giveaway places that did $100 credit giveaway for Gary B's show. So I had to pick that up there. And then they were selling that in the online store, so I bought that too. That's a dope ass reprint.
Nice.
Wish it was real, but it's a reprint. So, but I wanted to show those two books because it's pretty cool. Guy's been working to get that published for a while, so good job.
Very nice. I went to Ollie's today for the first time.
Oh God.
I never.
Yeah, but how was your
Congratulations.
experience?
Like, what does that mean?
Like,
Well, first I found this.
Yeah, sure. Was that
I can't-
$9.99 or something?
Oh wow, no, that's probably $6.
$4.99.
$4.99. There you go.
Oh, wow.
$4.99. Right on.
Fair play.
All right. And then it got really weird.
Sounds about right.
With
like
the
it.
comics. So then I found this.
Okay. Back on.
And then Chris, the comic vet, already warned me about exclusive DC packs, and I only found one of these. So I figured this might be the good one if this is the only one that looks like this. All the other ones had Black Adam #1 on it. And then the last random pack that I grabbed on the way out is this thing.
Oh, nice.
So I'll make a video opening them, but I expect some decent stuff out of this.
Well, it depends on what you call decent. I mean, it's
Digger, listen,
all
my
relative.
bar's real low
Oh.
for decent, you know.
yeah.
Take it.
Right on.
But if just what?
You're going too fast, damn it. Go backwards.
Rick and Morty.
I got that because I knew Roscoe needs it eventually.
Yeah, for
What's
sure.
the one behind it?
Send that down to
I
him.
did a one of these packs I think 2 years ago on my channel, and then when we got the new Ollies closer to us, I did a video walking around in there and opened one pack and just kept the other ones sealed because I'm just gonna give them away because I know a lot of people don't have Ollie stuff near them.
Yeah.
But I saw that, I'm like, yo, it's Mr. Macy's.
Mr. Macy's.
Rob is back. Rob, I got to show you something.
Check this out.
Should I be cautious as you whip it out?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, not the reaction.
Rob's like, it's got no
Halloween
oogie boogie on it, so it's not
So-
that great.
This is one of the items for our silent auction for Toys for Tots.
Cool.
It's a set of horror comics. So, but the guys told me you're a big fan, so I wanted to make sure you saw it.
I'm a fan of the original of the Nightmare Before Christmas.
Now he's gonna shit on you. Here we go.
Not homages to Nightmare Before Christmas.
Everyone send Rob your homages tonight.
Oh, I gotta find some. Yeah,
I've got
some. There's
As
gotta
a
be
thank
some.
you for his.
Bombard him with the homages.
I've got a Jar Jar Binks one that he'll love.
By the way, I love X-Men homages, so if people
Hey,
want to
Papa.
send me that, I'm in.
That's exactly how I feel. Thank you, Papa.
Do you want to do a live unboxing? Like,
Yes,
because
sure.
it's right next to me, and why not? How you doing, Papa? All right.
Why not?
Okay, so this was a giveaway from Triple G Comics, which I won, and it comes with a pack of hero cards, which is decent.
Oh yeah, that's a new game you can play. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's not the game.
No,
Those
that's not a game.
They're
It's the
NFT.
They're like
card
NFT cards.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, neither
You
do
don't
I.
want
Are there not cards in there?
It means
There are cards in
They're
there.
cards, and you get digital
they're-
cards. Basically.
They're also NFTs, so you
They're
get the NFT for each card that's in the pack.
Oh, so you can just ignore that fact and just enjoy
Yes,
your card.
yes,
Okay.
yes, you can. Yeah,
Yeah, those are the new cards. Yeah.
yeah.
That was the game.
You can ignore it promptly. What else we got?
They're very rare.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, I like
Nice Emma Frost.
Oh, that's
cover.
cool.
She's got good head there.
Old accents.
her face burn.
I like that. Oh, it's got a certificate on the back and everything. Fancy. 555, it says. And it doesn't say where it's from. It's by Ivan Tao, but like I don't know who put it out or anything. That's quite cool. Oh, this is awesome. This I was waiting for. This is a like a 6-page ashcan type deal
That's cool.
by Kevin Wells, who does a lot of Triple G's drawing challenges, and it's awesome because, well, I love samurais. Like samurais are sort of like a subgenre that I love, especially black and white samurai movies.
Right on.
So you're a big, big Kurosawa fan then?
Yeah, I love Kurosawa, but my favorite is Sword of Doom. Everybody needs to check out Sword of Doom. It's
So, do they have any
I think I have that
samurai
on
slasher
DVD, I
movies?
I don't think so.
That would be awesome for you.
Well, that's intriguing. So, that,
Closest thing you get is that 20 minutes of Sucker Punch.
I don't know what this is. Basket full of
It's
heads.
a Stephen King son.
Oh, all right, yeah, cool.
He did like a couple
Joe
different.
Hill. Yeah.
Yeah, refrigerator of heads. And it was all right.
8 heads in a duffel bag.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go, barbaric. Hey, yeah.
And it's the
It's
Nazi.
It's
got
in
a
a poly
nudie.
bag as well.
Yeah, it's a nudie.
Barbaric was awesome.
Cool.
I bet you it's the cover with the girl. And she's got her tattoos coming out.
Something is killing the children. 16. Okay.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a little book. But talking of a little book, this is what I was most excited for, even though I already bought it.
Ooh, I love the Blind Samurai. Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
Oh.
that's parody.
That is awesome. I love that cover.
It just
Then
screams
Transformers issue 1. This is the
Looks like you
Forbidden
need a
Planet
black one for
exclusive
that.
version.
80s
Yeah.
retro.
It's real cool. I love that one. And there you go. That's
Hey, you want to? Okay, so you want to see the? So this is what I picked up. I flipped through them real quick earlier, but the LCS today when I went by there to pick up some stuff, so I picked up some.
Awesome.
That's cool.
So this is 50, 49. I guess I'm going in the other direction. 48.
So this is what happens when you do a show that people show a lot of horror books on.
46. No, I've been picking up some of these recently. 45. I mean, I'm not going in getting the pre-code horror stuff. I've just been getting some Bronze Age stuff.
You do have a little bit of pre-code horror, though, I thought.
44? Not really.
Not really.
I'm sort of leaning towards the Bronze Age stuff, like actually getting some graded and stuff, just because I love them.
Taking the switch to the kid, but the ghost is coming in to stop the dude.
Yeah, see, that's an awesome cover.
Stop people.
41.
Damn, did you just get a whole long box of them?
He had they got a collection in.
Oh.
40.
You tell him you give him $1 a book?
No. I paid more than that.
50 cents. Paid cover.
39.
Say, listen, sucker. I'll give you $1 a book. We know you didn't pay shit for it.
38.
Hey, Chris.
Or is it 37? I'm sorry.
Hey, Chris.
And then 36 on the ghosts. That was the ghost run I picked up. They might have some more, but like I was saying earlier, they only had put out the books that would fit in modern bags and boards. They didn't have. They were out of silver, so I got some weird mysteries.
Is that killer like teddy bears?
I love it. It's Terror Bears.
I like that one. Fleet of witches.
The dude's tied up to the track, and the dogs are chasing him.
Nice.
Go back to that.
That's awesome.
They're covering
The witch.
That's where she stole Harry Potter from, right there. Look.
Yep.
They're playing. Yeah, they're playing whatever that game is.
Quidditch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you got.
Ooh, I like that one.
That's cool.
It's like 3 different ones. Man.
We're safe. That thing will never escape.
No.
Hey, what's going on there?
It's in a box.
Yeah, it looked like.
It's already getting out. They lied on the cover.
Godzilla?
Godzilla doesn't have that many arms, but
close.
That you know of.
Mutant Godzilla.
Well, creature. I like the alligator.
Oh, look, it's a crocodile. That's
so
wicked
the
covers.
Weird Mysteries.
Yeah,
and Witching Hour.
Ooh.
That's an awesome cover.
66. Yeah, 66. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty dope.
65.
You just clean them out of horror books.
64. Oh, no, they had lots still.
Hey. It's kind of like the head.
This one's really cool. 62.
Ew.
Dig me out.
61. They're only stuffed animals. Woman in red dress, though.
Again.
Lady in red.
60.
Those are the classic witch. Pointy nose. Same. Nothing changed on the witch.
59.
Wow.
That's awesome too.
Spirit demon.
Send your kids off to Camp Fear.
Yeah, I'm getting that one. That's some
At number 58.
58. Right, cheers.
57.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, I like that.
That's a Ghost Rider ripoff.
56.
Almost red dress.
This is 55. Come in. You were dying to meet my parents, weren't you?
Yes, I was. Those would be the best in-laws, right? No.
54.
The funny thing about that last cover is like the woman and the man in the doorway was nearly identical, like 3 books back, like in the exact same pose.
That's possible. Corpse with winning hand.
You just talked about everybody rips off everybody. Where were you, Dr. Von? Who didn't you hear that?
Well, true.
Let me put on my face.
And the last one. Wake up, dear. Did you fall asleep while I was shopping?
Wait, what is going on? Is that dude coming out of the floor?
Also great.
No, he's just hiding behind the couch and he's holding up the husband's head, so he looks like he's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
So, Rob, do you know the names of the 3 lead witches in the Witching Hour comic?
Haven't got a clue. I haven't read a single one of them. I just like the covers.
Is anyone familiar with the witches in the Sandman universe?
Yeah, is it the same? Is it the Fate names?
It's the same 3 witches from those comics. They were adapted for Vertigo.
That's pretty awesome. I didn't know that at all. That's cool.
Mordred, Mildred, and Cynthia.
They also appear with the Amazonians too.
I still just like the cover.
Chaos 56, 57, 52.
It's perfect for chaos in comics. Comic books out of order.
There's one low grade copy on eBay. That's really annoying.
These were like I put them in order, but I pulled them out in reverse order. And then there were some that I skipped because I already had some issues in my collection already. So these were like, this was a gap for the most part. This was like a little mini run for each of these that I was missing from my collection. I got to go back because they did have some Vault of Horror. They had some House of Secrets and House of Mystery. And then
awesome covers on those.
I also need to go look to see if they have any of the Where Monsters Roam. But I can only do so many at a time. You know, of course. I got to balance beating other people to this inventory.
Ooh. Why would you get Where Monsters Roam where you could just get the originals?
Well, try that again, Mark. Please.
Why won't we go a little bit lower?
Ooh.
Gorgilla. Gorgilla.
You paid 10 cents for it. Bargain.
No, but I damn sure didn't pay 45 for it either.
Yeah, we all know that.
I'll give you a sneak peek. This is from the show that me and Pops went to a couple weeks back. I just recorded the video between the 2 hangouts. You know, it's available for members now, but it goes up Monday. But these 2, I wasn't happy with either of those prices, which, to be honest with you, they're both fantastic prices, but 45, 50. So I took a 3rd book, the first appearance of Valkyrie and Incredible Hulk, and I paired it with them. And I told the guy, like, these prices, I get they're like, prices are coming down. You don't have time to update your prices all the time. Do you mind looking them up while I shop around and just seeing what's the best you can do kind of thing? So he's like, sure. So I've let him sweat for like 2 hours. I was like just walking around at all kinds of stuff. Came back. I wasn't happy with what he was willing to do. And he claimed that the Hulk book was so valuable because he got it signed by this blah, blah. And I didn't care for his signature. So after he fucked up in the conversation and assigned a value to the Hulk book in the lot, I had him remove the Hulk book. And I scored both of those for 50 total. 50, 45, 50 total.
That's awesome.
Very nice.
Fantastic store.
Hey, Chris.
That's how you do it.
Hello, Morgan.
Right.
But yeah, he did chaos, but due to probably his diabetes, not the deal.
Hey, Papa, he wants to show us.
That's pretty good.
That's friggin' awesome. What are you talking about?
Yeah, all right.
And it's my first yellow ever.
Whatever. By the way,
Is it
everybody,
really?
What was that? Everybody
needs like a boost today. Like Scotty, Rob, now Chris the comic vet. All of you, you are valuable. You are appreciated. Your work is great. We love you. I don't know what else you guys need to hear, but enough of this. Whatever.
We're not Matthew Perry.
Except your
happening
fire.
right
Whoa. Too
What's
soon?
happening right now?
No, no,
Cliff,
never.
have you assigned yourself to the community fluffer?
I guess so. That's my role tonight. I'll take it.
What
I'll
the fuck
take
is
it.
happening?
I don't know. I was just showing a book that I appreciated.
No, because Chris made this like face, and it's his artwork, and I'm like, dude, it's
Yeah.
good, and he likes it. Be happy.
All right.
Yeah, be happy.
All right.
Damn it.
Chris.
You know,
I'm
said all
more
right,
happy
what
that
do
he
you
finally has a yellow label.
that too. Isn't that lovely?
Yes. Yeah, that's
Good.
that part's cool.
Look at Simon. He's just thrilled that we're all here.
I'm gonna say flat out.
I'm just eating my fake
Yeah, he's
my fake Burger King.
What? Yeah, that looks
What's
like
that
Burger
called
King,
down
but
there
what's it
again?
called?
Hang on.
Is it called Cluckers?
A
No, it's
Walla
not.
Queen.
It's Hungry
Hungry
Jack's.
Jack's.
That's
Hungry
That
Jacks.
sounds cooler.
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
god, that's so
Yeah.
great.
I think a kangaroo jack when I think of Australia to begin with.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
That's not far off.
Kangaroo Jack.
Can I
Look.
get a Hungry Jack #1 with a side of Joey's, please?
Yep.
The side of Joey.
Joey's are the
Extra
chicken
Joey's.
nuggets.
Foster's.
Or is Joey's the Joey's meal?
Yeah, the Joey's.
Joey's meal. Outside of Joey's,
Got
please.
a Vegemite shake on the side.
Oh god.
Oh.
The Vegemite
Simon's just
shake.
going to banish us all from
You
this
know what,
channel.
Bub
Chocolate
Comics? I'm gonna take. I'll take the compliment of Tony Robbins, please. Although there's nothing wrong with Richard Simmons.
Is he still around, or is
And
he
he,
hiding?
and he
out?
never wore a
Dude,
headband.
Richard Simmons
Right.
had the best appearance ever on Whose Line Is It Anyways? That was the best episode of that show ever when he was the guest.
Bro, I used to watch. He was doing, man. You talk about some energy, and he would come in
Dude,
with them
he's
high
cool.
kicking knees, and he'd be like, "Let's go, ladies, let's come on." You
I'm
know,
sure anyone says he's a good person. Like
Sorry,
he
bro.
reaches out to a lot of people when they're having dark moments. Like,
Do people talk bad about him?
yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
some people like to
Oh,
make
yeah.
fun of him and stuff. Look, but he's a
Look,
good
everyone
dude.
That's
usually
why
make
he's
fun of it at
hiding.
this point, but that has nothing to do with his character, though.
Oh, he's a good dude.
Nah, one of the main reasons he's often hiding is because he's like, he basically is like, I'm just sick of being everyone's court jester. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't play the role.
Well, then don't watch his appearance on Whose Line Is It because he puts himself as the court jester. In that. It was amazing, though. It was hilarious.
Well, no, I think he felt it was specific people and specifically how he was used by specific people.
Hmm.
Well, that's fair. I mean, and I'm sure. Look, the internet's not nice. It's a different world, and the internet's not a nice place. So
Unforgiving.
no, yeah.
I will say this: when a
Yeah.
few years ago, when the documentary about his life came out, he did get on Instagram to address his fans and like thank them for the outpouring of love, and then went right back into hiding.
It's probably the best thing. I mean,
And
he
now
was having
Pauly Shore wants to play him in a docudrama, and he keeps reaching out to him, and he's like, "I just want to be left alone. I just want to be left alone."
Yeah. I don't know if Pauly Shore can cover that energy.
Pauly Shore's like, this is
Oh.
my only chance. This is all I have
Go-
left.
Yo, go to Pauly
Yeah,
Shore's
Pauly Shore,
Instagram, and Pauly
The
Shore
weasel
can
is
do it.
dead.
He's already done a couple of Richard like things on there. It's very interesting.
Richard like things. When you
check
say
it
it
out.
like that, it sounds bad.
Well,
Yeah.
because he doesn't actually get into character, but like he has this girl who's an exercise guru come on. They do a workout routine together. So like he can pull it off.
Okay.
Trying to get me my second copyright strike, Chris.
Yeah.
From Jim?
From me. Why does this?
I-
So Matthew
Wait,
Perry
Simon,
died?
Yeah,
For
he
real?
died.
That's
Yeah,
not a fake thing.
No, it's not fake. It's real.
Okay.
But and that is very sad. But Simon, where did this Hungry Jacks manifest from? From the time we saw you walking and talking outside to you walking into the house, was there a delivery?
Yeah, it's called the Missus.
Yeah, Beckswing
Oh,
got
okay.
it for him, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh, that's what companionship is like. Oh,
He's got
Yeah.
a crew.
He's got,
She was out doing some errands
got a
and
whole
stuff, and
team.
said, "Do you want something to eat?" And I'm like, "Grab whatever you want to grab." She doesn't eat. She won't eat Hungry Jacks because it makes her sick. But yeah, this is my one chance to get it.
that's her true love. Okay, I won't eat it, but you can have this shit.
Exactly right.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's fair.
I like the part about grab whatever you want to grab.
Listen, let me just say it right here. I scored, and as far as I'm concerned, I scored huge on C3. I mean, I got.
What that you're going to say with your wife?
I got you. Well, yeah.
I was going to say congrats.
That was the weekend of C3.
This right here, and what Rob is shipping me, guys, I got a book off of Rob's wall. Even if it was only there for like a minute, it was on Rob's wall.
Oh yeah, that was up on the wall.
Also rubbed his dick on it.
It's not the one I pulled off the wall during the video,
Does that with every wall.
but it
I
was
like
What
his
did you
hat.
pull off the wall? I forgot the name of it, but he's like
a fighting yank.
the fighting gang. I had to Google that. Like I was dumbfounded. I was like, oh my god, what is happening?
It's an Alex Schomburg cover. I mean, the fighting
It's
yank.
fantastic. It's
One of the
fantastic.
earliest patriotic characters that exist.
Yeah, I mean, they're generally not, as far as Schomburg covers go. You know, they're not generally the most expensive of them, but they can get up there.
That's probably
nonetheless.
Submariner.
And that any of those World War II ones, yeah. I mean, this one was one that was
He did
you know,
the
it's got
Bender
a lot of
cover
good
too,
elements.
didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's got, you know, it had a woman in swimming away from a shark, and you know, there's people who like sharks. They like women in distress, damsels in distress, and he's great picture of him jumping into the water to go get that shark. It's a great cover. I liked it, but I got caught up. I got swept up in the emotion of getting us over 50K that I did something that in hindsight is probably one of the few things I a little bit not entirely regret, but there's a little piece of me that goes,
okay,
why
maybe
did I do that.
Maybe
I mean,
we're
look,
talking
I haven't
about
even
different books
even filled it yet. The
No,
whole
then
there.
That's not the book I got.
No, you
No,
got
no.
the Blue Beetle book.
Yeah.
Now, Blue Beetle book at one time was on my wall,
That's what I'm saying.
but
It's
not the one I pulled off the wall for.
No,
War
no.
II.
You should
But
put
I
up
don't
there
care.
that sketch I gave you at Heroes Con, Rob. Up in that spot there.
That's in case you didn't know, that's the 1940s.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
this
I'm-
is
I'm-
2023 heart.
Draw it.
Mine's
It's
going
Canadian.
right back
that
here.
we all
Chris.
love.
I
Mine's
gave
gonna
it to
go
you
right
with
back
a
old,
there.
hug.
not that old.
Mine's going right back there on the wall, Chris, where everybody can see
Thank
it.
you, Jim.
Actually,
Trust
there's
me.
a possibility that this Planet Comics will probably shift up because it's actually 1949 and the rest of this is 1950s.
Oh,
So
how
it
dare
might
it.
shift up off the camera row because
Rob,
my
my
Marvel
heart is bigger than your OCD. Come on,
My-
you can't put what I got you on that wall.
my Marvel Spotlight 5 is being graded right now.
I'm
and is
literally
on its
wearing
way
like
back.
you over my heart. Look at this right now.
But Marvel Spotlight 5 will have to go up
I
on
just
the
like
wall when it
messing
gets
with
here.
him sometimes. It's okay. He has my stickers on reels. That's pretty cool.
Oh God, that's funny.
I give out more Chris Comic Vet merchandise than you do.
This is true. This is true. Like, and the guy literally has like my stuff for sale, and I don't even have that on mine.
He says, he goes like, when I go to make this, he's like, well, you could put your logo on there too. I'm like, oh, why would my logo be on a Chris the Comic Vet shirt? It makes no sense.
That's
It's Remy Q all over again. Limited edition.
Limited
Well,
edition.
well, until I take it down and replace it with something else. Sure. But
Yeah, watch your back, Rob.
Chris says, and in brackets, reminded by MadSpidey.
yeah, no, there's a couple books that are out that are in grading right now that when they come back, I'm going to have to try to figure out what's going to it because obviously Marvel Spotlight 5 has to go up.
Stop mentioning that book, please.
Fantastic 448's coming back. Maybe I'll take down 49, but 48 up. I don't know. And then, that Iron Man, that first Drax. I don't know if it'll make the cut. What else is the other one? So what's the other one that's out?
Oh, the first Blood Brothers. Oh yeah.
Oh, first Vision is out as well. Yeah, first Blood Brothers. First, that one's out there. That's that Drax and, but yeah, no, the first Vision's also out, getting graded right now. So I don't know. Those are all
nice.
And then then of course there's the 2 books that I'll show off on Monday's mail call. Those both kind of deserve to go up there too. So I don't know. There's always so much wall space, and
you need more wall. That's what you need.
I can loan you some if you want.
Yeah, I know you do. No, come on, let's see. Papa wanted to show off something. He's got something amazing. He's been sending me pictures, and I can't even forget.
Look, he's like, Rob, why are you calling me out right now, man? Like what?
You don't have it ready, or? Oh, okay.
No. Okay.
But when it gets here, it's flipping amazing. Proper flipping job, dude.
So, Jim, not all your stuff showed up in one package?
No, that was from DJ.
Oh, that was from DJ, right?
Yeah, that was from DJ, and then I got a bunch of stuff from like we were talking about the capsules and everything from Gary B's show, and then I'll get the stuff from Rob's. That's why I'm doing it in 2 parts, because it's basically where I bought everything was either DJ, Rob's, or Gary B's.
Well, I think I have like 90% of the inventory.
Correct.
A lot of stuff came from my place, but the only stuff that has shipped this far is international. International is out the door at this point, and everything that's shipping domestic is going to the post office on Monday.
Yeah,
I should do a show us what you got C3 special. Open invitation for everyone who picked something up. Come on.
You're probably not going to see it stuff for. You're not going to do it this week. You'd have to wait another week. At least.
No, this week is full.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really sounding like Rob. No, this week's full. I'm bookended. Like it's all.
Look, I was so short on certain correct boxes that I had to do an unboxing that I recorded that I have no idea when it's going to air because I have other stuff that's queued up that needs to go before it. It was a CGC CBCS unboxing, but I needed those boxes, and I'm like, well, that stuff, I'm just going to put it in the can, and it'll be sitting there recorded for a while now before I finally get around to showing it. But unless I deviate from my schedule,
no, don't do that.
Yeah. The problem is every time I think I should deviate from my schedule and I do something and I release a special, then all of a sudden I'm short on inventory. I'm short on content like 2 weeks later, and I'm like, oh god damn it! If I hadn't, if I just taken my patience,
there's like a con around you like a couple times a month. Just go over do a walking tour.
I'm not made of money.
Yeah, you don't have to buy anything. Just buy the your ticket in.
Look at this, Chris.
This is good. Yes, this is good.
It's not as good as damn flipping amazing.
Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that news anchor lady who says, "Who's your favorite Marvel character?" Mine is Superman. With great power comes great responsibility.
Yes. That poor woman. I'm sure she was given a lot of hell.
No, that's just
probably just reading off a teleprompter.
Wood burning.
Nice. Papa did the wood burning.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, that is wicked.
And your mom painted it. Holy cow, Mom is talented.
Yeah.
Yes. Very, very awesome.
Well, let's just be honest. Like all comics, somebody has to ink it. But I mean, it's the artist that gets all the fame and does the hard work, right, Papa?
Exactly.
Anybody can drop some color in between the lines.
By the way, Simon, once again, I appreciate your T-shirt. I love a good Wolverine Sabretooth showdown.
No. Trying to get the bloody cord out of the way.
It's like a bad episode of Mean Girls.
Oh, he's back again.
Hey,
DVH.
Who's back?
I have no idea what happened there. I had to restart everything. It was just a nightmare.
Did you call IT? Did they tell you to turn it off and turn it back on again?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. How you going, guys?
A big afro.
It's been about 15 minutes.
Oh, you missed all kinds of stuff. You missed Papa's art. You missed
we all were
Digger
wearing top hats
Jim
for a bit.
won the lottery and then decided he was going to give everybody presents,
He's
$100,000.
giving me an AF-15 and a 9.0.
Paying off my house, DVH.
Oh wow,
it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy.
I was both Richard Simmons and Tony Robbins.
Oops.
All right. What's going on here?
And big surprise, everybody decided you need a top hat.
I'm fine with this. Is not controversial. I want a top hat.
By the way, DVH, even my mother wants to know about your makeup routine because she can't get over it.
Okay. Well, it takes about 20 minutes, and I don't do it. So
okay.
At this point in time, is there a template?
DVH get involved?
No, she just knows what she's doing, and
okay, I wasn't sure if there was a template at this point. And
yeah, you just like put on your face, spray paint. Okay, next template,
yeah, I mean,
spray paint.
idea. Yeah.
So the funny thing is, right? Because Angelo grew up next door to me when we were younger. So my mom really wanted to watch that evening with with you guys and Frank and Scotty. So we're watching, and she's looking at you. She's like, "What is happening with this guy's face?" And I was like, "Oh, he's really into wrestling." And she's like, "But that's a mask and makeup." So tonight, when we were on earlier, and I had come upstairs, and our video popped up upstairs, and she's like, "Oh, there's that British guy again." And I'm like, "I know." She goes, "What is with the makeup?" I'm like, "I asked him today what the routine is."
To me, with the first time I saw DVH, I was just like, "Wow, he's wearing a bow tie." That's where I went with it, man. It's just like, okay,
it's a sparkly bow tie.
That's just it. Like the rest of it, as a Kiss fan, that's just nothing to me. That's like, okay, that's cool. Like I guess we're about the same age.
Tie. She feels it's very Christmas. She's really down for that.
Yeah, it does feel a bit Christmassy. I do have to say.
Yeah, she loves that. She loves it.
DVH,
I'm glad I get your mum's approval.
DVH, do you say happy?
You can put it in your category.
Merry Christmas to your family.
Listen, I just think like when little pieces of my world collide, I think it's like the greatest thing ever.
I think I'd probably say both. That's a really interesting question.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas is that not a thing?
Not over here.
Not here, not so much.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Happy Christmas.
Over here, it's Happy Holidays now because
Happy Holidays or Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah, well we don't do the holidays thing. Like the holidays thing is really sort of an Americanism that we pretty much rejected. Like it's just like it comes through all our media, obviously, so we understand that it exists, but literally nobody will say Happy Holidays. Like it just won't happen. But yeah, Happy Christmas is.
I want you to know, thanks to Doctor Who, a lot of Happy Christmas has come into my life.
Yeah,
and I was like, so now when people do that to me, like in the comic store, I was like, I see you that you're a person of good taste.
MadSpidey, what do you guys say in Australia? Happy Christmas or Merry Christmas?
No, we say Merry
hot.
Christmas.
Okay.
Damn hot.
Look out for that spider. Merry Christmas.
We don't not say Merry Christmas. Like Merry Christmas is a thing as well. Like it's like, but Happy Christmas is just as common. Like it's both of the two.
Yeah, we don't say Happy Holidays much. It's pretty much just Merry Christmas or give me a beer or something like that.
Give me a beer.
Oh, here's something I can ask DVH and Spidey. The holiday crackers that you pop open and there's like a little prize inside or a candy inside, is that like popular in both of your countries?
Yeah,
100% here. Yeah, like forever. Well, yeah.
Okay, because I had only seen it on British television, and then I got hooked on a couple of shows that came from Australian Broadcasting Company.
Neighbors?
And I saw people.
Was it Neighbors?
Oh God!
You have my attention.
The smile on his face was instant. Like,
He's all,
Everybody's heard
please
of
say yes.
Neighbors.
I need somebody else to talk to neighbors about.
It's either Neighbours or
even
Home and
know.
Away.
Let's
It's
go.
one of the two.
Listen, Rob, unless it's about gay characters on Neighbors that appeared 13 or 14 years ago, you got nothing from me.
I don't know.
But
anything
I
about the
do.
show.
I know all about
nothing
those characters.
Yes, DVH knows. Thank you.
Yeah.
But Rob, I want you to know that at particular points in my life, I was so starved for gay culture. I was ravenously looking for gay characters all over the internet, and then I found a place where I could pirate Neighbors, and there's gay characters in Neighbors, and I was losing my mind. I was like, yes.
Fair enough.
Oh god, because Amazon bought the rights to Neighbours.
Did I?
Oh, really?
I watch it twice a day. Yes.
Oh god, you must be starved for content because you watch
I'm
it
not
when you're a
starved for
kid.
anything. Like I
You watch it
love
when you're a
Neighbours.
kid, and
I
then you
always
just
have.
grow out of it. But it's
Yeah,
good to say,
I mean that's what everybody else did. Yeah, just not this guy.
a lot of the like big name Australian like actors and stuff either came out of Neighbours or Home and Away. They're the two main ones that everybody sort of came out, like, because Chris Hemsworth, he came out of Home and Away. Obviously got a lot of the Americans may not know who she is, but Kylie Minogue became a
Oh my God!
international pop
I don't
star.
even know who Kylie Minogue is.
Of course we know who she is.
I didn't say. I said maybe not everybody.
I have famously shown many people the whole off with his shirt routine from Gallivant with Kylie Minogue. Because
That's true. You have, yeah.
She
aging very well too.
She came from Neighbours. Like most of the people that that are
Margot
big actors
Robbie.
came from that.
Margot Robbie.
Isla Fisher is another one. She came from
Isla
Home
Fisher,
and
yeah.
Away.
Home and Away. Yeah, we don't talk about them.
Oh, okay. I'm with DVH on this one. To me, it's like a Tom Cruise movie, or is that Far and Away? Okay,
Far and Away was a Tom Cruise movie. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
About homesteading.
No, I used to watch Home and Away, but like it just got a bit silly, so I didn't. And I say that being the man dressed as a Mal who still watches Neighbours.
So, what comes on first then? Coronation Street or Neighbours?
Well, Coronation Street it will always be on somebody else's television. Like, but yeah, it's bound to be on. I don't watch any of the English soaps. Like, it just hasn't happened.
I have
They're all
another
depressing
holiday
as hell.
question. So, DVH,
Yeah.
Christmas Day is a popular television day in the UK, if I understand it correctly.
Yeah.
Spidey, is that equally true in Australia?
Yeah, it's usually reruns of everybody else's stuff.
Okay.
Like not reruns of Australian stuff, reruns of like American stuff or UK. Like we get obviously like the big thing for the people who like it, the Doctor Who Christmas special, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is a big thing for people who do like Doctor Who. But yeah, most of it's what we call non-ratings time. So that's when they just do all the rerun stuff of all the like Christmas, like Snowman and bloody, the Christmas Carol-y, Charlie Brown, Christmas thing, all that sort of stuff, like all the rerun stuff.
Did you guys get the Snowman? Because I know what he's talking about, but did you guys get the Snowman?
I couldn't think of his bloody name.
Of course, big, yeah.
No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Like, it's not Frosty the Snowman.
You're talking about Bandit, Smokey and the Bandit, and the Snowman. They got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Too.
Macho Band.
So the reason I asked the television question is because in the US, it's a tremendous cinema day, not a stay at home and watch television day.
Yeah.
It's
now
interesting. Becoming a bit sports day in North America. Like, does the EPL or any rugby happen on Christmas Day over there?
No.
Because the NFL and the NBA both go on Christmas Day now.
Yeah, no, we don't do sports.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop home. Bye, everybody.
Thanks for joining, Mike.
Yeah, I got a book too.
All right, Jim.
I got a book too.
To me, Christmas,
see y'all.
Thanksgiving,
Go Gunners.
Thank you.
those are days for me to go smoke some big ass meat and show off for everyone.
Oh, I love
Cigars.
smoking big ass meat. Oh wait, sorry, different thing.
So the crackers thing, because you brought the crackers
Either
thing
way,
up.
either way, you're gonna put it in your mouth and you're gonna let that stuff. The juices
Come
flow.
on, guys.
Oh, I'm
Steady
This
on.
is not only slabs. Take it easy.
I'm
You're
talking
getting me
about
excited,
barbecue,
Rob.
man.
You're
I don't know what
getting
you're
me
talking
excited.
about.
Home Alone
Both.
for sure.
I'm gonna go a
Christmas
Christmas story.
Christmas story
Home
all
Alone.
day.
I'm sorry,
Home
Christmas
Alone.
Story or what?
Home Alone.
Christmas story.
I don't like either one.
By the way, I don't object to
Nightmare
Home
Before
Alone.
Christmas.
It's just that if
Die
I'm
Hard.
forced to choose, I'm choosing a Christmas
Die Hard,
story.
yeah.
Well, my
Yeah,
favorite
Die
Christmas,
Hard would definitely be mine.
my favorite Christmas movie is Muppets Christmas Carol. I think
Oh,
Muppets
that's a great
Christmas
one.
Carol is amazing, but I also love Die Hard equally, and I do quite like Home Alone as well. Like it's pretty close. But Muppets Christmas Carol, I make sure I watch every Christmas.
Silent
Eve.
Night, Deadly Night.
Oh yeah, love it, love it.
That's a good Canadian movie
You know,
right there.
my
Oh, it's up
newest
there. I can't get
my
it.
newest favorite Christmas movie is Shazam.
Okay.
Because there's nothing like Santa running away
Dead
from
silence.
a superpowered villain. Yeah. No, I don't care. I actually enjoy that Shazam movie, and I love that it takes place at Christmas. But yes, Taylor's right.
So do you not do the crackers with the gifts and the? Okay, that's interesting.
No,
'Cause, like,
I mean
they
there are
a-
some Americans that may do it, right?
Might-
Because
yeah, but
it
it's not a
exists here
thing.
now. It's not a
Like,
thing.
that is a staple of Christmas here. Like that
Yeah,
happens
same,
every
same,
single fucking table. Like
So
Yeah.
well,
Either
so-
crackers or bonbons, they're called, or whichever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spidey,
So
let me
I
ask
was
you: do you guys
watching-
celebrate Boxing Day down in Australia?
Yeah.
They
Is it part of the Commonwealth? Okay.
Boxing Day is a big day because that's the day that the Boxing Day test. And then we're talking cricket, so only probably 2 or 3 people are going to know exactly what we're talking about here. But that is like usually like that. That's usually especially in Melbourne, every year Boxing Day test. We get like 90,000 people in the stadium to watch the first day of the cricket test. So
In Canada,
big-
Boxing Day is like Black Friday in the States. Boxing
Yeah.
Day is a massive retailing shopping day.
And yet,
that's pretty similar here.
I always
A lot of
love
fighting
talking
happened
to
at
people.
both.
I love talking to people about Boxing Day and finding out how few people even know what the frickin' the day is
I
about.
knew as soon as I opened my mouth, you were going to go down that road.
Boxing Day is big in retail because that's when they like clear out all the stuff that's been left over for Christmas and do all big massive sales. But they also, when I worked in retail for a lot of years, was also known as Refund Day.
Right.
Because everybody has bought stuff for Christmas. Oh, I got 3 of these. They take it back to the store to try and get
I used to joke that that's what wasn't that the day you just boxed everything back up, took it to the store,
Yeah.
but
That was the punchline.
but instead it was something different. But now I get like
Class
it's
segregation.
a nice quiet day at the office for me because the rest of our company is off on the 25th and 26th, but only the United States office is in on the 26th. And of course, most of the people that in contracts and stuff that I have to get contracts signed by, they're all on vacation. They've taken extra days to spend with their families. So it means I get to sit have a nice quiet day surfing the
But
internet.
Generally speaking, in the US, then is it not like a holiday?
Only
Boxing
if
Day.
Only north of the border, sir.
So the only 26th is nothing to us other than the day after Christmas.
Winning.
It only time it comes to play is some companies may give you the 25th and 26th off if 24th was like a Sunday.
Right.
Some companies don't. My company doesn't. So
Lucky this year. So for Christmas Eve, I do half day. Like I close at noon, much like on the weekends, how like Saturdays we close at noon. We still have to go back, but I don't have to wait on customers, deal with customers. Why are you yelling, homie? You're right here. So Christmas Eve is on a Sunday this year, which I wouldn't be open before 12 anyways. So I'm going to be closed on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Double up on that money. What do you need me to do?
yeah, fortunately we get like we're getting this year as a company wide. They took an extra day. They're giving everybody the Friday before off. So I'll get the Friday and the Monday. But then like all my Romanian team and all the English teams, they're going to be off Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. So get a nice 5-day week there. But it means I'm going to go visit my parents. It means I can use the 26th as a travel day to come back because nobody's going to be missing me. Or I can have skeleton staff.
Right there. There's Chris right there. She saw your pick, Chris.
Okay.
She was concerned. She said you picked a good one.
Thank you.
Okay.
But she's
She was
referring to
legit
two cool
concerned.
guys, two hot picks.
I
Which
tell
is
you,
not live.
one of my favorite Christmas movies, to be honest with you, really is a recent one, and that's I just love the Christmas Chronicles.
I'm glad you remembered the name finally.
Yeah, I
When
looked
we
it
were
up.
on stream, I was in the
The
chat.
fir-
Christmas Chronicles.
The first Christmas Chronicles was really good.
10 out of 10. Yo, when they're in the streets looking for the reindeer, and the cops are like, they're trying to convince them, and the cop just goes, "Wait a minute, is that sleigh bells?" And he just leans forward. "Are you listening?" I'm like, "Yes, yes."
And I love him in Santa Claus in jail and
Jailhouse Rock song. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
The movie's a 10, and the story will rip your heart out on top.
Yes.
Who's in that?
Kurt Russell as Santa Claus.
Yeah, I thought it was the Kurt
Legit.
Russell one. Yeah,
And,
I
you know,
like that. Yeah, that was fun.
I loved that they used Goldie Hawn as Mrs. Claus, but I
Yeah.
felt like the second movie went so deeply off the rails, and it like broke my heart because I was like, I wish they just kept it as simple as they kept the first one.
You just wish they'd brought in Stallone and they had a Tango and Cash version.
No, I actually wanted a Mrs. Claus adventure because I really like Goldie Hawn.
Of
Right?
course, he picked Bad Santa, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cliff. Go.
The second one was fun, but the first one, like the second one came out, I watched it. The first one I watch every year since it's came out numerous times.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah. No, I love the first one, and the second one is like, I have very few young kids left in the family, so I'll be like, okay, well, if one of them wants to watch it,
I just when it came out, I just completely I'm gonna watch Jack Burton as frickin' Santa Claus.
Yo, those elves were absolute savages in the chop shop.
Yeah.
The old Pork Chop Express.
It was just really, it's so well done.
I'm gonna have to watch it now. I've never even heard of it.
Oh,
dude,
it was
good.
it was a Netflix movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kurt Russell as Santa Claus, great. Oh, anyways,
Look at that Look at those classic Aquamans just sitting there.
Oh, you can see him?
Yes.
yeah. I have only one Aquaman.
I'm doing the photos for the IG post after I upload the shorts. I needed the light. I didn't even think about it. The camera's on. You know, the first appearance of the blue suit, and that's Jason Momoa. The suit they actually did really fantastic with this thing. Like it's got like blue and blacks on it and stuff, and decent head sculpt. Especially
he
compared
looks like that WWF wrestler there.
Yeah, Roman Reigns isn't in it?
No, the skinnier one.
I don't know. I was guessing with Roman
That's
Reigns.
it. I got to look it up. Papa Wheelie, help me out, man.
And then
There's a Tango and Cash 2.
I'm super jaded that they didn't do Orm in this set because we didn't get a set for the first film. Super jaded we didn't get Orm. Oh wow, he
Seth
got
Rollins. That's it. He looks like Seth Rollins there.
Seth Rollins. I don't know who that is, but I'll believe you though.
Seth Rollins wears
You don't
women's
know who
clothing.
that is? Yes.
It disturbs. I don't know. There's something wrong with every time I see Seth Rollins comes out wearing women's clothing. It just bugs me.
Looks like
Not
the
that I
lead
have a
singer of
problem with
Nickelback.
doing it. It's the fact that he
That's
tries to
even
do
better.
it,
Chad Kruger. I'll go with that.
make it look cool.
It's a good
I can
Canadian.
customize my own
Maybe.
Chad Kruger figure now.
Oh god.
Look at this photograph.
There once was a man with a plan.
Of course, the
That
Canadian
would be-
talks about
I
Nickelback.
love that. I love that Mark is happy to still play with his toys. Like it's just great.
Aren't you
Aren't
happy
we
to
all,
play with
aren't
your
we all
toys?
big kids? We're all big kids.
I'm
did
a
not
big
imagine-
kid now.
I gotta tell you, I didn't. So like, obviously, things change in different phases of my life. I've always had like comic book dudes to hang out. Oh, look at Jay Garrick, Jesus.
And this is the platinum edition. Okay. Yeah, that's wicked.
Shouldn't
That
it be
one-
the gold edition?
He's got
What?
like Yeah.
Shouldn't it be the gold edition?
Yeah, they didn't do a gold edition for this figure.
You think they would have?
Yeah, I don't know if you were aware, but with McFarlane stuff, you have the standard stuff, and you have a platinum, which is a 2 per case chase, and the gold,
I
which
just
is
don't remember there being a platinum age Flash.
yeah. I'm just talking about the actual McFarlane chase variant
You ain't
stuff. The way,
biting, Rob.
the way that they do chases and variants, you have platinums and gold. Platinums are like limited per case chases with different paints or sculpt or whatever, and then the gold labels are typically exclusives or just one-offs.
Jesus.
And of course, you got the seahorse.
Yes.
Well, of course, a horse is a horse, unless, of course, that horse is a seahorse.
It's a majestic sea steed.
Or it's Mr. Ed.
So, Mark,
Yeah.
you know what happened 53 weeks ago?
Famous Mr.
Away from the return.
C3?
No. Well, I
No,
guess.
it really was. 53 weeks ago would have been C3 2022.
So I don't know how right it is, but
I'm
53
absolutely
weeks-
right.
53 weeks ago, Cavill showed up in Black Adam for the final time as Superman. I'm saying that because I see Superman above it. I saw that on Twitter this week, or X.
Well, I'm just saying that there's only 52 weeks in a year. We're a week after C3 this year. Therefore, 53 weeks ago was C3 2022.
Well, we did 22 grand. There you go.
Yeah.
22.
So there you are.
Well, you're right. 53 weeks ago, it debuted in the United States. Son of a gun.
Yep. Hey, Mark, 53 weeks ago,
What is with all the Turoks?
Cavill returned as Superman.
The Turoks are never ending. Like, it sounded like at first it was like, oh, this is like a recurring joke. And now it's just like, it's just everywhere. There's Turoks.
It's not
like for some
no
people,
joke.
Turok is just Darkhawk. For some other people, Turok has significant meanings to us as collectors, and this is a way to just kind of like keep it alive and have fun with it.
Mhm.
So
I
it's just
still
something
don't
that,
even understand.
That
So it's
Turok
like-
is the best
it's
book
Turok.
ever
like,
made
you
in
have,
the 90s.
you have
It's
Indians
the-
fighting dinosaurs. Is there anything else to explain?
Listen, I loved when he teamed up. Actually, I love that whole like best friends thing he had going on with Exo Man of War. I love that because it was just two completely time displaced dudes just
Turok is
bonding
all
out.
about family, man. It's true.
No.
So
Don't you Fast and Furious this on me.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't see the
quick-
comment.
Oh, yeah,
quick
see?
backstory.
Let's go.
Hey, there it is.
Coming in strong.
Somebody say
Turok.
After he's
Yeah.
finished coming,
Where's that?
he's here.
Where's that mystery box I just got?
So now we know that when Durs jizzes, it's Turoks.
Yes.
Yeah, the only thing I know or remember about Turok is playing it on the N64.
It was a banger
That's
game.
all you need
Oh,
to
that's
know.
a good game.
That was a
Yeah.
badass game.
No, that is.
Magnus robot fight.
Magnus. The not good Magnus, but yeah.
Yeah, but look who's up in the corner. It's Turok.
This is the first appearance of Turok at Valiant Comics. Magnus
He's
number
wishing
12.
he was Magnus.
I told you, Turok is
Well,
all
Magnus
about family.
Magnus can beat off a robot pretty good, but you need Turok to beat off a dinosaur.
Because
That
he's actually an older character, isn't he, Mark? Like there was some
Both
really
of
old
them are.
Yeah.
Turok and Magnus are both are.
Yeah,
Turok
Early
appeared
Silver
first in Dell.
There you got SCG's attention.
And then there's Turok.
You're getting another one because I'm sending you one.
Yeah, one day Turok.
Yeah, one day.
Turok.
So when I got my 9.8
Christ.
Turok,
When you
I-
got your
I-
red back on it?
I only have 7. That's a lot.
I have a 9.8 Turok.
Me
And
too.
I'm sure you do. But like I was talking to my wife about it, and she was like,
Jesus
"Oh, does this matter? Why are you buying this comic?" And I was like, because it's Turok. And I unboxed it, and she was like, "Oh, it's got dinosaurs on it." Ooh,
There we go.
Oh,
There's an
look
old
at
Yeah,
you
there
with
you
your
go.
2.5.
Mhm.
And it presents
We're gonna-
beautifully.
Switch back over, Spidey. You got to see this real quick. This one is one of one. There's actually 8.
that one is amazing. That is up there
This is the
with.
Turok Jurassic Park acetate.
It's better than any Miles Morales acetate.
Now, was
on the
that
planet.
produced in Chicago?
It was produced in Canada.
Yeah.
Canada.
That's
In
I love the
Dracula.
That's one of
Dracula.
us.
I love the Dracula on the back. What can I say?
Well, this is an actual Dracula custom 1 of 1. So he was like, he made this in solidarity with April, and just as a way to support her in her trying times. And he announced that he's going to sell this one of a kind Turok on the Whatnot stream, his first Whatnot stream. Like, yo, that's dope. I'll be there. I'll support him. I'll make sure I watch, and I'll win the damn thing. He's like, I want to do it Sunday night at 9:00. I'm like, shit. So I sat through one of my whole live stream shows trying to talk while watching Drac on Whatnot. And I bid $1 on it. No one else bid. So I just put $50 on it to make it worth his time and effort. So
Hells yeah. That's worth $50. That's awesome.
I think so. So that's just some of these are just the ones that haven't made it back to get filed yet.
Do you guys want to see something super rare? And shout out to Lady Durs. This doesn't even drop for another 2 weeks. But shout out to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel bringing the Halo. Dude, they had this in 2013 for the original Halo.
Does.
Bro,
he literally just showed a 1 of 1 comic, and you're like, "Do you want to see something super rare?" It's a fucking can of.
Nobody else has this. I looked it up on eBay. I looked it up on Macari. I looked it up everywhere. Nobody has this. It was street dated and everything. Let's go.
No, literally. I mean, who cares?
Me, a lot.
There are Halo fans.
Oh, watch out!
I could sell this case of pop for probably as much as one as a comic. So a couple $100.
You guys want to see my Mountain Dew collection?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
What's up, guys? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think we're full house, close to.
It's the Brady Bunch.
It is. I'll be Alice.
I want to be Alice.
She's the only one getting paid. I want it. I want that job.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, but I want Sam the Butcher's meat.
Those were the hottest things going back in the early 90s.
What's a dinosaur hunter?
Yeah.
Put that back.
See
the gold key.
That's really cool.
I'm still taking my limited edition pop all day.
Mark,
This
would you
was
mind
the,
reading us
first-
the
This is the first book that my dad's bought that Pop bought when he first started buying comics in 1963. This was his first comic. So
we have so much in common, baby.
The most important comic in your collection.
Main thing is probably our geographic location, but next to that is our dad's love of Turok.
Yes.
Oh,
this
now
is
we got
very
a full
true.
house. The king of all nerds is here.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
No, I
Got
just want to
something
see
to
Mark
show,
show off his good shit, so I
Papa?
know who to rob.
What's that?
Hang on, Papa's got something to show.
Oh! Lex Luger, baby.
Yeah.
Isn't there a
Buffalo
photo cover
Bill.
ban
Let's
on
go.
this show? Aren't we not allowed to show photo covers?
Go Bills.
I love photo covers.
I'm all about that WCW goodness. That's amazing. Papa wins.
Yes.
Oh,
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before.
That's fantastic.
Cool.
No.
Flip book? Or they just screw up the slab on that and put 2 books in by accident. Flip book.
Upside
All
down
right.
back cover. Yeah.
Flip book it is.
That's
Wait,
amazing.
Papa Wheel, you're a Cubs fan? You're dead to me, you son of a bitch.
Yes. I was trying, Jason.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's the actual real Turok champ right there in the chat. I'm just trying to catch up with him. SCG's got over 200 copies.
Oh shit. Fair play.
Say, Jay, how many of those gold labels do you have? I know they were pretty hard to find.
Me?
No. SCG.
I wish I could go back in time and to my old LCS and grab that dumpster full of Brigade number 1 just so that I could be that dude just like, haha, look at all these Brigade number 1.
You still can get a lot of those image books like that online. You just go look for lots.
Big lots.
Oh, I'm pretty
I
sure I
did
can
that
still
with,
find them in most dumpsters too.
I did that with Death Blow also. Death Blow #1 when we did the salve cover, and I wanted to put one of those in with each one. I bought like a lot of 10 of them offline.
I always think of Seinfeld when I hear Death Blow.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the fake movies that
I
they're
need
going to
2
go
gold
see.
copies. What's VVSS?
You have some verified signature series?
Yeah. The rest are
No,
regular.
Wait, what was the first V
VVSS
then?
refers to
How many
diamond.
V's in verified?
That
Is it
was a typo.
verified?
I don't know.
Very
Valiant Verify.
It's
Very
very
verified. Oh, I see.
Super verified.
Yeah, when you have like two, when you pay 2 CGC guys to look over your shoulder and a CBCS guy to hold the book while you walk, it's extremely verified. Doesn't get
Extremely
much more
verified.
verified than this.
EVSS.
Maybe Very
Oh.
Gary was the one that did it, so it's Very Gary verified.
Yeah, it probably is.
I've seen the Cubs twice.
Does that count for anything?
Down in my book.
Valiant verified.
Oh, when they
Valiant
kind of like how
verified.
they do the dynamic forces stuff. They
I
send out
literally
the
said that.
books
Valiant Verified.
Yeah, the triple
Did you?
sign stuff.
Yeah.
My
I
bad.
think they were double or triple sign with the certificate of authenticity with them and stuff.
Triple.
I'm a fat
triple
ass
sign.
speed bump, Papa. You go try your best, buddy.
Feel really small. Everybody is.
You're
everybody's
so far away from
zoomed
your
in.
camera.
Are you guys all in like closets
I'm
or
just. I'm
something?
not a very big fan of the prison view.
It is.
The
All
mug
right,
shot.
hold on.
Mug shot
Everybody
light.
stay still. I'm gonna grow myself.
That's the
Oh.
thing I do when I grow myself.
Oh, I think I
We
did
just
it.
saw
Get this man a
Bum's poop in space there. That's
All right,
The constipated.
I'm a real boy now.
I hope you didn't mess your pants in the process.
It's tomorrow's problem.
Why you can flip it inside out, right?
Absolutely. So color coded. Down in the back, yellow in the front.
That's tomorrow's problem.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Careful, Durs. If you lean back to vape now, you're out of frame.
I'll come kick it with you, bro. Hang on.
Oh,
He's blowing in your ear.
All right.
where? Oh, good grief.
You went to a con, Drew?
Yeah, I went to a con in his neck of them there woods today, but he didn't
Not
show
that-
up.
Was that exclusive one that you were talking about?
No,
Yeah,
that's
wait.
this weekend.
Oh, that's this week.
That's coming up. That's next week. I leave out for Dallas on Friday morning.
Yeah, SCG
Yeah, making some good stuff at the Indoor Con.
This has been nice with SCG actually doing content again.
Is he?
Yeah, he's been putting his C3 stuff up, and he did a CGC unboxing before that, and I think he had one video before that. So we're up to like 4 videos in the past month. This is
I
decent
saw it,
numbers.
yeah.
He's putting up
Pretty
good
cool.
numbers again.
I tried searching because I think, YouTube like unsubs you after a while if somebody doesn't put out content or you haven't watched much of their videos lately. So I tried searching for him and I got a flag notice from the sexual offender registry that said, "Are you sure you want to view this man's content?" I said yes, but I hope I haven't opened myself up to any kind of litigation. So we'll see.
Yeah, YouTube's weird as shit because I won't get notifications from people that I watch on a regular basis. I'll be on their channels even, but then when it comes to SCG, he does a video, I get a notification the minute it drops. Like I hit it, and it's like
That's
uploaded
cool.
1 minute ago. I'm like, what the fuck?
They know you really want to watch his content. Like,
Yeah.
super excited.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I've always watched his content.
Good
Yeah,
stuff.
I've been watching SCG for like at least 2 years, and he's been gone for a while.
For a year.
But like how to put it? I
know we don't
feel
miss
like
him. I get you.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's gone
like,
and forgotten, but not missed. Yeah, I understand. You
Yeah,
need
that's-
you need
that's
say no
exactly
more.
what I meant. Yeah.
I like Jason's a
Southern,
good
like,
egg. I tried to
flag
give him
is
a free ticket
bad
to the
word.
show today, but he was too busy. So I
It's
had an
good to
extra
know
ticket.
that those discount links that he has are still valid too. Don't forget, 10% off at bcwsupplies.com. Promo
You
code.
can get a bag of lollipops on Amazon for like $3.
Anybody south of the Mason-Dixon line is like flagged for me as like a bad content. So,
Oh wow, is it really?
yeah.
Oh, that's rough. That's right. Where are you
y'all
hailing
lost the
from?
war,
Where-
it's fine.
what parts north of the wall are you coming from?
I'm a White Walker, because Case couldn't tell.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Are you like up like by the Great Lakes or something?
I'm in Wisconsin. Yeah, I'm a cheesehead.
All right, that's all good stuff.
Yeah.
Green Bay. You a Green Bay fan?
Yeah, sadly, we already sucked this year, but whatever.
Oh, you had plenty of good years. Quit complaining.
If anybody needs
Papa Wheelie's
Packers
still a
Rams
Cubs
tickets
fan.
next weekend, let me know. I'm calling them.
You know, jeez. You got to stick with your team.
Oh, I'm a season ticket holder. So.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Do you actually go to the games? You just hold the tickets and show them off.
I go to at least one a year, and then I sell the rest because I'm a dirty whore.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, because once you give them up, you can't get them again.
Yeah,
You just wait at the airport for anyone wearing green, and it's like, hey, you want to go to a game? $20.
Yeah.
I really have to size up what they look like in their pants first.
I'll send you some
Why is that?
screenshot clips. So if you're not busy next November 5th, you can come to the game and find it for yourself.
I mean, I don't care about any of the stuff you're talking about, but Cliff was the only person that got me interested.
Same.
So, like,
Well, I'm just saying, like, if I'm taking a guy to a sporting event, I need to know: am I giving him a handy? Like, what are we doing after? How is it gonna work? I mean, like,
Can't you
honestly,
just enjoy the game? Can't you just
I
watch
don't
the
give a
game
crap.
for the purity of the sport?
No,
Maybe
the
you put a
garbage.
side bet or something.
Why is everything got to be sex with you, man? Come on.
Because I'm missing out. Haven't you learned anything from the Golden Girls? If you're talking about it all the time, you're not getting any.
Wait, where do you live, Cliff?
I don't
Just out of
know.
curiosity.
I don't know if that's true because
Taylor's willing to come
there's
help you
times in
out.
my life if I got a little, I talked about it for a lot. So
Well,
I feel like there might be.
I'm getting just enough to. I just keep the momentum going until hopefully it shows back up.
I understand. You want to keep it present at all times. I get you.
But if I can just switch topics hard on a heel,
I don't
Dirk,
know.
Hard as you want,
Can you?
sir.
Dirk, your weird.
Are you leaving, Chris?
AI
No, I just.
All right, bye. Have a good night, Chris. All right, we'll miss you.
Hi, Chris.
Yeah, I'm about to head
Thanks,
to bed
Chris.
as well.
All right, Mark, let's go.
I'm going to make the coffee, then I'll be there, bro.
All right. Good night, everybody.
I feel you.
All right, see you guys.
Mark's like, hey, get on here. Get on here now. And I was like, all right.
Hey, I got more
so
space.
But yeah, what's up?
Look
I'm
at
a
this.
curious individual. So what do you want from me, Southern?
There you go. So your AI generated thumbnails, are they coming from vidIQ?
Mm-mm. No, I don't use
Okay.
them. We use Canva and a couple other apps, and I just experiment and mess around with
Well,
it.
no, because anyhow, vidIQ is giving me weird ass ones, but they are kind of vibing to yours.
Well, I customize. I go in and like draw on mine and fine tune mine and edit and like magic eraser and stuff because sometimes they're not what I want, and I don't want to just put an image up and not do anything to it. So I'll generate it, send it to my laptop, and then put it on one of my other apps, and I'll go in and like clean it up and edit it up and fix it and put whatever words and do whatever I want with it.
This
Wow.
is so funny because my thumbnails, I find what I want on my PC, email it to myself so I could pull it up on my phone and edit it on my.
That's how I was doing it at first, and then I started.
Then Durr's got a job.
Yeah,
And he decided to.
I'm just learning. I'm learning. Well, I was doing for a few months. I was doing screen grabs where I would just put like a random background or whatever, and then just screen grab something and do that, and that was fun or whatever. But at the end of the day, I don't have time anymore. I can barely have time to even watch people's content. It's really tough anymore. So time is really valuable to me. So
Look,
even
I hit 2K. I'm too busy for you little people.
That's what I just heard.
It's my.
That's what I heard. Thanks for the sub. I hope you keep watching.
No,
That's what I heard.
Like it's my new job. Like with everything going on, I just don't have time as much as anymore. I'm not home as much anymore, but it's fine because it's funding everything else in my hobbies and everything else and what I want to do in my personal life. But using the AI and using the tools, it makes me go from, editing a video for an hour or two to 5 minutes. Yeah. Because I use music and I use minimal effects and stuff like that. And I create slides and transitions. Sometimes it'll take like 3, 4, 5 hours to like edit a video and do all that stuff.
To make like these shorts?
No, not the shorts. Shorts are 30 seconds done. It's all my actual videos take quite.
Hang on, George, I've watched your shit. That takes 3 hours.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
It takes a while. It takes a while.
I'm kidding, buddy.
And most of it is just creating because like I'm not just taking a random like already pre-made video or image or anything. Everything you see, I'm taking like a blank canvas and creating all that stuff. So that's most of what.
You know what?
Makes.
I will sit there before I say the next thing I really was going to say. I'll simply say I applaud your sense of artistic vision and your dedication to do that.
Low. It's low, but
having said that,
AI helps.
I don't understand. I mean, it's like
it's fun though. It's so like late at night and stuff when I'm it's just me. It's really therapeutic to just
10 minutes to edit a video and 35 seconds to make a thumbnail.
Well, now I can take my video, take whatever I want, and AI is going to clean it up and do whatever I want to where I don't have to do everything.
Screen grab of me holding boxes.
I mean,
change the text a little bit. Mom's your uncle.
To be fair, I do all that time and effort for maybe 100 views of video. You do 30 seconds and get 5 to 10,000 views of video. So I do mine
for you.
I do mine in Microsoft Word, baby,
right,
because I'm the king of faking it.
Mm-hmm. You
do video editing in Microsoft Word?
No. All my thumbnails and stuff I create in Microsoft Word. My thumbnails, all my video editing is done on the free Microsoft built-in movie editor that came with the freaking computer.
Nice.
Yeah. Papa's about to slam you.
All right. So Durs, I want to share something with you. So Durs, your audience retention and everything.
Go Bears.
Oh, that's a wicked.
I love that, Papa.
I'm so sorry.
But what were you saying, Cliff?
Your audience retention, your views, everything are excellent.
Until I hit 2K.
No,
I'm serious.
No, I don't care what you're experiencing. So I paid for the basic membership of vidIQ, and you can like look people up and like measure, and your scores are currently excellent. It means you got great audience retention.
I appreciate that, but one of the biggest tips I will let you know, because I have suffered from it and went down this road, don't look at numbers, man. Because like sometimes like I'll look at numbers and stuff and it's like, man, I'm putting all this time and effort and like I'm only getting 5 or 10 views and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, I think to myself, well, I'm having fun with it. It's stuff I enjoy. It's hobby. It's a mental aspect. So stuff like that. So as long as one person watches my content, I'm cool. That's
to be clear though, your videos are edited via AI.
No. I do everything. And then it just basically like not having to like grab it and like put it together and clip it together. It takes all that and it does it for me. But all the editing and putting stuff in it is all me. So like the trimming and cropping and the zoom cuts and stuff, I don't have to do any of that. But any visuals you see that's all me. I'm also younger, so I like technology.
You're not that much younger. You say that all the fucking time.
Dude, what are you talking about?
He's younger than me. I don't even want to hear this.
Most of the young people I know, they have an iPhone and they send a dick pic and they think that they're techno wizards. Like,
well, we have to clearly establish that despite the makeup, which might fool you, DVH is not as old as you think he is.
Well, I'm like 7.
He's older. He's older.
I was like, great question, Comics Journey. Thanks, CJ, because I'm really petty and there's someone out there who I really don't like, and I wanted to measure Durs against them.
It's me.
And Durs is doing really well, and it's no one here in this chat, and it's
No,
no
it's me.
one
Cliff
in,
doesn't
and
like
it's no one in the comments.
Cliff sends me hate messages actually late at night, and telling me how much he despises me and can't stand it. No, because he has serious mustache envy is the problem, and he just goes, I can't let it go.
Rob, I have sent you nothing but love, and I don't care about any mustaches, and
the thing is that now I'm looking at Cliff's mustache and I'm thinking, really, that could come out, couldn't it? Like,
I had it trimmed today.
Just
yeah,
but like, wouldn't it be better if you went full cartoon?
Wait. You had it trimmed today? Are you? What do you mean you had it trimmed today? Like you paid a service for someone to trim it for you?
Yeah.
Get this straight.
No.
I just want to be clear. The finished product before us right now was professionally done.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Oh,
Okay.
Snapdragon.
I didn't even know they did that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Ever been to a barber in your life?
But
well, I mean, not that kind of like.
And I just
yeah, but
I've been to the same barber for 15 years, and I get lined up every single time without asking.
On your face?
Every single. What do you mean? Yes, it's not like it's just a lining up. It takes 5-10 seconds, but it's just a quick lineup.
5-10 seconds. People heard of an electric razor?
You know how much editing you could do in 5 to 10 seconds?
You are right.
You guys are misplacing your resources, is all I'm saying.
It's an old school,
Okay, Bub, remember, I'm like still single and stuff. Like, I have to care.
No,
I am there every 2 weeks. And when I see those guys who roll in like every 3 months, I'm like, what are you doing? And how bad is your relationship?
I don't know. Maybe you find somebody who's looking for a fixer-upper. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it too bad. Just do your thing and put somebody there.
Honestly, like, it looks great, but I think what we're getting at is you could probably do it yourself. You see what I mean?
Right,
like
that's all I'm saying.
Like,
you can save time and money.
It does look great.
Hold on, he may not want to. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I could
fair.
trim my own fucking toenails, but I choose not to. So I go and get a fucking pedicure.
Listen, I do it myself every night. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
If I go
trim your toenails every night,
every single
sure.
And I go to the
how?
podiatrist.
You get like a belt sander or something, and you just you have like a line that you draw that as soon as you get to that point.
I used to go to the barber to get my beard and get stuff done, but
It's interesting. I'm learning way more than I ever wanted to tonight.
But then I
can
got
tell
rid
you
of my
that.
full beard, and now there's not really even need.
I'm just glad you guys have personal grooming habits because I just got back from a con today and I can tell you, not everyone does.
Yeah. No.
There's something out there.
I was teasing Cliff, obviously.
Well, I appreciate you, but I want you to know I just love you so much. I can't even just hearing those words, just painful. But
I really want to know who you really don't like as well. That's in the back of my head. It's like, who doesn't Cliff like?
Don't
tell us. Don't tell us.
I was just gonna say I've used that to like see what people are doing, and it's like, okay, this person is doing this, and I'll personally like reach out to that person, like, hey man, like for example, Mon Comics, he dropped like 2 or 3 videos in a row, and his views were like exploding. I was like, hey man, was there any like hashtags or blah 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 blah? Because that's what this community's for. Bounce ideas off each other, be there to support each other. You know, at the end of the day, I'm still new as hell around here. So every single day, I'm trying to just learn, and that's what
You want to know what my philosophy is?
What's up?
It's very stuck. If I build it, they will come.
You right.
Yeah, but you're talking, and I'm not throwing shade on anybody's collecting habits or styles or anything. But to me, there's 2 kinds of comic content creators in general. Most people at least gravitate towards one or the other. There may be some in the middle, but what the fuck ever. There's people who are collection first and then share that collection as it builds. And then there's people who are content first.
Mm-hmm.
And if you put more time, money, and attention into the actual collection, you will garner followers without doing hardly any of the other stuff, which is what Rob has done. Obviously, his channel is a total schlock. I mean, nobody is looking at his channel and saying, I want to do what he's doing. but people are watching him because they want to do what he's doing with his collection, not with his channel. So that's a big difference, you know. And then you have people that are who are highly produced and doing a lot of work and editing and everything else, and not even maybe even using AI, but doing everything themselves, 10 hours on a 10-minute video kind of thing. And their collection looks and they're just talking about all the advice they want to give you on how to build your collection, but they don't spend any time building their own. So, and they'll be competing for views. But I tend to believe that the people who are building their collections have an easier and more natural progression to views and subscribers.
It may be a slower progression, but
it's slower, but it rolls itself down the hill. You know,
that's me. Coming up on my almost third year and still only at 500 subs.
There's a third option.
Yeah. What's the third one?
Everything's about shit you own. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, you can record review stuff and just bitch about it all, and everybody.
That's true.
Exactly.
I forgot about that. Are we considering those comic collectors or not? They're just comic commentators.
Yeah, sure.
I'm
talking heads.
I'm gonna reserve my words.
My girlfriend owns 4 comics. She's a comic collector.
Yeah.
I guess go feed the dog. I'll be right back. The dog's reminding me that
I feel like
past food time.
For me, I know my role. I don't mess with like Bronze Age or Silver Age or anything like that, because not that they're great books, because I love them. Like, especially like on Rob's show, Only Slabs. One of my favorite things is when people bring out those books, because they're all brand new to me, because I know nothing about them. But I stick to, you know, basically anything 85 to current is where I stay, because that's all I'm going to read. That's everything I'm going to collect.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a good strategy for a channel too, because those books are generally more financially accessible to a wider group of people who are looking to get into comics today.
Oh yeah.
And the easiest way to get into comics today is to go to your shop and see what's there. And enjoy that, and then reference someone perhaps on YouTube or wherever else you may be, IG, and kind of learn a little bit more about the stories, what you might want to get into, get some collecting tips. So, I mean, to me, that's a totally viable way, and maybe even nothing's easy, but maybe even a little more widely. You have a bigger audience, is what I'm saying.
I just do it because like anything that old just doesn't do much for me. Like the old Bronze Age and Silver Age and stuff like that, their historical value and their significance, of course. But like first appearance of X-Men doesn't do much to me compared to like my Spawn collection or like some modern books or something. That's just the type of collector and type of comic reader I am, because I grew up in the 90s and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I still, you know, like CJ, he is an X-Men guy, Chris Claremont guy. I'm always going to respect and want to learn more about that all the time. I just know I don't know enough about that to really.
Oh, see, who let the back door open?
Yeah, well, you know, anytime there's a crack open, I find my way in. Listen,
it was the doggy door he crawled under.
I'm gonna just tell you something. I'm not gonna jump out for long because I'm on vacation from freaking streaming, but I'm going to tell you something.
Wait. You went on vacation and you brought the Kool-Aid Man with you?
That's right.
Are you the only two on vacation?
I said vacation from streaming.
Oh, okay.
But here's the thing. You guys want to know what the secret is as far as getting views and getting people? It's none of the above what you guys said. It starts with actually putting interesting content out there that people actually want to watch. That's where it starts with.
And
that's where it starts with.
Community,
we're talking. Yeah,
it's tough, and it's like that's so like if you look at different communities, even the biggest comic book channels or collectors are literal grains of rice compared to gaming channels or entertainment channels or comedy channels. It's just we're such a niche little corner. Yeah, that was a nice little plug, but a little niche little corner that it's tough to grow, and even if you do grow, you're going to only go so far because we're so.
If you have the intentions of growing your channel to a certain level, you can't have tunnel vision.
Right, you're right.
You really can't have tunnel vision. You can't just sit there and make content and say, "Well, I'm the little agent that could, and I'm just gonna make my little niche content because to fulfill only my little niche cold over here, and basically don't make fun of me, man. Don't hey! I see you bobbling your head over here. Listen. You know what? You know I'm damn right. Yeah, you have to.
My hands are huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I agree, CJ. I drop
That's what you tell yourself when other things look small.
I drop like gaming content, card content, stuff like that because
that's where I think
always
you might be hurting your algorithm. You were complaining about your algorithm.
So
you're are up your algorithm by mixing up your audiences.
You are correct, but at the end of the day, those new viewers coming to watch the random subs are great from shorts, but you never see them. They never interact, blah, 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 blah. If I can get one of those people from a gaming video or a Pokemon video, just one person, come watch my normal content, sub to me, consistently watch my videos, and then hang out on my lives, that's more, and it means more to me than, 1,000 random subs off shorts. So that's slowly I've hit a big wall. But in the past couple of weeks, I've had a huge traction of like new people watching my regularly content, hanging out on my lives. So that, and then that spider webs into the community even more. So
all right, I'll give you.
But you're looking to educate a Pokemon viewer. That's tough.
Not educate.
I don't know if you can get a Pokemon person.
Pokemon's there just for a quick rip. But at the end of the day, most people that don't just collect one thing. Like if you see right here, I have a whole thing of toys. I don't just collect comic books, and I can guarantee you most of us on the panel don't just collect comic books, don't just own comic books. So it's kind of, I think of my channel as more of like just a nerd culture channel. Well, you got to collect something. What do you collect? Lint?
Hair gel.
Belly button?
Gettler collects hair gel.
I literally just said it.
He collects whiskeys or bourbons.
Empty.
I'll give you a perfect example of something that helped grow my channel positively, but also negatively at the same time. I started putting out a whole ton of WTF videos that had those like movie parody of superhero pornos and all that stuff on there. I was getting a ton of people that were coming in and watching that stuff. But for some reason, it screwed the hell out of my algorithm, and now it's like I got a lot of people that came in. Some people actually stayed because of that stuff, but some of them weren't quality people, and they ended up fucking up my channel because they ended up coming in trolling my regular viewers. And
just say you miss your porn bots.
I do miss my porn bots. They were my favorite, but
dude, I haven't. YouTube's really cracked down. You used to see them on every live, every single. I haven't seen one all year. I don't think I haven't seen a point.
We saw some recently on somebody.
Really on Roscoe's channel. They just showed.
Yeah, all of a sudden they showed up. Yeah.
Those are his alternate accounts. Roscoe's got all kinds of porn bot accounts.
There's another channel I was on recently. There was one. It wasn't talking about the porn. Instead, it was talking about getting her hoo-ha rejuvenated and needed help or something.
I remember that. Oh, who was that?
That's a Gwyneth Paltrow bot. I've seen that one around too.
That's funny.
Absolutely.
But I would get all these fake celebrities showing up out of nowhere. Troll accounts. They would come out of nowhere.
Say, Kyle.
It didn't really help. Like, all right, I got more subs, but the quality subs, not really.
I think I also take at it because, like, for somebody, you can look at it very negatively, like, oh my god, nobody's watching my stuff, blah 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 blah. But I take it as a challenge and something that's fun to try and kind of figure out and dive into, and really dig into the analytics.
All I hear is, oh, poor baby, I got 2,000 subs in a year. Oh, poor baby.
I would say this.
I've been saying since day one that subs don't matter, blah 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 blah. I've stuck to my core values, and I don't care if I have them.
Dude, for somebody that doesn't matter, that thinks that subs doesn't matter, you sure don't fucking talk a lot about subs. I'm just
talking about that. What it is. I enjoy.
I don't give a shit about subs. Oh, I got here. I got here. If you don't give a shit, why don't we post how many subs I have on IG? Who gives a fuck?
A lot of people care. Obviously,
Bro, I'm just telling you, man.
I'm just
focus
saying.
on quality content,
and I do. But you're missing the entire point that I'm saying, that I love the numbers game. I love not like how many
You're
subs I have.
talking about out of both sides of your mouth.
I love the analytics game.
You're
I love
talking about from both sides of your mouth. I'm telling you, man. Just focus on the stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't like it's.
I'm a tech nerd. That's how I focus. That's what I like to do. I like to be on YouTube Studio, and I like to see, oh, let me post 15 videos of this. Maybe this isn't working. My audience doesn't like this, so I need to switch up something differently, or maybe I need to talk louder in a video, or maybe show a book in a different way, or stuff like that.
You don't need to explain yourself to a set of hands on vacation. A set of vacationing hands. You don't need to explain yourself, Durs. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna give you honest advice. Honest advice without trolling you, without anything. I'm just gonna be really honest with you.
No, I always
doesn't mean it's good advice. It's just his advice.
No, it's sound advice.
How do you know?
Start with your editing. Start putting better video editing controls on your even when you're doing the lives, even whatever the case is. Start putting some graphics in there. Make it a little bit visually more stimulating. Instead of just sitting in one camera angle, make it zoom in and out and play around with the video angles while you're in the same video. I'm telling you, these are the things that a lot of people do that helps their channel grow.
Okay. See, I missed the part where Durs asked for advice. Does anybody rewind?
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to give you my advice regardless you want it or not. Okay.
I do want CJ's advice, because, like I said, he's one of the coolest people you will ever.
Don't fucking advice shame me. I'm giving you advice.
Now I've lost respect for you, Durs. You had me. You had me, and you lost me. You're going down the.
But he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
CJ understands my point that I'm just trying to learn. That's all.
I thought you just said he was missing the point. Look, I can't keep up with you guys.
Seriously, listen.
Saved himself at the end.
I have edited my videos for a good year, and I put quite a lot of effort into the editing in my videos. I'm not saying the editing is good. I'm saying that I do that.
It helps,
but I don't think that it's made much difference to whether it works or not. Like Durs's videos are sort of the more basic side of editing, mine
is the most basic side of editing.
Yours is not on a side of editing. There's no side of editing on yours.
No editing here.
There's a difference.
Yes. I have cuts every once in a while.
So I
suppose
I edit in a specific way, which I enjoy, and I like watching them that way. But I don't think it's made any difference to anybody else that has watched my videos. If you
think it doesn't make a difference? You think it doesn't make a difference? It made a big difference. I've been watching your videos lately, and I've been seeing a big difference in your videos.
Well, I mean, I hope so. That's why I do it. But like, what I'm saying is, like, it's not making me penetrate anymore. Then
that's a different problem.
That's another question. I don't know. I don't know what you take. Maybe go back to the vet and see if there's any kind of hooter pill they can give you. I don't know.
but for real, you said the magic word, and it's fun for you, and that's why I do the editing and stuff like that.
Here's the thing: you got to know who you are,
right?
As a on-screen presence and personality. Who are you? What is your character? What are you trying to portray? And that needs to be conveyed into your videos. For example, I'll give you a perfect example.
Am I making this stuff for you, or am I making it for me?
There you go. That's another.
That's a good question. I like that. Well, what's the answer, Rob? Are you making is your channel made for you or others?
It's for me. You guys want to come watch it? That's perfectly fine. That's
when I make a video, I know that I'm the only person that watches it 3 times the next day. None of my subscribers, although they may all watch it once, are not going to watch it 3 times in one day. I am. So I'm 3 times more dedicated to myself than my subs are. So I know the videos are for me.
My answer to that question would be both.
So you and your hand are very dedicated.
Because if I
absolutely,
if I wasn't doing YouTube, I think I'd be going crazy without a hobby. And also,
It's a hobby.
I came from so many years of like depression and alcoholism and drug use that watching YouTube was the only thing that really got me through that time. So hopefully one day somebody can watch my channel and it helped them the same. That's how I look at it.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Okay, I'm not gonna pick on you, Taylor.
No, you're fine.
But
I
I
take
will.
all your criticism is fine. You can say whatever you want. I promise.
I pick on Matt Spidey. He's an easy target.
Oh, don't worry. I'll talk about Spidey too. But I'll pick out Taylor perfectly. What's his personality? He's that annoyed, curmudgeon, freaking guy reading books when he's reading, right? So for him to do some kind of special effects kind of editing on his video and all kinds of different angles, it wouldn't fit his personality. What he does right now is perfect for what he's conveying as his message and the type of content he's doing. If he got all glitzy and shiny with us, it'd be bullshit. Right now what he's doing is very like,
I'm aiming for much more discerning folks than you jackasses. That's all.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. What I do, I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You only have your hands so much.
Yeah, I legitimately don't give a fuck as far as a lot of stuff that I do. However, I'm conscious about stuff. Like, once I realized people actually are engaged with myself, now I felt obligated to actually do something with my content. Up until, like, if you see a lot of the whatever's left of my early stuff, you think I get bonkers now? In my early stuff, I got really bonkers on it. Like whatever's not deleted, like I would sit there and have full blown conversation with myself for like 3 hours on a video, because when I first started streaming, I literally had nobody watching and 0 views. And you know what the fun thing about when you have 0 views or 1 viewer that's watching?
Say whatever you want.
You could say whatever the fuck you want, and I basically had like a split personality kind of scenario. And I was sitting there and literally talking to myself.
And now he's called Kool-Aid Man,
arguing with myself.
That's what I was wondering. Like, so when did that persona end? Because last video I watched was exactly what you just described.
Well, I introduced more personalities. That's the difference,
Oh, okay.
I made it more.
That's a group conversation. All right.
I don't know. Like, when I first started watching CJ, he was a lot harder to watch than he is now. Like, it's
he got numb.
It's got to have been a conscious effort, like, because like he was putting across a very, very negative.
You just
persona.
can't.
I mean, it could also be at the time I started watching, he was doing that as well. I mean,
if you're a judge,
there was a period of time I was really, really angry, like with myself, with stuff like that. And it showed whenever I was talking. I was like in a bad mood all the time. Like everything was I was going through a divorce. I was going through some things that like really like I was like in a nasty mood. So anybody that came within like two feet of me and looked or said something the wrong way, I basically snapped at them. So it was a little different, and I apologize to people when I was mean to them, and even though I always say the truth, even if I'm mean, I'm always saying the truth. But sometimes,
but like as a viewer, like now it's a lot easier, like because like I understand who CJ is now, like, and because I understand that like sometimes he can be quite big, but not all the time.
He can be
like,
a lot.
Like yeah, it can be a lot sometimes, but the other, he's also a perfectly reasonable person that is very entertaining. He's very funny. He can draw the crap out of shit, which is not something that I can do. So it's very interesting because like I know I'm in chats a lot, but the reason I'm in chats a lot is because I watch a lot of content for people. Just generally speaking, I do. I do like once a week. I'm on lives, if that. So the rest of the time is just me watching. And
I'm always lurking, but I don't have the stamina always to, because like if I'm watching something on YouTube where somebody's alive, like today on Only Slabs, I was gaming the whole time. You know, that's my multitasking. I'm able to watch
Sure.
that and enjoy the
Yeah,
content.
and I'm not saying that other people should do that.
No, I'm saying
that like I have a unique job in which I can just do YouTube and watch YouTube and then do the job when I need
hang
to.
on.
So it's
DVH, are you hiring? And if so, how? And what's your niche? And how do I get this the exact same job you have without me having to wear makeup?
I have no idea how you would get my job. Like, I think I'm very, very, very lucky to get my job. And
are you a porn star? It all makes sense.
I'm not. No,
stunt cock.
I mean, I don't think you can watch YouTube whilst doing that, can you? Maybe.
If all you are is just a stunt.
They make tiaras with phone holders in the reverse position, so you could. Totally
if all you are is just a stunt cock, you only got a couple minutes worth of work. I mean, the rest of the time you're just.
That's true. That's true.
You just got to go and show off and be done. Take a nap.
Technically, the stunt might only take a few seconds.
Yeah,
that's right.
The rest of the work's done by the old.
You don't even have to have the stamina.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, run of the mill cock.
You also have to look at from this aspect.
Yeah. I mean, I am available. Just saying. All right.
You have to also look at your channel from this aspect. What is your ultimate goal with your channel? Like, if it's anything past a hobby and you actually are looking, a lot of people
rule the
talk
world.
about monetization.
What else is there? I'm here to rule the world.
A lot of people are looking at it almost like their lottery ticket that they're gonna use their channel as a platform to monetize and be able to live off of, and that can happen. It's difficult to make it happen.
Not in our genre.
And you got to put the work in. Well, it's a little bit of a defeatist type of attitude.
Makes
because
money from YouTube.
It doesn't happen in this genre until somebody actually does it.
Right.
So,
right.
You know, because if when there's a will, there's a way. If somebody actually really wants to do something like that, they could do it. It might not be Mr. Beast, but they could actually do something like that. But if you're gonna look at it from that aspect, you gotta almost look at it. What's your mission statement? Like, what is your ultimate goal with your channel? Like, I know what my goal is, my channel, and I put that at the very, very beginning, and it's actually still in the description when you look at my channel.
I can't read. What's your goal?
I basically I started to put this, get more familiar with the comic community. I wanted a place where I actually could find other artists. I could share a space with like-minded people. I'm working on
good luck with that.
Well, I'm still looking. All right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So I'm in the process of trying to put my book together. I had some bumps in the road with my personal life that got me delayed from there. Hopefully, I'll be done, but that's sometime soon, and I think I will be. And that's it. Along the way, that's changed a little bit. I found people that somehow connected with me, and that's why I created that Insomniac Comic Book Theater, because I found there's other people that are mentally defective like I am. They can't sleep. So like people stay up all night. You know what I'm saying? So we stay up together, and we find solace in hanging out with each other and bullshitting on stream.
Found the same thing with people who Google comic girlies and want to collect girly books.
Like you, Rob.
Yep.
And loving it.
Yeah, exactly. Look
for
me, it's pretty
you have
simple.
To know what you want, you have to know what you want out of your channel, out of the time you're putting into it.
I'm exactly how you see on screen, basically off screen. I'm a very positive person. I like
to got here.
The center of
woke up today and decided the world needed a 40-year-old white guy to talk about comic books. There you go. That works.
Do you ever watch your content back
during channel?
Yeah, I do.
Or sleepy reader off my back.
No, I'm serious. Do you ever sit down and honestly sit there and criticize your own work?
Yes, that's why I try each week. I try and improve one tiny thing, no matter what it is. Even if it could be something small.
I'm a 4.0 at best, but I'm just hoping to find other people that actually read comics with a discerning eye. One of these years I'll find it.
I mean, Rob has a clear mission statement on his channel. It's all turned towards
look at me,
the comic curing cancer drive, and at the same time he through his Only Slabs platform, he basically it almost is a gathering place for collectors throughout
yeah, but really when it boils down to it, it's all look at me, come on.
It's all of us, every single one of us here. It's about the look at me, because if it wasn't about the look at me, we wouldn't be putting a video together and give a crap if people want to watch us or not.
I don't care if they want to watch it, but I just want somebody to look at me.
I'm just happy to hang out in a live live stream at midnight. That's all I'm happy about.
Look at me.
Bullshit. See, you're talking from both sides of your mouth. You're not.
That's disturbing. You gave us a warning first.
2 views on every one of your videos. If you had 2 views on every single, you'd be devastated.
No, because that's still one person commenting on my video and one.
I'm talking besides you and your girlfriend.
It's my girlfriend doesn't watch none. My girlfriend is my least biggest supporter on the planet, bro. She watches none of my content.
All right, guys, I'm going to bed. I love most of you. Fuck the
You gotta put it on our plate.
You liar, but we love you. We love you for lying.
I honestly don't care which camp I'm in either. Which list?
Like I said, I've come from a lot of depression and dark times. Like I don't even really. I've talked about it a little bit here and there, but like I don't really like to touch on it. My biggest goal with my channel was just like I said. If at the end of the day, if I stop doing videos or if I pass away, or whatever happens, if one day it helps one person make up their mind on doing something dumb, all this time and effort and all this video,
do something dumb.
Yeah.
I pulled a book off my wall. That was pretty dope.
We were there for it.
Saw that. And you know, I almost bought that book and I felt so bad for you. I was like, man, I can't. I steal from people all day, like going to conventions and you know, cutting people down on prices and haggling all the time. I was like, man, if I bought that book from Rob, I just feel bad because it's sold for like half of what it was worth or less. I just felt bad for it. I didn't want that on my conscience.
And I turned around and I started it at super cheap too.
Yeah, like 300 or something. I mean, come
on.
on.
I started it at like 150.
Did you?
See, I feel bad that I couldn't bid at the time you put it on.
Yeah, I think it's sold for like just over 300.
Because I would have went after that. You talk about the Fighting Ink, right?
Yep.
What did you put in its place?
Nothing. There's a hole in the wall still.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
To remind me, what did you do?
I spend 80%. Hang on, pull that comment back up, please.
Too late for the please. You were awful fucking pushy. Now it's all please and thank you.
Video games, but then decided to make a comic YouTube channel. I've been collecting comics and gaming my whole life. People.
Oh yeah, we gotta go back to that. Durs, how dare? No. CJ,
I have more than one.
Something that Durs said that needed to be brought up, and I need to bring this up. Durs, how dare you split attention watching Only Slabs and gaming at the same time? I am hurt and devastated. No.
You were on my laptop too, so I had you on the big screen.
Yeah, and let's face it, Only Slabs is about the guest, and sometimes the guests are meh.
How dare!
And sometimes they're awesome. So hey, watch when they're awesome, and when they're not,
that's right.
The game.
Bubs was on one time. Oh God,
the most meh show you had that year, the whole season. I brought the whole season down a notch. I knew it. You were hungry then. Now you got a lineup for a year and a half.
Actually, I'm behind on booking guests. C3 is behind. I've only booked out right now to mid-December. I need to. Although I do have several people who said they wanted me to talk to them about January. So, and I don't know whether I'm taking just 1 week off in December, or if I'm going to take 2 weeks off in December.
To smoke your meat.
I had travel, so
smoking meat's important. I love when Rob has guests on who aren't quite familiar with what's going on in the show, but they have bangers with them, but like they're just like partly lost, and I freaking love it. I love it.
they keep getting put off by my little drop-ins.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, I have to explain how this comic book choosing thing works again.
I think the most discombobulated episode was actually Nerdy Girl.
Oh well, that's because she does her own thing, regardless of. I've had
Yeah.
I had conversations with her talking about what to do on the prep, and even like even when her second appearance was even worse than the first, and it was because the first appearance she literally like landed, got a cab to where coming back from a con or something. She landed and she got in the door and she'd been in the house for like 15 minutes before she was on the stream with us from traveling, and then the second appearance. She just went rogue and decided I'm going to show off all this other stuff. It was fun. It was cool, but it wasn't what I was expecting. And that's fine
It
too.
messed with your OCD. Just admit it.
I mean, it was fine because she showed some really cool. It wasn't like it was Tyler showing something that was like unrelated, right? She was at least she's pulling down artwork and stuff and showing like, this is an original comic book strip from fucking Spider-Man. Okay, well, you know what? That's fucking interesting. Yes, it's not a slabbed comic book, which is the purpose of the content of the show, but it's interesting. But it's really interesting.
Well, you should have a buzzer,
and it's a little unfair to
not a slab, like not a slab. Like you gotta like have like some kind of like
getting pulled off.
Yeah, or maybe even name the show only slabs, so that people can figure that out.
I have to think about that. That's a good idea.
At that time, it might have been Slab Hub, which also would work.
This was
during only.
This was during the only.
That could help. Try that.
My favorite guests when they come on to Rob's show are the ones that know how to have a conversation and have good banter back and forth, and it could feed off of what Chris and Rob say to them, and they add something. Not the ones that are just like the worst thing you could do to me is make me watch somebody just shove things in the screen and expect you to just like, give me a little bit. Talk about it. Like have a nice conversation about it.
Hey, you know what? Everybody's different, and that's what it's part of the thing. It's like when I go to get guests, right? I'm usually doing it I'm looking through Instagram.
You've had some guests that have great books, really great books. Yeah, but I might just be watching fucking paint dry.
But again, the funny thing is, since I'm pulling guests off of Instagram, some of them are on Instagram only for a reason. They don't normally. I'm taking them out of their comfort zone and pushing them to do something a little bit different, and that's fine.
I think it has to be a little bit of leeway, doesn't there? Like if it's one of those guys, then
to me, to be perfectly honest, the ones that are my lead, I'm fine when somebody who comes on with banger books and isn't as talkative. We'll work around that. But the ones to me that are the least, I think the lowest of the shows are the ones where the people have really bad internet connections, where the video quality is super grainy and glary, and they're showing off books, and you can barely see what they're sharing. And those are the ones. Yeah. Those are the ones that, to me, I agree. Cringe inside.
That's worse than or audio. Like when the audio is crackling, you can't hear a daggum thing they're saying, or there's feedback. Like if I have to watch 3 minutes of an echoing conversation, like I hate it. I was back out. So yeah.
No, but like with only slabs, like because it's a visual thing you're showing, like you need to be able to see the book. That's
but then you get like guests like Doc Man Cave, who sometimes has a little bit of grainy sort of thing, but he's just a wealth of knowledge with absolute banger books that you can still keep going with the show.
Yeah, but you know what, Doc, he actually will add something to the conversation that you could find valuable. You know what I'm saying? There's people out there that don't know how
That's what Simon just fucking said. There's almost word for word. If you could translate Australian into English, it would have been just what he fucking said.
Unfortunately, I don't understand Aussie.
Do you not speak dingo? What the hell? That's what he said.
My thing is this. It's for this type of a show, what it is, and when we can do stuff, you're going to have some guests are better than others, and that's fine. And I don't care. At the end of the day, I like to see these books. I like to get the connections with the people, and I have fun doing the show. And if you don't like it, well, that's sad, but
I wouldn't get up at 4:30 or 5:30 on a Sunday morning to
Yeah,
watch it every
exactly.
week if it wasn't any good.
Hey, I
Well,
tell you,
Spidey will get
I
up. He
enjoy watching
keeps
the show. I'm
waiting.
a regular watching that show. I'm just saying that
That-
some guests are like, you know,
That-
like, what the
that's
fuck?
with any program, right? Where you have a single guest and stuff. Yeah, some weeks it's gonna be better than others. Spidey
Yeah.
gets up to watch it early in the morning, not because of the show's really good. He keeps praying that one day the slabs are just gonna fall apart in people's hands and the books will be freed from their sarcophagus.
Free them from their plastic coffins.
He's sitting there at home in Australia saying, "Let my comics go."
You know, I can't help but having those words that Chaos had said earlier, like keep ringing in my head. So, are you like a really a video game guy being a comic book poser? Are you a comic book poser? Is that what he's trying to say?
Are you a comic book collector being a Funko poser?
What?
Oh!
I mean, you collect comic books, but you also have a Funko right there. So,
Well, you said a Funko. A Funko.
Can't see anything else? You could have a whole wall behind you, bro. As far as I know, you probably got hundreds on your wall behind you.
No, there's two. There's two there, not one. There's Punchy.
My private Funkos
can't see.
are only my concern. Okay, what I do in my life, with my
You
Funkos.
have a couple signed Funkos, by the way, as well. So,
All right, I'm going to help CJ right here real quick because he's a poor guy. He's having a hard time. He's just got one hand today. Listen, Durs, I got one question. Is that a comicking chair or a gaming chair? I rest my case.
it's a gaming chair that most people have.
Boom,
And
gamer. We got a gamer, folks.
I think Hoot has the same chair.
I do have a gaming chair,
Ah, we got two gamers. What is this?
I
That
think-
Spidey's sitting on a fucking bourbon barrel outside in the Outback, and you guys are rocking gaming chairs? What the hell?
Mine's got Batman on it though.
Oh, another gaming chair? Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
that's
Papa,
fair.
show us your chair.
But it's
See your chair.
Batman. It's Batman.
In the
That's a comfy chair.
doctor's defense, the man does walk around wearing an owl mask. So yeah, I wouldn't judge him by the chairs he's using.
We don't know that he walks around in it. We know he sits around in it. He may not go outside that way.
I
You
tell
go
you
to the
what,
grocery like that.
I tell you what, I don't do. I don't ever play any video games sat in this chair. Like, so
Neither
it's,
do I. I sit on my couch.
yeah, like my sofa's just over there. That's
And
what
Chaos and Comics hating on a Halo slabs. One just sold for $7,000. So boom.
I would say
It would have sold for 8 if it was a CGC.
It was. It was a 9.8.
Anybody ever
Chaos and
shown a Halo
Comics, I
slab?
would say that I don't think that there's been an actual Halo slab on Only Slabs.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't think there's actually ever been one.
Just had to go check on eBay, and they sell for most.
Because you haven't had Simon or Leon, have you?
Yeah.
What about PGX slabs? How do you handle that? I think I might have showed one or two on
There's-
mine.
I showed it. I showed
Yeah.
all a bunch of them.
Yeah,
back
but
in the day.
you always preface it with I need to get this fixed out. I need to get this recased. I need to get this regraded. This is in the bottom of my pile.
No, back in the early days, I had when I did the very first 13 episodes, I went through all my books. and
I literally watched all of those episodes, and they're all PGX slabs. Nearly,
There's a lot of them.
Boom. There is a lot.
I have
that.
like
Hey,
a couple hundred.
what do you guys think of the new CGC label or CBCS labels? Are you considering sending in multiple? Like I'm thinking of sending in a whole case
I'm
of
not gonna
CBCS
send-
books.
I'm not going to send anything. I'm not going to send anything to go redo my books, but I don't dislike it.
Do you have any that are actually graded?
No, I just got these back. These are they're all art books
All arts, okay.
because I just send it. I don't ever.
They do look
pay-
nice. Though,
I never
like,
pay to
names.
have my
I
sketch
like
covers
the trends
graded.
with the
It
black
just seems
label.
silly to me.
Yeah, it is silly.
I mean, that's an amazing cover, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this Scott Morris does amazing work.
Yeah.
No relation.
The labels are nice compared to the old ones. It's not like
Yeah,
they're great.
There's your
I still like the CGC label better, but
yeah. Well, here's
I want but those are all yellow, right? Like you don't have any blues.
no, because these were all signature verified books.
Right. Right.
I mean, would anybody send any books intentionally to get CBCS blue labels?
Not right now. Not me.
Doesn't make
Why
sense.
not?
They cost. It costs more.
Costs more. It takes longer and doesn't sell for as
unless
much.
you pay for even more. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
here's the thing. Instead of worrying,
I don't
about
know
the
that that's
fucking
necessarily
label,
true. I don't think that
instead
that's
of worrying
correct.
about the fucking labels,
It
how about
is.
we worry about customer service? Let's start with that.
There's another one.
If they
CGC
could
is pretty bad
improve their
too, though.
customer service, maybe I'd feel more confident about.
I at least get
stuff there.
responses from CGC.
Yeah. Well,
In a
yeah, but
timely
they're
manner.
lies.
Hey, you know what? And I was part of the group of people who got hit by that hot shot comics. They just extended my membership for an extra year for free, reset my credit, everything.
Good.
Just for being associated with it and having
I don't
filled
know.
out.
I don't think that CBCS is necessarily more expensive because
it
depends.
It depends for another year.
Hold on, let him
It
finish.
depends what you're submitting, and it depends how often you're submitting.
Yes.
So if you're only submitting cases and cases of modern books or books that are all in the same tier as they do, then that's one thing. But if you have mixed submissions like I usually do, I might have 3 books that need signature verification. I might have 3 modern books. I might have 3 Golden Age books and 3 books in between. Then they don't charge you for return shipping separately on each order.
And they're not charging you for a separate submission fee for each different tier. 100%. Hell, they don't even charge you for a submission fee. So I 100% agree with you there, Bubs. And it really depends. I mean, even if I'm sending in high value books, CBCS is actually cheaper there.
Yes, absolutely.
It's the regular modern day stuff that they're more expensive on for comparable return times.
I can see that, and I don't send very much of that in. That's if it's modern, it probably has a signature on it, so that it needs to be verified. So I can't even send that to CGC.
Right.
And honestly, it's the customer service that irritates me with them. And then the other thing about it is, if you're going to put in something that's high value, any way we want to spin it, the market's speaking. They're not paying the same amount of money for that high value book if it's CBCS or CGC.
People are actually, to be perfectly honest, from what I've seen on a lot of it, sadly, because I used to preach it, I don't think it's that way, but I've done more and more. I've done it where people they won't even look at it unless it's really cheap.
I just got Avengers 57 and a 4.0 for $100 because CBCS.
I bought the War Machine book I bought, which was a modern one, but it's just like, you wouldn't think it was a great example. It was half the price of what the CGCs were all selling for.
As somebody who's always on Whatnot, that is 100% the case. People will put up those like the CGC ones, and they're going bid. But as soon as the CBCS one, they're drastically, it's like 30% off, or nobody's bidding, or nobody even wants it half the time. So
yeah, I think.
So which company has better customer service? Because like I'm somebody who
PGX. PGX has the best customers. I'm not shitting you. PGX has the best customer service. I've dealt with all 3 companies. All 3 companies have screwed up my order and damaged my books. PGX was the only company that refunded all my money and sent my books back to me and offered to redo all the books.
But I would
CGC said tough shit. They refunded my money. That was it. And CBCS, you can't even get a hold of anybody. You get rerouted to India, and they talk to you there.
I will agree that my past experience with PGX was always the one thing that I loved about them was their customer service. They were responsive, and their customer service was generally very good. The thing I don't, having had hundreds of books graded with them, my problem was the fact that I had nearly a 15 to 20% rework rate that needed to be done with books for various issues. Then, of course, I got tired of getting beaten down by everybody giving me shit over the fact, which
counts for something. Even if you hold strong against the tides and everyone's fussing, it matters that you don't have to deal with the hassle.
Yeah, and then of course when I do want to move a book, then it was damn near impossible to move a book at any
It's better to sell it raw. You're better to sell it raw.
Yeah, crack it out and sell it raw. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Which is funny because you'd think that at least knowing that it's somewhat in this neighborhood, people would be more. No, they don't. They don't want it at all.
When it comes to shipping comics or going into any service like that, I'm going with whoever has the best customer service, in my opinion. Because like I said, I'm just now starting to get into this.
That's where it starts. That's where it starts. The
PGX has the best service and customer service, and there's the cheapest.
I'm not ever sending.
And the cheapest. That's right.
So stained publicly with the bullshit they've done in the past that it's hard. It's hard to.
It is. That's why PGX East is already shut down.
Yeah.
Well, have they really? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I just found out about it on the PGX Facebook forum the other day that apparently they've been shut down for a while now. The guy gave up and went to start retail after he got told that he couldn't do his 9.8 Wednesdays where he was selling the books that came
was
in.
BS anyway.
That was
100%, right?
Yeah. Dude.
But I mean, he was.
dirty.
Like of all the things, you know what PGX's name got. One of the things they got dragged through for, and you're gonna freaking sell the books you're grading.
Stupid is what it was.
Yeah. And once he got shut down with that, he didn't have anything to do, so he pretty much went back to do real estate.
It sounds to me that every slab company has got its obviously pros and cons, but you go to different companies for different things. So obviously, like CGC's got the name, CBCS, if you want, like, obviously you don't need to get physical witness signatures, you go to them, and then PGX if you want to cheap, and then
CBCS is like drinking Pepsi, man.
I
wish everybody wants Coke, but they'll settle for a Pepsi if that's all there is.
I wish CBCS just took the freaking Beckett model that they already have and applied it to their freaking company.
Like CJ said a couple minutes ago, if I was like Rob or buying like Golden Age or Bronze Age or Silver Age, or like CJ buying the older X-Men, I'm 100% of the time going to buy the CBCS because I can't imagine how much money you guys are saving on the back end, especially if you're never going to sell that book.
If you can find them.
Yeah, you're right. That too.
PGX is RC Cola. Yeah.
Yeah, I like RC.
Actually, it might not even be that. It might be just
Dr.
Cola
or something.
or
it's just
cola.
I think
it's just what you find in the store.
Coke.
It's cola. And an EGS is the soda stream you make at home.
Like I was told at one point that, and I was making the argument for PGX, and I was told by a friend that my collection was too good for PGX. They said, your collection deserves to not be in PGX. You can't be sending books. You're putting in books.
Right.
You can't send them these books. Send them somewhere else, please. We don't want to see a great book in a PGX case. So there's that. Right. And then my wife is always like, don't get those. You don't get those, Just get the CGC or the CBCS. Get those, And I'm like, okay. So once a friend tells you don't do it, it's almost like an intervention. And, so I haven't sent it. And she doesn't want to see me bringing in PGX slabs. So that's the end of the conversation.
It doesn't look right to see a high caliber Golden Age book in a PGX slab.
It seems fishy. Like almost when you see it, you're like, why didn't you send this somewhere else? What are you trying to hide?
Yeah.
What's their accuracy on grading, though?
Is it restored and they send it to PGX and they pass it through? You think a lot of things.
So here's the
CJ saying you've got customer service first. To me, grading accuracy is first, and for that I give it to CBCS. I agree with their grades more than I agree with CGC grades. That's my grading versus what
there's been some scandals with CBCS on the grading.
They didn't say anything about scandals. They all have scandals. CGC spent the last 2 years in fucking scandal, and nobody gives a shit because everyone wants to protect the value of their collection, so they look the other way. That's not about the scandal.
What I'll give them credit for more is they have a better case. I like the cases on the CBCS books a lot better than the CGC books. They feel sturdier. They feel like more solid.
Right up until you get yourself a large Golden Age book and they squish the goddamn thing in there and your book is rippled and waved inside that.
CGC do that to me too. They sent me a book back with no inner well. They just threw the fucking book in there and it had two, and they did it on purpose. It wasn't by accident. And they had 2 sheets of Mylar sandwiching the book because they couldn't fit an inner well. And they just sent it to me like that. And when you moved it, the whole book would just slide all over the damn thing.
I've been getting a bunch back from them with like broken pieces of inner well and stuff inside the slabs lately. That have been a big thing. But
With CBCS or CGC?
Yeah, CBCS or no CGC.
And they keep sending me hairs, and I don't know whose hairs they are. I mean, I at least want a verified hair signature or some shit. I mean, whose hair is this? If it's Mark Bagley's hair on a Spider-Man, maybe I'd accept it.
See, I have a big issue with the signature verifications that they do.
Well, that's not perfect science.
It's not. And like, I like if I'm buying a CBCS book and it's yellow label, I want it to say witnessed on there, not verified.
Authentic or witness, that's fine. That's fine.
That's the distinction I want on there. I don't want something that went through some kind of program that basically
that's
said
fine. That's why they label them differently. One says verified, one says witnessed, or it says authentic. But and that's fine. But at the same time, if somebody sends me a book and it says it's verified and it's got the COA as well, or even if it doesn't, or at least it's better than them just selling me a book that's got a name written on and telling me that, oh yeah, I had that signed by so and so.
You're right about that. That's why I'm actually verifying some signatures just to give them a little more validity than me just saying, hey, I was there. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you getting these books slabbed at all? I mean, that's the real question in the beginning is, are you trying to protect the book? Because there's 100 ways to do that for a fifth the cost. Or are you trying to improve the commodity of it all and be able to easily transfer it from you to another buyer or put it on the market? And I think most people are gravitating towards that. And Durs is talking about like on Whatnot, where people are, refusing to pony up for CBCS. The reason is those people aren't collecting comic books at all. They're just flipping books. They're just flipping slabs, and they know that a CGC slab sells quicker than a CBCS slab, so they want to buy it at a huge discount if they're going to buy a CBCS slab at all, because they're going to send it into CGC for grading. So, and they don't want that hassle because it takes too long. Because flippers are all about give it to me and I'll post it before it even comes in here and have it sold before it even arrives, and I'll flip that shipping around fast. We're not even talking about collectors. We're talking about sellers and dealers and flippers.
The one thing that Durs had said that was also who didn't get addressed or he asked about was about
because he's been fucking running his mouth all night. Let's go.
He asked about grading. And Durs, the thing to remember with these guys is that they all have the same point system, but they have different definitions and criterias that fit those things. So this is where when people talk about, and this is the danger, that when people talk about, oh, well, this grading company is looser grading than this other one, there's different definitions of what they fall into. So with all you can do is compare PGX graded books to PGX graded books. You can't effectively compare a PGX grade to a CBCS book. And the biggest difference, before I let Bubs chime in, I'm coming to you in a second, Bubs, is from where they start, right? I've said this before, is PGX starts at a 10 and they take points off as you come down to grade. CGC starts at a 9.8 and they either take points off, or if you have mysterious plus attributes, then you can go up. Simply by the nature of the fact that if one grader starts at a 10 and one starts at a 9.8, you're going to have more 10s and 9.9s simply because that's where you start at. Than if you start down below and have to have mysterious plus attributes. Bubs, take it. Tag you in here. Hold on. Tag Dave.
Okay. And I wasn't even going to mention PGX, but since you threw them in the conversation again, I'll make a point to mention their grading. But you have 3 major companies, we'll say CGC, PGX, and CBCS, not in that order.
Halo.
Only 2 of them actually publish what their grading standards are. And only one of them has a long-standing history where they've taken that grading standard from where the collecting world, where it all freaking began, owl cards and everything. And that's a long-standing grading standard. That thing's been going on for decades, their grading standard. And that's CBCS. PGX has their own grading standard, and they outline exactly what it is. And CGS grading standard is a fucking mystery. You got to figure it out by sending in books and getting them back. So to me, CGC tries to train the collector in how to grade CGC style by hit and miss tactics. Whereas CBCS is going back to original published methods of grading. And that I appreciate. So when I say one's grading loose and one's grading tight, what I'm really saying is CBCS is grading the way I learned to grade. And so I appreciate that. And they adhere closely to their own standards. PGX, I don't know what the hell they're doing because they don't adhere to their own standards even. But then CGC, we don't know what their fucking standards are because they're not telling us. And you don't even get graders' notes to figure it out. So
that's where the EGS is kind of cool. In the EGS, at least, they're doing they're following again the long published standards, and you're getting graders' notes on everything, 9/8 included, telling you, pointing out the damage and stuff. So
that's important. Like if I get a 9.6, I want to know why the fuck do I have a 9.6? This thing looks immaculate. Why? Why did you give him a 9.6? Explain that to me. And by the way, Bubs, there was one point that you didn't make as far as why people grade. And I'll tell you my reason, and I think there's other people like that
you got cut off. There's lots of reasons why people grade, but go ahead.
No. There's one element that I think is really important that people should. I've said this in the past a lot of times. If you got high value books and you want to have them insured in case you die, in case something happens, and say it's something they get stolen, they get burned, they're flooded, whatever the case is, and you want to retain what the value is to your insurance company, they're going to take a graded book a lot more seriously than a raw book because they're going to turn around and say, well, how do we know that it was this grade in this condition? At least you have a documented proof of what that book was valued at, right? Or at least graded at, and then you could actually get made somewhat whole after your loss.
That is true, but then wouldn't it behoove you if that was your primary reason? I'm not. That's not a slur at Dr. Von Hoop. Wouldn't it behoove you then to heavily invest in a company like PGX that may be handing out some easier grades because then you can present that to the insurance company and say, "Look at all my 9/8s," when they're really just 9/0s. And then you get the insurance money back for a 9/8, and then you go buy an actual 9/8 with CGC.
There is some validity in there, but at the same time, you don't know if the insurance company is going to actually take that into consideration when they're looking at the valuations. You don't know.
I do.
Oh, so what would they do? Tell me.
They don't.
They don't care. So if it is, I'll go monkey
They
business,
don't know.
and I'll go get somebody to grade it for me.
They do not care. As long as it is, because they deal with evaluation companies all the time, and as long as it's a professional, even if it's some semi self-accredited, as long as it's a recognized professional service that does the evaluation, then they don't care. All they care about is the end result evaluation.
And as far as the selling, I'm glad that you said that because that's something I want to keep in mind in the future. But another thing that's really important, and we've gotten to this argument before, Bubs, where
me and you. Or you and I?
You and I, me and you, either way. But how you call it? Here's the problem. I'm selling a comic. I'm telling you, and it's 8.0. Rob's telling me, fuck you, Journey. It's a 7.0. Mm-hmm. And I'm standing on my 8. He's standing at a 7. We sent it to a third party. They say it's 7.5. They say it's an 8. They say it's 7. At least you have a third party that's neutral that is grading these books, and there's no bias from the selling side. Because there's a bias. Believe me, there's a bias. And I've seen
nobody's arguing. You're always making us try and believe you on stuff nobody's arguing about. We know there's a fucking bias.
I know how we can settle this. Cliff, what do you think?
We agree. Yeah. Is there a bias?
That's deep. Exactly? All right.
If you're selling a book, aren't you going to have a bias? To be higher?
Of course you do. Of course that nobody's arguing about that.
Well,
that's not the point people want to argue with you about. All I'm saying is that if you look, you want to keep talking about 9/8s basically and 8.0s maybe. But what about that 4? What about that 4.5? And some jagaloon who's trying to say this book is like, look at the what do you, one of those fucking services, go collect price for a 4 or 5. And you look at that 4 or 5 and you realize that if you know anything about grading, that fucking 4 or 5 could have a bullet hole in the front, or it could have a bullet hole in the back and still be a 4 or 5. Well, wouldn't you rather one without a bullet hole through Thor's face? Yeah, you would.
Know that. They're not all created equal. I mean, presence also makes a difference. So, you know, you could have a 1.0 that looks immaculate for a 1.0, and you have another one that looks like freaking Spidey ate it. It all depends. You know?
Cliff, go.
I'm saying, isn't it more important to understand the biases of your customers if that's the case?
No, because they want to shove it down the throat of a different customer. If they're sitting there and they're like, okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. This guy knows what he's talking about. This guy doesn't. I'm going to sell it to this guy because he'll pay me more because I'll tell him it's worth more and he'll believe me. I see it all day. I was at the con today. You see it all day. Guys that are, well, and I'm not even going to get into Whatnot, which is basically just hyping junk to people who don't know what they're buying. So you can sit there.
I disagree being on there. If you're truly on there for hours, you're just going by what you hear. You're not seeing. Whatnot is great for new books. I got to sit on my couch and buy all the New York Comic Con exclusives without spending thousands of dollars going to New York Comic Con.
Yeah, but there's listen. I know you got a bias.
I can do that on eBay too.
But you're not the collector we're worried about. You've been collecting for 30 years. You've been gaming for 40 years. You've been alive for 25. We're not worried about you. We're worried about the guy that knows what the fuck he's doing.
I get your bias out of Whatnot. I get your bias. I'm a Whatnot guy too. I got an account. I sell occasionally out there as well.
Both
but I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of fucking scumbags on Whatnot.
Agreed. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of fucking scumbags.
Both sides. 100%.
But there's a lot of scumbags. They're not 100% scumbags. They might sell you 4 books that are really normal values, and then say that 5th book that's a piece of shit. Go ahead, Journey. I'm sorry you were talking over me. Go ahead.
I've been banned from streams because they've sold a book. They're like, "Oh, this is $100 book," and I'll go look at on like Shortbox or eBay or whatever. I'll be like, "This is a $30 book all day."
Oh yeah, no! Don't point out that.
Oh, I do. I do all the time.
Of course, you. That's exactly what I just told us my story on the Monday mail call this week. Who essentially was with that book that I dared to offer, fair market value price on a 4.0 book, whatever, and they got pissy at me. So I went off and I did a little bit more research and found that for $25 more, I could get a 7.0.
I am all day. I don't care.
Then I got lectured by the dude. I got lectured by the seller after the fact in private chats, telling me that how dare I throw out prices or question prices or talk about I looked up prices during his stream. It doesn't matter. It's I'm like, oh, dude, whatever. It's your freaking stream. It's how you want to do your business. That's your.
I heard you say that on your video.
I mean, it's like blow your.
It sucks. But some of them are just ignorant. I mean, we'll say plenty of them are nefarious, I'm sure, but some of them are just ignorant. I was talking to a dealer today, and he was like, so I was like, all right, he had a bunch of books. I've dealt with this dealer before at other conventions. I know occasionally he'll have some Golden Age and stuff. So I said, hey, before I have to look through, 30 short boxes of bullshit, do you have any Golden Age, or is there a spot that you have it, or is it mixed in?
Right.
And he's like, I have 1 or 2 mixed in here and there, but I don't bring Golden Age to conventions because they're so hard to sell and nobody's really looking for them. Okay. So here I am with a fat stack of cash in my pocket looking for Golden Age. I don't fucking exist. Like, I'm the proof. Here I am, And I bought Golden Age at the convention today, and I buy Golden Age at every convention I go to. I find them; they're there.
Did you rock them like a hurricane?
I did rock them like a hurricane.
Fucking here I am, baby. Yeah,
that's right. Here I am. All right, so that. But I'm just saying, sometimes they're just stupid sellers, ignorant dealers.
We should
move on.
I will
say this much. I will say with Whatnot and with eBay,
Spidey's
at least you have some buyer protection. At least you have some buyer protection. It's not like the assholes that you buy sometimes on YouTube and on IG that could fuck you left and right.
New topic.
With their friends and
family is a waste of money.
Yes.
I mean,
Only
So
if
I had
they're
a friend.
Only if they're not foil. They have to be foil to be worth it.
What? Oh my god.
They have
Well,
to be. Foil to
okay,
be worth
new
it.
question. If it has foil, is it a facsimile?
I guess I
Good
I
question.
guess I touched
No.
a sword.
They're not
To be
facsimiles.
fair, they are all reprints.
They're all reprints. This
Yeah.
facsimile terminology is garbage.
Go original or go.
No,
home,
that's
I always say.
not true. That's not true. A facsimile, a true facsimile, should
Facsimile.
reprint not only the content of the comic, right, the actual panels and whatnot, but it should also reprint the advertisements. It should also not take any liberty changing the art, which happens quite a lot if you're not paying attention. And if you look at, I can pull out 4 different copies of Hulk 181 that are different reprints that have different background colors in the panels. All of them.
Should be no barcode.
All of them different.
Well, let's link Mark's video because the price and the barcode makes it not a facsimile.
Who's Mark?
Yeah,
Legion of Comics.
Does he have a channel? Someone drop the link on that.
He just
Legion
started
of Comics.
He's only got
Did
that.
he?
one
It's
video.
brand new. Yeah.
He's only got that
Brand
one
new?
video.
He looks a little brand new. If it's the guy I'm thinking of,
Dropped the one video.
somewhat familiar with him.
he thinks he invented comic book negotiations, right?
Yes.
Like the rest of us just pay
Oh,
full
that
price
guy.
and love it. That guy? Okay. All right. I thought that was him. All right. Yeah. Pays 5 cents for a gumball and reaches for 2. Yeah, that's the guy. All right. Yeah.
Now we're getting the age of glow in the dark covers. Now is coming.
That's every gimmick has already been done.
Yeah,
Ghost
but
Rider 25, baby.
Like I said, I want my pop-up comic book. Come on.
yeah.
I don't want 3D glasses. I want an actual pop-up comic book. That's what I want.
I'm totally cool with my sound effect Godzilla and Kong comic books coming.
That's cool.
The first they open, they're like a.
Is it solar powered, or you think the battery will run out on that?
I think it's just like a Hallmark.
Small
Yeah.
nuclear reactor.
That
Maybe
too.
it has one of those like Timex things where you just shake the book a couple of
Okay.
times a week and it'll regenerate the battery.
Dark reactor in it or something.
Yeah,
I'm
that
thinking,
would work.
like, come on, radioactive isotopes.
Yeah, it probably has that little diode in there. It'd be all right.
It only needs to last 99 years. That's fine.
It's got
Yeah.
a Pokemon Joe NFC chip in it. It'll run
See,
forever.
when
Oh, you know
release
he's already
that
working on
comic,
that.
I'm gonna actually put cut out coupons for condoms, and at least my gimmick will be practical. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lead
Okay.
lined condoms for when you're reading your Kong versus Godzilla
go.
comic that has the diodes.
So
in it.
it's got the old school thermometers.
Just think deviate your state.
Oh yeah,
of
the
weight.
mercury. Yeah, mercury edge.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lead line condoms for when you're plowing the Kryptonite man.
That sounds like a plan. I mean, he'll never see you coming.
Now I have more. That's intriguing.
Well, depending on which way you're facing, is whether or not you see them.
Well,
You
so
might
is
see it, but he won't.
is that because he's from the Midwest that you chose to use plowing?
Yes, it was a derogatory Kansas remark.
Okay,
should I have gone more head on since it's after midnight where I am?
I'm just thinking that I don't think that you're plowing him. I think he's plowing you.
Ooh.
Well, if I'm using
A whole lot of plowing going on here.
Wow.
Very confused.
Oh, Whack Comics is awake. Lee's awake. That's great.
Must be late.
What's great
Hey.
about it?
It's afternoon. Of course he's awake.
Jump on and show that bald head of yours
Newly.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Is the other degenerate actually going to get the tramp stamp, or
Oh, we're gonna make sure he does.
can we just like pay not to have him do it?
No.
He's got
No, no.
got to do it.
He has to have it done, or else
I think I'm
my
the only
tattoo
one that
is
doesn't want to see
meaningless.
him do this.
He has to do it so we can all take a picture with it at Heroes Con.
We're advocating for him to ruin his life with a tramp stamp. You know what that means? Like, he's gonna.
Hey, so CJ, I want to make sure we're clear here. That's not the thing that's going to ruin his life.
Yeah. Are you looking at this
We're
as a turning
talking
point,
about-
or just just another instance on a trajectory that's already been
The only
cast?
time you're gonna see it is if he's out like swimming or something, and we're getting older. And
And there's no pool at the HeroCon hotel, so
Yeah,
that's already
so
not
who
going to happen.
cares? We can't even
What
see
a
it.
bunch of crap.
He's going to be a target of every predator and
I was heated about that. Bro.
Oh,
I was too, man. My wife, we looked it up. She brought her suit. You know, she's ready, and I was like,
I cannot wait till the day Tyler's got that tattoo. He's working on the auto assembly line, and he bends over to pick up a tool, and one of the other guys on the assembly line looks over and sees that tattoo peeking out from under his shirt. Oh God!
Does it have to say anything specifically, or is it
the C3 logo? The screen cancer.
You know what really sucks is that here in this YouTube community, people change their logos about once every 3 to 4 years. So in 3 to 4 years, that logo is not even going to be relevant. You're going to find some better logo because honestly, it looks fine for the first couple of years. You might be doing this, but in 3 or 4 years, you're going to want some real snazzy logo, you know. And then his poor tramp stamp will be outdated.
That's fine. He can always get. Maybe we'll add on to it, and then he can have his tattoo added on to. I don't care. The fun matter is,
it'll be retro.
I want to see that auto.
Oh, the retro, yeah.
I just
to have the vintage logo. I like that.
I just thought of something. I never heard anybody anywhere, including Tyler, say that this was going to be a permanent tattoo. Is there a chance he's going to put one of these, like lick and stick tattoos,
like a henna tattoo or something, like last for a month?
Is there a possibility of that happening?
Don't put seeds in his head. We're gonna freaking hold this because DVH has got to then do his side of the whole thing, you know. And
there's no loopholes in cancer.
I'm 100% committed to this idea, and it will anger me greatly if Tyler pulls out or tries to sidestep.
Yes, that's many people have said that, but then they
we need a photo for reference.
Yeah, we're all glad when he pulls out. Honestly, we don't need more of those in the world.
You go, hey, were you even in?
Put it anywhere.
I will do it regardless of if he actually does it or not.
What are you doing now? You have to forgive me. I didn't follow this C3 stuff as closely as all you others did.
Okay,
so what is it you have to? I know he's got to get a tramp stamp. I figured that much out already. What is it you have to do? Lick it or something?
When they got to 50K, I said that I would get a tattoo of Tyler getting the tattoo. So.
What does that look like? I know what the C3 logo looks like now. What does that look like?
It's Tyler bent over, getting some guy screaming.
Mm-hmm. And you're willing to put this on your body?
100%. Like, it's 50,
are you terminally ill? And so you don't really care what they do with your body for a while.
To be clear, you just asked a man who's dressed as an owl if he's.
But here's the thing. See all that makeup he's wearing right now and that mask? That's not tattooed and glued to his face. So he must care about the permanent overall appearance. And this is, he takes time out of his busy schedule. We're assuming it's busy. We know he's a gamer. And to put all this stuff on,
I assume he's like that 24/7.
Bob's watching.
Oh, really? And his pillow must look like a panda's ass. Just all swirls of white and black.
Davey H always wears long sleeve shirts. Think about the reason for that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you think he has multiple tattoos of other people getting tattoos all over him already?
Yeah, we already know that.
He's just covering them up.
Waxing your ass is not a big freaking deal, it grows back the hair,
Should have bleached it. Should have bleached it.
No, the reason I'm getting
I would have gotten the butt bleaching.
The reason I'm getting the tattoo is because 1, I care about the cause quite a lot. 2, I think it's quite funny. And 3, I really care about the cause quite a lot. Like my dad died of cancer like 2 years ago, and whilst me getting the tattoo doesn't directly involve that, what it does say is that when somebody says something to do with what we're doing, and I say we as in I am involved with C3 in so much as I paid money, I donated books, and I spent my time watching it, which is not a lot, but it's a little bit, and that's how they got to $51,000. That's a lot of money, and it does matter to me.
And 4, you're a man of your word.
Well, yeah, no, I mean that really is sort of quite important.
And 4, I'm into tattoos of people getting tattoos.
Just put it on your back, bro. You'd never have to see it, and you'd be good.
I just want to know, in what instance are you waiting to be bending over to pick up your trash one day, and a neighbor saying, "Hey,
no,
hey, Hooter guy, what's that on your back?" And you're like, "Let me tell you the story of C3
He's not getting
2023.
out of it.
Let
He's
me
not
tell
gonna get
you."
out of his taint or anything like that. He's gonna get it like in a normal spot.
I'm not getting a
okay.
tramp stamp. Like
Yeah.
that is important.
So your number one reason and number three reasons, the dedication to the cause, waivers when you have to put it in a tramp stamp location.
I never have to. I never said I did.
You never
I
said
would.
no.
Like,
The only thing that has to be tramp stamp for DVH is the tattoo that he's getting has to be somebody getting it. Has to be Tyler getting a tramp stamp. That's the only thing. Never.
This has to be fairly large for the detail of this message to be conveyed.
Or it could be really tiny and terrible.
I mean, is it going to be stick figures, and then you're going to put like an arrow and say Tyler, like that way you know who it is?
I'm thinking like that big-ish on my leg. Like,
I think you're going to need more than that to get the kind of detail. Have you selected an artist for this? Because CJ does some fine work on basically that size portions of cards. CJ, are you available for these things?
Sure.
Hey, listen, if you like, I could fly over to Britain. I haven't been there. You give me a reason to.
Nobody wants to see you in person, CJ. Just put it on a fucking piece of rice paper, mail it to his ass. He can get an actual
wants to see
tattoo
me in
artist.
person. You don't understand. I'm freaking important. Okay, everybody wants to see me.
You're important.
I'm letting.
It's important that you stay over there off the camera. That's what's important.
I think what's great about this when DVH is listing off the reasons is the fact that I think it's funny is high up on that list. I love that.
Got a tattoo is because they thought it's funny.
Really hard.
Comical tattoos are really low on my list. To me, it's a bad joke that you don't want to hear every day. Like when I had a friend that used to get she had a Nike swoosh on one ass cheek. She had like a happy face with X's on it and another ass cheek. She had a set of cherries on her inner thigh.
Yeah, but I'm
pretty
not
high
doing
up
that.
her inner thigh. Like she was just she didn't, and they were all just like trailer trash tattoos, like not even well done, not high art here, you know, like stick figures and shit. It was terrible. And like the first couple, I was like, hey, that's hilarious. And then after a while, I'm like, you just look like a 3-year-old sticker book. Like, this is terrible. Like, you got to stop doing this.
Somebody with
I like that. Cliff is the anti-bub.
That size is not going to work for you. I'm just letting you know. It's going to need to be a lot bigger.
It just
I think
depends
so. Like
upon
an
the
11
level of
by
detail.
17.
Look,
What I'm thinking.
he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to have the tattoo.
I don't have a lot of. I have the Rick and Morty portal, and it's basic. I was going to get Rick and Morty in the portal, but it would have been huge.
Does.
I'm just letting you know.
I've got a whole sleeve on my leg.
Okay.
Like so, like
I believe that's called
I
pink
know
leg.
tattoos. Like,
See, I thought you were
cool.
just up. I didn't.
We don't need to be able to see the tattoo. Read the tattoo that's on Tyler's tattoo.
As long as we can see the tramp stamp, then I'll be happy.
Do you paint that every day, or is it an actual tattoo on your leg?
The sleeve on my leg. Yes.
Sleeve on your leg.
Yes.
Do you know how to put on jackets in general, or is it?
This is a great joke.
I'm
going.
confused.
Explain.
confused.
What sleeve is on your leg? I'm curious now. What do you
I've got a Transformer sleeve on my
That's
leg.
so sick. You need to.
Oh, what does it turn into?
Yeah, he's right. I need to see what that turns into.
Is it an Autobot or a Decepticon?
My tattooist moved to Canada, so I never got it finished. But like it's halfway done. Like,
So now there's room for Tyler.
You're gonna get another one from Jersey. CJ's gonna make you one. You got this coming.
So this means the other leg could be a sleeve of community members. We'll start with Tyler getting his tattoo, and then we'll find other stupid shit.
yeah,
That's funny.
So
For the other one.
That's the idea. Is the other leg is going to get the Tyler one? Is
That's awesome.
the gist of it?
I'll
You
give
can
you
do
credit.
it in,
man.
do it in
I'm not
comic
a tattoo guy,
comic
but I'll
panels.
give you credit for doing that.
Oh, great googly moogly. You guys are all amazing. I
Is
love
it
you all.
dumb? Yes, but if somebody next year says they're going to do something to get to 60K, for instance, like we need a baseline so that like it seems like it might actually happen. Like
I
whether they
assure
go
you
away
that will
from it
not
or
be
not.
me
like,
next year.
Hey, here, this is the important thing. I sat there, so we were really close. I pulled a goddamn book off my freaking wall to make sure we
Exactly.
crossed 50K.
I couldn't
get this thing done. I would have
couldn't
to fly to
believe when you
England
did that.
and force feed.
Here's my problem with all these great gestures is that no one's going to give a shit unless you keep telling us. I haven't been on a stream since you pulled that book off your wall that you haven't mentioned lamenting pulling that book off your wall. And as soon as Dr. Von Hoot gets a tattoo of a guy getting a tattoo, we're going to hear about that shit for 364 days too.
Are you going to hear about it? Yeah, sure.
Probably see it several times. This guy's going to be like ripping his shirt off every stream.
Point.
Look what I did.
At some point, it will go away, and I'll just own the tattoo. I mean, it'd still be funny to me.
That's my point. Is after the novelty of all this wears off, you guys are stuck with your decisions. Or Rob's already upset about his, and that's just a book off his wall. And it's a great book, but still.
That's why I played it very safe. It'll be very entertaining when I do it, and that's it.
The idea that like I somehow contributed to getting to 50,000, which I really didn't. But even the idea of it makes it worthwhile. 50,000 is a crazy amount of money for a bunch of YouTubers that have at most. DJ isn't even at 4,000 subscribers. Then we're not big YouTubers, so it's
a joint.
It's a crazy amount of money to make, and it's a huge achievement.
Bubs wouldn't even watch us.
I did. I saw you pull that book off the wall. I bid on that book. I just didn't get it. I tell you, it's just I worry about you guys making permanent choices with your lives that in 300 days you're going to have to defend again. And
I could get it removed if I wanted to.
Or
it wouldn't be.
That is
wouldn't
one
be
of
that
the most painful things I've
He could have it covered up.
Endure in my life.
Look, and he's got his ass waxed.
Well,
Yeah, have you not?
No, that's Cliff getting his ass waxed.
Oh, my bad. Not so bad, Cliff. You say not so bad.
I would
Actually, I've
rather
never
lose-
had my ass waxed before, so I figure it should be fun.
I would for sure rather lose a testicle than ever have to.
I've never had this done, so I figure it should be fun.
For
Dude,
viewers.
Famous last words,
bro. It was terrible. They laser remove it, like they burn it.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Dr. Von Hoot. Is all I'm saying. I'm begging you, man. Don't
Somebody
do
move
it.
Bubs out of this channel. I don't need him discouraging
Hold on.
DVH.
I don't need to be discouraged. It's not gonna turn me away from doing it. It's a
I'm
weird-
treated his ass
I
waxed.
don't
Are you
understand
gonna-
why someone wouldn't think it
Yes,
was a
that
great
too.
thing to do.
Well,
It doesn't.
He had his wife to tell him that, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah. And she's fine with
make
it.
his own
So,
decisions.
why would
All right. Enjoy yourself.
Bubs,
Have a good time.
What book's next for you to acquire? What's next on your acquisition list?
Cliff, are
I
you
have
wet
no idea.
your ass? Or
I have
just
no
the
idea.
surface?
Next week, I'm going to the golden age mecca of all meccas, and I'm hoping that something there fits my budget, and I walk away with it. That's where I'm at.
My strange world came back.
I saw that. I saw it on Instagram. I really enjoyed that one. It's much better grade than the one I purchased for a fifth of what you paid for yours. And then you and me both saw that just later that day there was a listing for a very pretty copy of that book for a very low amount. I don't know what happened with that book. 3 books sold that week, and you got one, I got one, and then one sold on eBay. It's amazing. Great book.
Yeah,
great book.
Well,
I love it. I still love it.
ass waxing. Are you gonna only surface or like entire?
I was trying
ass?
to change the topic.
Well,
Good
it's
luck with that.
mostly-
CJ's stuck on the ass waxing.
It's pretty much going to be the taint,
Like a
because
fly.
I don't have a very hairy ass.
So a taint wax.
Hey, you've never done this before.
I've never done it before. I just don't have
Well, you're
very
gonna
hairy
have
ass.
fun.
I'm gonna have my
You're
friend.
gonna
I'm gonna
have
have my
fun.
friend's girlfriend do it, and her instructions
You're
are to
gonna
do
have your
everything-
friend's girlfriend. do
Point
it.
of order. Point of order. You went to a professional service to hack at that little weenie mustache you got, and you're gonna go to a hack shift
He tried-
friend of a
You were
friend
not
to get your
Hold
ass
on,
hair
hold
ripped
on.
out.
How many people are willingly?
Let me tell you, I think you got your priorities mixed up. I would let my girlfriend's friend work on my mustache. I'd go to a professional and get my ass worked on. I'm just telling you.
I went to professionals repeatedly, and they turned me away because of the live streaming.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Yeah, what kind of streaming did they prefer?
Do not come to me in my 45 years of age like I don't research things, like I don't talk to people, and like I give zero fucks.
You mean there's no actual ass hair removal services? There's got to be professional.
There are,
they
Bubs.
don't want the streaming. They're like,
Yeah,
no,
dude.
you can't bring a camera in here. No, we're not going to do that.
Why do you need a camera in there?
Live
said he was
streaming. We're gonna.
Why do you want to live stream your ass crack?
We all want to see it. Is that we get a live stream of me getting the butt wax, so you get my reaction.
Oh, well, you know what you could do? You could go to get a colonoscopy the day before. And then before the guy pulls the camera out, just say, I don't want to do this anymore. And you run out of the room. Now you have an anal camera installed. They won't know you're live streaming until it's too late. They rip the baseball bat with the wax all over it right out of your ass crack, and boom, the camera's there. You got your live stream.
Hashtag
telling you.
Viral.
You're onto something, Bubs. That's gold. That's gold, Bubs.
It's gold. It's YouTube gold. You're gonna shoot up to 557 subs.
Making a movie
overnight. Overnight.
I tell you, it's gold.
Not the point.
Oh,
not what we're doing. Would never work.
Serious about your friend allowing his girlfriend to touch your junk and you play with your taint. Like that's actually what I'm freaking like.
I trust her. Look, the thing is, she's done it in a salon before. I trust her. It's okay.
Oh, we didn't know she was a professional.
That changes.
Well, no, that's what
It does change things. I mean, it's like if I got a friend who's a dentist and he comes over to my house, I'm like, hey, what do you think I should do with this tooth? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So this is a professional ass hair ripper outer. I don't know the real term.
I am sorry because you guys did miss gaps in the story of how it started with.
True.
I tried to do it, like I want to do it in a salon, and the salons were like, "Whoa, we don't want live streaming. That's crazy. That doesn't sound kosher. All that stuff." And then
technically, it's not kosher.
Well, who do I know? And my friend was like, "Hey, my girlfriend."
You should have went to the rough side of town and asked them if you could live stream.
He volunteered his girlfriend to rip out your taint hair.
No, we had a full discussion about it. She got on the call. By the way, it is in the rough side of town, just so you know, if we really want to make this.
And they still wouldn't stream it in the rough side of town?
No, there is no salon in the rough side of town, but I'm going to go to her in the rough side of town to do.
I see.
Still counts.
I see.
But the hair was in the rough side of town.
The street counts.
It's one of those situations where she has the fanciest apartment in the rough side of town.
Bougie.
If she has her own ass hair removal booth in the apartment, I'm going to take exception about the fanciness.
No,
at some point, that has to bring down the level of posh when you have ripped out ass hair on strips laying around your apartment.
No,
just saying.
She's got the table, right? She's got the wax machine.
Table.
She doesn't do it in home on the fly. She's gonna set it up special for me. Like
keeping the home.
Is she bringing this equipment from work home?
No, the table she can go anywhere with because she also does masseuse work.
Do you think?
Right? Wait, is she normally a traveling ass hair removal specialist?
She's normally a traveling masseuse.
Oh
my god!
Who dabbles in ass hair?
You see him at the mall. You can just
who dabbles in ass hair? Yes.
Nothing.
Does she thread eyebrows?
Let go of the bone. Just let go.
Do you think you'll cry when it happens?
She regularly does piercings. She regularly does masseuse work, and she occasionally does the hair removal.
Maybe that's just to access the piercing locations. All right, I'm done.
So,
I mean, for this and more information. Also, her boyfriend's a tattoo artist. We can go into that. So, DVH, you want to fly in? We'll do it.
Bundle the deal. Bundle the deal.
Absolutely.
That seems far. I'm pretty lazy. Like that's
he's traveling. She can take the table anywhere. We already know it.
My biggest concern is Mark is getting Lee's eyebrows. Cliff, will you be sending your anal to Mark as well? That way
That
he'll
was
have the
not.
full
That was not negotiated. So there
That
will
way
be.
he needs the full trifecta of the C3 hair. So if
I don't, have Mark contact me if that's the case.
I don't think Mark
Who's
wants
Mark?
that, but I think you should send it to him
we
anyway.
did with the one YouTube video that we talked
Oh,
about.
I
yeah, I
am
think I
not
watched
sending
that
it to
one.
Mark anyway. This
In
is
a
just not
package,
happening.
in like a little gift box.
Yeah.
That's the guy who plays with Transformers on stream.
A nice gift box.
I think I know him.
Nice A-OK. Guys.
You know, Dr. Von Hoot has a Transformer leg. Did you know that?
What I
He
love,
does.
Bob, is that you talk
who do we
as
just
if we don't know multiple people who've played with Transformers on stream.
I don't.
Yeah, you haven't been
Do
paying
you do you watch a lot of Transformer play around streams? I don't.
I mean, like not literally,
Look,
but
that's
I see it happen.
displaying. That's not playing.
Okay.
There's a difference.
Well, if
And now
it
he's
shows-
playing with it. You're right. He's playing with it on stream. I take it all back.
Yeah, there you go. It always happens. But yes, I've seen them unboxed. I've seen them transformed. I've seen them set up into dioramas. I feel like that's playing.
Now you're just bragging.
I'm not bragging. Just is what it is. I support the community. I
Look,
watch
Poor
everyone.
Durs doesn't have enough time to play video games and watch people play with their Transformers at the same time and comic videos. Look, this guy's he's a very busy man. Very
It's
busy
true.
man. Hey, look at that.
Dinobot.
Pew, 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 pew. You gotta make those
Very
noises,
nice.
the sound effects. Pew, pew.
Pew, pew, pew.
There you
Is that the one you have tattooed on your leg?
I do not have this one tattooed on me, no.
Oh,
Is
man.
that
Is it a
Dinobot?
conglomerate like of a bunch of characters?
Well, that's a dinosaur, right? That's a Dinobot.
Yeah, it's one of the Dinobots.
It's one of the Dinobots,
Well,
yeah.
it's slag.
Yeah, it was slag. Like, they're not allowed to call that anymore. Sad
Really?
times.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
not politically correct.
No,
That's
because
what happens
in
when
the
you
UK,
whack
like
paint
slag
there.
means something else, so they changed the name to
Yeah.
Slug, which is a really shit name.
Really?
Yeah, because he's not a
Oh,
slug.
slug.
And he turns into
Yeah.
a Myasosaurus, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, slag over here is like a derogatory term for a female.
Yes.
Oh, you know, it is that here too.
We just call
We just don't use it very
That's
often.
why over there you just call everybody a cunt instead.
It's so rude. Yeah.
No, that's just to say, like, you're my best mate.
So
That's
maybe
what
they
it
could have
is.
just renamed him cunt.
Yeah.
They could have. And would it have even been renamed? It's a lateral move, isn't it?
I can imagine that. Dinobots roll out, Grimlock,
Yeah.
cunt.
Hey, quit calling me slag. I'm cut now,
That was fucking horrid.
It's
You're
like Matt
welcome.
Spidey's in the room with me. That was uncanny.
Oh, good times.
Boys, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go to bed.
Are you really
You know you're gonna play video games.
now?
All right, see you in
no,
Fortnite.
I was supposed to. I was actually. I told Mark I was like, bro, I'm playing Halo. He's like, get in here. So I.
Wait, is
stopped.
Mark in bed? Well, now I'm confused.
Yeah. So Mark's in bed. His one subscriber is me. So we were talking in the private DM chats.
You're a good man, Durs.
Right, yeah,
You're a
my
good man.
transport. CJ, I appreciate your truthful words, by the way. So
Yeah.
Whether you
We're not on board, but we
Every
thank
time, I love it.
love you guys. Have a good night.
you.
Take it easy, Durs.
All right. He's such a
Love you
liar.
guys.
I love
Good night
anybody.
as well.
What a nice fellow that guy, that Durs is.
You
Thanks
leaving?
for joining, Cliff.
He drops his ass hair on us and he
Hey,
leaves.
Cliff. No, I think it's still attached until he sees his girlfriend's best friend's friend. And then they're gonna remove it.
Best friend's girlfriend.
Best friend's girlfriend. Is
This
that
sounds
right?
so fucked
Friend's
up.
girlfriend.
I thought that's what it was.
Drop it already.
Doesn't that
I
sound
didn't.
fucked up?
You brought it up.
I didn't bring it up.
I
I
didn't
couldn't
bring it
get
up.
past that. Like he's like my friend's girlfriend is gonna wax my taint. I was like, what? Like it didn't click right for me, and I don't know.
Well, she's a beautician. I mean, that's it
Alright,
stands to
listen.
reason that
Listen, all I'm gonna say is this: I don't want my girlfriend anywhere near anybody's taint that I know, at least.
You don't want. You'd rather your girlfriend be around
Yes.
unknown.
I like
random
understand-
taints, just
I
as long as
understand
you
your
don't know the
concern.
taint.
That's
but
right.
I think she's fairly safe with Cliff. Just
Yeah, that's true.
You never know. This
I'm-
could turn it. This could turn the tide.
yeah.
I did. I'm going to say no.
Yeah, but you don't know.
It
You
seems
don't-
unlikely
anything's
to me.
possible. Anything's possible.
Sure, anything's possible except to think of the impossible.
Yeah, but I mean, if she potentially, I mean, she's still seeing stuff that is in her wheelhouse, right? So that maybe shouldn't be a thing. Maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. You don't want to have anyone else show their balls to your girlfriend. How about that?
It's still her
Especially
job,
since
though,
if I have a girlfriend, my wife's not going to be very happy.
Well, and look,
yeah, that would be awkward.
it's a little bit different protections for wives versus girlfriends.
Unless it's my girlfriend, my wife's girlfriend, who just happens to, I don't know.
And that's different.
Yeah,
can't she do eyebrows?
My wife
That's
just
all
says that
need
we
to
can
know.
share.
She can thread eyebrows. I think it's all good.
So Rob just heard, yep, going for the 3-wheeler.
Mm-hmm.
That's too much work. At my age, I got kind of effort in me. I'll sit back and let them take care of their.
I like to watch.
So I want to.
No, he's asleep. You missed that part. He was done early. He's wake me up if there's going to be pancakes. That's all.
I never even knew this ass waxing was in the equation. Like when did this come up into the whole?
Oh, it's been on the cards for.
Yeah, it was brought up pretty early. I just didn't call any attention to it because I wasn't sure if he was serious. Partly A and B.
And it was if they reached $100. So it didn't really seem at the same level. Of
what was the monetary value?
I think he said it at 30,000, didn't he? Or was it 40?
I don't know.
No, I think it was either 30,000 or 40,000. He said he'd do it. So.
Yeah, I don't know what level.
I thought it was also at the 50. It's same as the.
No, for some reason I thought
That's the other part. I
30.
I couldn't ever remember what the amount was, so I didn't bring it up.
And it wasn't obviously the main event where we're more doing the eye waxing and the eyebrow waxing and the tramp stamp.
Get that.
So it was Papa Willie says it was 50 joules.
There you go.
50 joules, which I think is a measure of
Energy.
power. Yeah, electric power. So it's all right. We got to figure it out. Thank you.
And the fact that the K is next to the J.
That'd be kilojoules.
Maybe on your keyboard. What language is it in? It's an Aussie talk, isn't it? It's an Aussie keyboard. Where'd you get that keyboard, Papa? Is that Aussie? Is it an Aussie keyboard?
The standard QWERTY keyboard. The J is right next to the K.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, standard keyboard.
Oh, it's a Logi. I like those Logis. They got nice feel to them. All right. Yeah, Rob, that's just so that you can move them out of the way when the shot happens.
Rob broke his keyboard. What the hell?
Nice. Well done.
There's my
Well done,
boy.
everybody.
It's so I can, even with a regular as a larger gentleman, the standard ergo keyboard, whatever, still requires me to have to bring my arms together to utilize it. By having one that's 2 pieces, I can spread my arms apart and be more comfortable and have less stress on my shoulders and everything else while I'm typing. And I do a lot of computer work, and I have.
When you're looking down, do you have to do this?
I don't look down. I touch type. So
what about when you're using your keyboard?
I learned how to type on a typewriter the old-fashioned way.
I did too back in the day,
and I still.
We're not that far apart in age. You just look worse than me.
I actually,
we're pretty close.
I type. That's all.
All right.
So I can touch type. And
I use like 3 fingers per hand, and I don't.
Yeah,
know.
the only thing that drives me crazy with this is I don't have a 10 keypad because I preferred a 10 key.
Oh, I gotta have that. Nope, I'm out.
It's taken me a while to get used to not doing it. Fortunately, I don't do a ton of now that I do contracts. I don't do as much numbering. I do a lot of lettering though.
Yeah, I do a lot of numbers still.
Yeah. And as a manager, I don't do a lot of the work.
That I assume.
I provide guidance and instruction to others. And then
scary thought, my friend.
Approve or disapprove things. Yes. I set up the fences. And actually, I describe my job quite frequently as I am the bouncer at the door who the salesmen line up wanting to get in and get into the bar. And I tell them, show me your ID. and they say I ain't got it, but trust me, I can go in, and I go, no, you must follow the rules until the CEO comes down and tells me, no, this guy, he's okay, he's good, let him come in.
I want to sell my stock in this company, so you got to message me what company this is so I can sell this stock. I'm very concerned about the long-term ability to perform of this company with you at the helm.
Actually, I'm the one thing that's making some of this stuff profitable and everything else because I enforce the profitability rules.
That's even worse.
And
If you're the last stand here, then it's even closer to breakdown than I thought.
Papa, if he tells you, he's gonna have to kill you.
Yeah, I work for a communications company. Provides business systems, communications, and contact center stuff, and I work for within the commercial operations division that does enterprise contracts for our service. Exciting, isn't it? No, not really.
And he gets to type all that out every day with no numbers. It's great.
Hey, doctor, do you have a special keyboard to work with your talents?
No, I have a regular one, but I do appreciate the idea of not having to be like a T-Rex.
Yeah, I like that idea.
So and Rob's like, let's separate these hands.
And my mouse is vertical too.
What about you, Spidey? Do you have a wombat?
All your buttons are on the side. Yeah.
Just a normal keyboard, but I do need the one with the numbers on the side because a lot of mine is number entry when I am using the computer.
Yeah, I gotta have the numbers.
And
that naturally spreads out the keyboard too for me.
I'm faster on the numbers than I am
with the 10 key. I just don't have room for it on this pull-out slider.
I hate those sliders. They always get so wonky after a while. They're good for like a year.
I told you, there's no girls turning me over my team.
You gonna pop that pretty face in, Remy?
No, it's got all this.
No, not right now.
Remy,
what's up?
You feel left out of the taint talk?
How's everybody doing?
Well,
how you doing?
Better now that you're here.
Absolutely.
You want us to give you a recap about Cliff's taint?
No.
Okay, just
how's your anime figure doing? Is it good?
Which one?
Oh, damn. It's moved on already.
Is it an anime figure or a hentai figure?
No, just anime for both. Yeah, I haven't upgraded yet.
How the fuck did we go from talking about CGC and CBCS to talk about
You never wanted to talk about CGC and CBCS. I only brought that up. I brought up the CBCS labels to get off a much worse conversation that was happening before that. And then it just derailed again.
Well, listen, I was criticizing Durs and you disrupted me with the CGC talk. And I was like, all right.
Yeah, what did I just say? I did it on purpose. That's what I just said. I'm not letting you bring it all the way back to it. I refuse.
And then he
picking on the poor kid. What are you picking on the poor kid for?
Because he needs it
on purpose.
He doesn't need it.
He needs my love.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. You need your love. That's it.
He doesn't even know he does, but he needs
What is love?
You know why he doesn't know? Because he don't.
I'm feeling.
That's why.
It's tough love.
Yeah, not everybody needs that.
Yeah,
most people just need to be left alone, and they love themselves when it gets cold enough.
You know, everybody needs a kick in the ass every so often.
No, they don't.
It helps. It helps.
No, they don't.
It helps.
Yeah,
it helps.
If you need something from them, kick them all day. I don't give a shit. If you need something from somebody and you're like, hey, the only way I can get it is if I kick you, go ahead and kick them. But if you don't need nothing from them, let them go.
Even better, push them down first, then kick them while they're down.
Well, I like that. I tell my son, I tell my wife, I'm like, look, remember because I watch a lot of UFC, and I'm like, hey, if you ever get attacked, just do everything that's illegal in cage fighting. Because if it's illegal in cage fighting, it's got to be fucking effective. You poke them in the eyes, you kick them in the nuts, and when they double over on the ground, you had to whack them in the head. Just keep putting your knee into their skull, and then you'll be fine.
That's how we taught our youngest when it was hey, guy attacks you, girl, and it's like front kick the kneecaps backwards, kick the balls, thumbs in the eyes, throat punch.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're not there to fight clean. You're there to survive and get out
That's
of there.
right. And when the cops show up, make sure there's only one version of the story.
Guys, I've got to bounce. I've disrupted the harmonious homestead by my chatter. So I will. I'll bounce now because I don't want to hear
Love you,
it
Dr. Von Who.
Sorry about that.
Have a good evening, sir. Or good morning. Good morning to you.
We're quiet. If it helps, we'll be quiet. We won't say anything.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you coming through my headphones. It's me
talking, right?
Your voice.
No, I understand.
Bombastic.
That's how I feel it. That's how I feel Friday mornings at 4:30 in the morning when I'm up on Legion stream.
You know,
now, especially since the dog now sleeps on our bed, so the door's open to the bedroom.
Nasty.
So it's like,
yeah. I mean, it's 5:30, and I just got something thrown at me. So
yeah,
I think it's time to go.
Au revoir.
What was it though?
Thanks, mate.
All right, we'll see.
It was shade.
It was slag. Sorry, I mean slug.
What's the deal with that guy's fake accent? It's really getting annoying. You think how long is he going to keep that up?
Well, he is a bit British.
Just a bit.
A bit British.
I don't know. I think he's embellishing.
It could be more British.
It's all ruse. That's why he has his mail sent to him in the UK.
Exactly. You don't think that's just yet another mask? This guy's from Jersey. I can smell it on him.
Me having to send his packages to the UK is all a ruse so that he can then have it rerouted back. Yes.
I think we've got him figured out.
Proof that he's a true evil genius.
I'm with you. He's stroking a cat right now.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Bruce Tim drawn Vampirella? That is hot.
You believe this guy?
Huh?
You believe Cliff? Look at this. All he wanted to do is have people talk about his taint. That's why he brought the whole thing
why
up.
are you talking? Bring it up then.
Well, I'm just saying. He just did that.
You know how you get around it is you don't talk about it.
TJ's a people pleaser.
It's like Fight Club.
Can't help
you just don't talk about it, okay?
We were talking about look at me, not look at my taint. Yeah, basically, you took it.
Did somebody mention Bruce Tim?
Yeah, I did. I was
picked up
scrolling
a Bruce
through
Tim today. You want to see it?
I'm doom scrolling through Instagram and I saw Bruce Tim.
Is it an original or just a cover?
Dude, who died today? Somebody died today.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Matthew Perry.
I picked up I think what is it? Do I have a 9.6 or a 9.8? I can't remember now.
This one has a bend in the cover that can be pressed out, but it's not color breaking. I think it's got pretty sharp corners. I think it's probably 9.6 with an off chance of a 9.8. The grader got laid that morning. I think it's a 9.8 all day.
Nice.
And you've got to press it, don't you?
Huh?
Of course he does. He does his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I do my own.
Was that Chandler?
I do my own work. I don't like anybody touching my books. I'd rather do the work myself and get the grade that I earned than spend money for someone else to do it and get the grade they earned. Like, you know what I mean? I'd rather earn a 9.6 myself than pay for someone else to get me a 9.8.
That book's what, The Adventures of Supergirl? Is that one is? Or
no, it's actually The Adventures of Superman.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's one of those double titled. I think it's 26.
Yeah, he did, John. Matthew Perry died today.
Matthew Perry was Chandler, right? From Friends?
Yeah.
Oh, he was all fucked up lately.
Yeah, he was. And they didn't like him, from what I can see. So, Rob, are you familiar with the art of Sam Payne?
Can't say off the top of my head that I am.
There's a very similar kind of Bruce Tim.
Very well, so.
He's Bruce Tim-esque.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Oh, no.
Oh, Remy's added it. Thanks, Remy.
That's very Jessica Rabbit-ish.
It is Jessica Rabbit. Dressed as a nurse.
Oh.
Yep.
I see.
Hello.
Claim.
I met him today. He's a great guy, and he's going to do a commission for me.
Nice.
And I've met him at a couple of conventions. You know, I kind of do that, scope him out and feel him out, and then see if his work is maintaining or getting better. And I feel like his work's actually getting better. So I'm like, hey, I'm check it out. He's done a couple of. He's got a Sheena variant out there, and a couple. He's published by publishers. He's got a Sheena variant out there, and he's got a some Betty and Veronica store exclusives out there too.
Why am I not
So-
finding this book?
Which how you call it convention did you go to today?
I went to the Music City Multicon in Nashville.
What the fuck is that? Tell us all about it.
It was a fascinating convention. I have to tell you, it was the most well blended convention I've ever been to, which included a room for celebrities, a room for vendors, and the vendors were varied with comic books, crafts, comic related crafts as well, video games, anime, such. It had comic creators, and it had CGC was there to do witnessing, and then they had an entire room filled with pinball machines that were free to play, as well as video game consoles set up on tables for people to play on as well. And they had tournaments going all weekend for various games and arcade machines, all free to play. Well, after paid admission, of course.
Interesting.
It's Superman Adventures. That's what it is.
That's what I said. Superman Adventures.
I thought you said Adventures of Superman. I found it now. I have a 9.6.
I may have said that by accident, but Superman Adventures.
Now I found it. Yeah, I have a 9.6. So
well done, sir. Well done.
CBCS,
PGX. Where are we at on that?
CGC, white pages, of course. Yeah,
that's the only way to fly.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, unless you're Superman, then you can fly any way you want.
You can run on water.
Yeah, apparently.
Why not?
What are you gonna do? I'm not. Anyways,
Did they have any Nashville musicians there?
They did not have any musicians in
No
attendance.
Dolly
No, I don't think she
Elvis?
was there. I didn't
No,
notice her.
no Elvis.
There might have been some impersonators, but they weren't very good because I didn't recognize them.
Oh. Was Jerry Lawler there?
No, but Ted
He's a
DiBiase was there. $1 Million
Ooh.
Man was there. Machete. What's his name? Danny Trejo. Danny Trejo was there.
What's
Did
his
you
deal
know
with
that
that
he's
guy?
only 5'6"?
Yeah, he's
really?
short.
This guy's tiny. He's pocket sized.
You would not
you
think
see him
that.
in the movies. He looks huge.
Yeah.
All camera angles, folks. Don't trust what you see on TV.
Honestly, he looks scarier. The fact that he's short, he looks more like.
Dude, but he's not even like a bulldog. He's like small, rounded shoulders. He's a little guy. Like he's a little. He's like 4 inches taller than Kevin Hart.
All I know is this: whatever his height is, if his face comes out of the shadows, he's gonna scare the shit out of me in the dark alley.
Yeah, and his face was real. He looked like himself. There's no doubt, and he sounded like himself too.
He's a scary looking dude.
He is. But when you get up close and you see all the shoe polish in his beard, it changes a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, but still, are you going to go up to him and say, "Oh, you're tiny compared to what you really look like"? He's going to pull out a machete.
I did not consider it, but I'm sure he has a canned response because I bet he gets it often. Because he's that strikingly short that I would think people often say, "You can't be him. You're tiny." I'm sure he's got something he says to everybody. Maybe he just shanks him.
Exactly. He does have a history, so it's not exactly like it doesn't have a skill set.
The angle of the dangle. Thanks, K-pop.
Well, you should have been here for the earlier part of the conversation, K-pop. Then you would have heard.
Don't bring it back up. We don't want to talk about it, CJ. You're the only one that's fixated on this.
I am, but what is? I get fixated on things.
That's a breakable habit.
I'm fascinated by things people do. Why? Why do people do things that they do? I'm forever trying to understand human psychology.
Why?
I don't know. That's
How can I help you?
If you can ever answer that question, then you'll be the ruler of the world because nobody's ever going to know everybody's mindset.
And people find new ways to be crazy every day. People will surprise you with all the new ways they found to be crazy. So why bother charting it now? Just going to change tomorrow.
Well, crazy sells.
Who's buying? You buying crazy? Aren't you stocked up on crazy? You really need to buy more crazy?
Listen,
I don't think so.
We're on a stream right now talking about taints. I think we're selling crazy.
No, you're talking about taint.
Thank you, Rob. That's all I'm even saying. Goodness gracious. Me, oh my. So they had these they had all these arcade machines there. All the classics were there. Everything you ever played as a kid. So I bought these magnets that had the arcade
cool.
top logos to them, you know.
That's cool.
I got that one, and I got this in one.
Tron. Hell yeah.
And I got this in one. Aliens versus Predator.
Has anybody watched Tron recently? The original
the
Tron?
Predator?
Yeah, it's a little long.
It's kind of shitty.
And
Looking
Virtua
back.
Fighter 2. 'cause I
Virtual
used to play
Fighter.
that all the time.
That's going real old school.
I used to burn that up as a kid. Well, I'm a little older than you, Simo.
Tron's
No,
almost
I'm older than you.
I just said that.
You just said I'm a little older than you, and I'm like, no, I'm older than you.
You just said the same thing twice.
Shut
Look,
up.
you're only confusing yourself, Simo. You can't drag me down to this
Shut up, young
bog of bullshit.
Well, are you going to show us a little bit of your animal kingdom around you? You have any cockatoos running around?
No.
Look, are you still stuck on that? Oh,
I'm asking about his animals.
ask him if he had a cockatoo around him.
I know, really.
No.
Do you have a cockatoo?
Now who's
This
wanting
one?
to revisit these conversations?
Still you.
You'd be able to hear them squawking if they were around.
You have any,
What, the slags?
Yeah.
I still think Spidey should make a series where he goes and he taunts wildlife in Australia with his comics.
Yeah. We'll call it Beating the Bushes for Slags with Mad Spidey.
Like, listen, how many views do you think a video of him like clobbering a freaking saltwater crocodile over the head with a comic and then running away from it would get? I think it would be good. And if he survives, he'd be cool. You know, he'd be YouTube Hall of Famer.
And
Aren't all crocodiles saltwater?
No.
No.
We have both. We have both freshwater and saltwater.
Oh, okay. I
And
thought
there's-
freshwater crocodiles were alligators.
No,
those are North American.
Oh, my mistake. So you got to
And
check
the,
their fucking wallet before you know what to call them.
Alligators are very different. Different
Snoots.
mouths.
They got different
They're-
snoots.
Different snoots and underbite versus overbite.
Yes.
Hey,
But here's the important thing, Bob. This is the important thing to remember. When you're getting attacked and you're trying to decide whether it's a crocodile or an alligator, it really doesn't fucking matter. Either way, you probably wish you were somewhere else.
Well, is one of them one you're supposed to poke in the eye and one you bop on the nose? I just want to know.
No,
Hey,
either one of you buy it.
Man, Ted DiBiase. I saw him today.
You buy him dinner and you fondle his.
Well done. There were another couple of wrestlers there. I'm trying to remember.
Isn't
what
it
his
sad
name was.
seeing some of these wrestlers after all
And
these
he
years?
got on. He was like, everybody's got a price. It was great.
He's still holding up okay.
No, but his voice was. There was another guy. I'm trying to remember his name. Oh man, they had about 4 wrestlers there. Pretty good group.
Have you seen Ric Flair recently?
Who?
Ric Flair.
Ric Flair? Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him
He's like
this
he's
week
like
on
a
TV.
walking mummy.
Well, he's old.
He looks a lot worse than his age.
Well, the man did almost die a few years back.
No, nobody really says that, Remy. Sorry.
Well, maybe he's giving you a cash line for your channel.
Hey, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
We've got another Bowen bust here to show you today. We're not all here to fuck spiders. Come back and check out if you want to hear the Bowen bust, watch my last video, but I'll tell you about it anyway. Hold on. Good stuff, Spidey. I watch every third video you make. I really enjoy them.
I speed up every single one.
Yeah, he always writes in the
It's
comments
tough
2 times. That's all he does.
Yeah.
That's all YouTube would allow me to do.
Oh, damn.
It's because CJ doesn't like to hear me waffle.
Oh my God.
You waffling about?
I always waffle.
He decides.
Why can't you make a decision?
He decides he
The
wants
pancakes.
to tell you all about what he's about to tell you.
Right after he tells us.
Exactly. Just tell us. You don't have to tell us about what.
Hold on. Says the man who recorded a single slab unboxing that took over an hour.
That included a rant about traffic and backing boards.
That was.
I mean, there was more than just the unboxing there.
That was riveting content that the community needed to hear and see. I'm very detailed and very meticulous with my unboxing.
What CJ is saying is my content is not riveting in the slightest, which is perfectly fine because it's probably
it's perfectly riveting. We just need to speed it up. That's all.
I don't think you have to take this shit, Spidey.
Oh,
That's one thing I'm thinking. This is your channel, buddy. You can kick old Hansy McTeague out of here anytime you're ready. Go for it.
I'm okay. I bag myself all the time.
Dude, you have very riveting content. You have really cool shit that you show off. Get to the point. Faster. That's all. I want to see it fast.
MadSpidey.
I like it low and slow.
Stretch it to make sure you hit to about that 12-minute mark, which is what the YouTube algorithm loves.
12 minutes.
12 minutes. Okay. I'll remember that.
Anything less than 12 minutes, YouTube algorithm doesn't like it as much. Not that it doesn't like it; it just doesn't like it as much. 12.
Well, they don't like it as much because they can't put 3 advertisements in it.
12 to 17 minutes.
I'm not monetized.
Has to be at least 12 minutes to be able to fit 3 adverts in it. Doesn't matter if you're monetized. People don't understand that. Monetization just means you get some of the money they're making on your videos.
True story.
They're still putting advertisements on there. Other people are watching them. They still see them.
They're going to monetize out you regardless. Oh, I'm under. By the way, I'm under review again.
Again or still?
No, again. They decided to put me under review again. What did I do? Like
I guess we'll find out when the review's over.
YouTube fucking hates me. I guess it's because I doubled down the past few times. I'm like, you know what? Screw you, googly eyes. I'm just gonna keep playing copyrighted music. So I guess they don't like that. So
you guess.
I guess. I don't know. Meanwhile, I'm giving all their other channels more revenue by doing that. The only thing I won't play is AC/DC Big Balls. I refuse to play that anymore. They block my videos for that. Why? I don't know. And Twisted Sister, they don't like Twisted Sister. Why? What's Google's problem?
Maybe they're not part of the YouTube system at all. Which means, matter of fact, I know Big Balls isn't, AC/DC isn't. So it means that they don't even get any.
Can't even tag it with a content piggyback.
And you gotta let the Australians get something. So AC/DC is off limits.
You got the whole continent of Australia.
It's funny. I actually
more than that. It's pretty awesome from what I hear. Then they just break down the bars of the penal colony and let you guys have the whole thing. Isn't that what happened?
Penal.
My history is a little fuzzy on Outback history. You should do a video on it.
Hell no.
Sounds interesting.
I'm not a history buff.
You're not. What do you buff in general?
Good. Helmet.
General buffer.
Good. My LCS did give me a 10% discount on everything I bought.
Could you imagine Spidey trying to sneak up on a kangaroo and trying to put a comic book in its pouch? That would be gold. Just go do it. Let's see you try that.
Super Cat.
I have that.
I heard that dude. It's a pussy.
Dude, why is that? There's something about that comic.
Is that a golden age?
It's a rare kind of LB Cole funny animal book. He didn't do very much of that.
I have that book in a really shitty shape.
I wanted 40 for it. I didn't pay 40 for it, but I was happy to get it.
I love those books.
Yes, Mark.
I love those weird freaking anamorphic, whatever you want to call them, animal books.
We call them
Yeah, I
anamorphic.
like it.
Yeah.
I've shown some.
We'll
I've shown
go
some
with
of the
that.
money. I remember showing it on a Legion stream. once.
Anthropomorphic.
Anthropomorphic.
Yep.
You can call them that too.
Aminos.
Aboriginals, like in the Outback.
Manimals.
Indigenous,
Wasn't that like
indigenous people.
That's what I said. Oh, they changed their name?
Yeah, it's the politically correct terminology now.
What's the new one?
Indigenous peoples.
That's what they call ours too.
Here, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
they
what-
do
what's
the
wrong
same
with-
thing here.
Wait, what's wrong
That's
with
what they call our
Aboriginals?
Aboriginals.
Wait, what was wrong with Aborigines? It's like a slight.
Yeah, it's like because they classify them as like because they say Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders because the Torres Strait is sort of up north or whatever like that, and it's still sort of part of our thing, but it's
Well, that sounds more like a description of their geographic location and
location
anything
sort of
else.
thing. Yeah, but like Aborigines are obviously Australia wide. But yeah, they didn't want to. They want to say Indigenous people because they were the founders of the. Well, they were here first, basically.
That's what they want to say. So we were here first. We're not just another group of people. We are the freaking people.
Yeah.
You
But
invaders.
isn't it fair to say that probably from an anthropological standpoint that they still originated somewhere else and then just were the first ones to move into that area?
Not
At
being
least that you know of. Maybe they killed the people that were there before them. You don't know.
There was no one there before them.
How do you know?
Because they came from somewhere else for the first time.
History lesson. Apparently, from what we can gather from obviously, studies and stuff like that, is they have been around. They've been around here for tens to hundreds of thousands of years on this continent.
Like if you look from North America and South America standards, there was so many different tribes that were killing each other well before anybody else came to kill them too. It's like a cycle of okay, now you killed them, now I'm going to kill you, then it just goes on and on and on. So I'm assuming Australia must have had the same kind of kind of a situation. No.
Oh, you're right, Simon. This is boring.
I told you.
That was fucking terrible content. CJ, I thought you were going to bring some good content here. You just brought us all down with this shit. We're close to needing to talk about taints again to get our.
Well, I'm not the one that brought up Aborigines and indigenous people.
No, he did. He's trying to help you out. You wanted to hear the history. He gave you the history. The history sucked. Now look where we're at.
I wanted to hear his history.
I just stuck at telling it.
You just decided, hey, here's a fun fact. Like, well, thank you. Like, he just, just.
Hey, did you make that Taskmaster hat yourself?
No.
Pretty nice. If you did, you could take credit for it.
Came from the States.
Which ones?
I can't remember. Whatever the website is.
Is that what you call us? The States?
Yeah.
I just wondered. Is that what most people call us over there?
Yeah, it's either America or the States.
Because people in Canada get real pissed when people say America, because they're North America.
Yeah, because
they get a little pissy.
America.
Yeah.
Do they get pissy?
Like, we're in America too. I'm like, nah. Are you really? Are you really?
Keep the America light.
It's like we had Chris, right? The comic vet was on tonight, wasn't it? Was it this stream or something else I was watching? Was it this stream he was on?
It was he, yeah.
Yeah. So he's a comic vet. So it took me forever to realize he was a Canadian vet, not a US vet. So for a while he kept talking about his experience. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Like I don't remember us having a moose brigade at all in our military. Maybe in the Navy. But I had not heard that. So there's that.
They protect the wall.
From that side, what do they have to do?
They watch for the White Walkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the polar bears.
That's a good idea.
They keep the polar bears at bay.
Good idea. They're out there.
If the seals get out of hand, they go.
Seals
clubbing.
are canned?
No, if they get out of hand.
Oh,
they go clubbing.
Well, they got
club the seals, or the seals go clubbing like they go partying.
They go clubbing.
Oh
well,
no!
They got the Sasquatches and the Wendigos they got to worry about over there.
They're gonna be hungry for tuna.
Hey, we got Sasquatch here
but they all come down from Canada.
Maybe we went up north looking for a great ski vacation. You don't know.
Yeah, we need the first peoples of the Sasquatchian nations.
Here's the thing: like people don't realize that the Sasquatches and Wendigos they naturally like to eat.
You're from New York. You don't know nothing about no Sasquatch.
Who are these people that don't realize anyway? So you want to list the names.
I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you when I want to know about the Jersey Devil or something. But don't talk to me about Sasquatch.
Yeah, Rob, where are you at? Wisconsin?
I'm a historian.
I'm in
You're
California.
in Taylor's?
I'm in California.
Where are you from originally, though?
California.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
I would have never pegged you as a Californian and then a Nyan.
Born in the San Francisco Bay. I've been in the San Francisco Bay Area. Born here. I still live in the same city I was born in.
Hey, Sean.
I married my high school sweetheart. I live with.
Yeah, Rob doesn't have that image of an avocado chaser. You really,
I'm not.
He really doesn't.
Because we're not all freaking hippy dippy freaking.
You're a little hippie. You're just not too dippy.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you got the mustache.
Oh my God.
You're dipping your toe in hippie. That's all I'm saying. You're hippie adjacent, if nothing else.
I've evolved as I've matured.
How long did that take?
50 years.
Still working on it. All right.
It's a slow project. My wife's in for the long haul.
Bless her heart.
Exactly.
She has all of our sympathies.
And funny thing is, I think many of her friends and relatives have said that too. Oh, bless her heart.
Yeah, bless her heart.
But yeah, no, I'm not a desert. But I'm not. But it should be a distinction, Bubs. I'm in California, but I'm not a desert dweller.
Oh, you're not?
No, I don't live in Southern California. So that's like.
Where are you in Frisco area?
Yeah, I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Oh man, it's freezing over there right now.
He lives in the birds.
Yeah, it was like 16 degrees Celsius for MadSpidey today.
Oh, in Australia?
No, here it was 16 degrees Celsius.
It was 16 degrees Celsius for MadSpidey in San Francisco today.
I was making it in his.
Were you there in San Francisco today, MadSpidey?
That's what. Sorry, I was listening.
I was converting the temperature into MadSpidey speaks.
Yeah,
out of respect, since we're on his channel.
He can't
Rob,
do the conversion himself.
Do you ever need a true winter coat over there?
I don't. So everybody gets, first of all, acclimatized to the environment which you live in, right? My mom thinks she needs to wear a jacket when it's fucking 80 degrees outside because she's lives in the desert where most of the year it's over, super, super hot.
Yeah, but that's old people thing.
Well, no, not just that. If you spend your entire summer where it's 120 degrees, when it gets down to 80, 40-degree temperature difference, all of a sudden it starts to be cold for you. For me here, no, I don't. We have the overnight temperature where I live drops down to literal freezing, 32 degrees Fahrenheit, 0 degrees Celsius, maybe half a dozen times over the entire year. And that's the overnight low, right? And so it's not, for most of the year for us, we were just talking about it, it's like hoodies, and light jackets. Like I have on a really cold day for us is like, maybe it's, but in the middle of the day, it's in the mid 50s or low 50s.
Or so very moderate.
Yeah, it's if you look on the map and you follow from a latitude standpoint, we are basically about the same latitude as southern Greece.
There you go.
So this is bumps. So the temperature is very temperate here year round, and So yeah, I mean there are people who you'll see. It's funny, they'll be wearing heavy coats and it's 60 degree mid 60s and they're going, oh my god, it's freezing, and you just look at them going. But I did go to school in Vermont, so I do understand what real cold. I will never sit there and complain about it, saying it's freezing or something like that, because I know what real freaking cold is. But yeah, I mean I don't have a heavy winter coat here. I have a leather jacket that I've removed the liner, and that's my heavy coat.
All right, so that's actually really mild. I was actually curious to how cold it actually gets over there. But
Yeah.
32 degrees overnight, a handful of times a year, that's nothing. That's
Most of the time it may drop, the average temperature, I would say probably during the coldest part of the winter for where I live is gonna, the high will be in the mid 50s. That's like really on the really cold days. Most of the times it's upper 50s, maybe low 60s throughout most of that time. And we only have, where I live, in the summer, we only have maybe a dozen days that go over 100 degrees. So
you're by the bay.
Yeah, because we're by the bay. We get the afternoon air coming off the bay that cools everything, because the Pacific Ocean is cold. And so we end up being, most of the time during the summer, the temperature this summer was like, on the hot days it was in the mid 90s, upper 80s. That's kind of where we are during the peak of the summer, is in that range. That's why it costs so goddamn much to live here, is because it's fucking, there's no snow. I don't have to shovel snow. It only rains 14 inches a year. The temperature is moderate and mild. And
does it snow once a year or something like that there, or anything?
Where I'm at, no. We are like, I think we're maybe up as high as 14 feet above sea level.
Not even a flurry, nothing?
No, I mean, look, it has snowed like once or twice. Like, it'll snow in the mountains surrounding us, right? But down here in the valley, no. But you'll look in the winter up in the mountains surrounding us, you'll see some snow on the very tops of the peaks. It sometimes maybe comes down to like 2,000 feet or whatever, but that's about it.
You have flooding issues in your area because of the elevation?
So some areas do have flooding issues. Where I'm at, when I grew up as a kid, the entire town, the next town over, Alviso, used to flood every year because they were below sea level. But the Army Corps of Engineers have done stuff with all the levees and everything else that they don't have that issue anymore. And I'm not on a floodplain or anything, so I mean, I still have flood insurance, just because there is a river that's for, all the storm drains go into and flows out to the bay. That's, less than a mile from my house. But again, the Army Corps has done all their work and stuff to make it that we're no longer on a floodplain at all here. So I've never seen it flood.
What about earthquakes? You got earthquakes?
Oh yeah, it's California. We have those, but we don't care about those. Those are, we grow up with them. They're nothing. Matter of fact, if it's less than a 4, I don't even want to hear about it on the news. I mean, it's just like a waste of my time.
That's how I am with celebrities.
Yeah, them too. Yeah,
that actually is like Southern Greece. We get a lot of earthquakes down there too.
Yeah, but if you grow up and you're used to them, and you build your stuff for them, it's like when I hear them on the news talk about, it was a 2.5 earthquake. Who cares? I don't even feel those anymore. I mean, Jesus. I mean, like, we had one today, supposedly. And I'm like, oh, did we? Oh, maybe I thought I felt maybe something might have shifted slightly. But, you don't even pay attention to them because you're just used to them. It's only when they're big that you then actually pay attention. And those are pretty rare.
If you don't get a good blackout out of it, it's not worth talking about.
Yeah, and where I'm at, most of the power here is underground. So we don't have a ton of power outages because we don't have people crashing into poles, knocking down the power or anything else. So
isn't that wonderful how
there are a lot of Polish people in California
that we still have Poles over here?
Maybe. I know I can get a good Polish in front of the Home Depot.
What's his name?
Oh no, it's Frank.
Polish Frank?
Yeah.
I think that's called a sausage, isn't it?
Yep, exactly.
That's nice.
But we have a lot more linguiça here because we have a huge Portuguese population.
They speak English, you said?
Something like that, yeah.
All right.
You see, Tate says he didn't even feel it either. Yeah, see? It's like nothing. But I'm actually about a mile and a half from the Niners stadium. So on the football days, I can, if I have my windows open or if I step outside, I can hear whenever they score and the foghorn goes off. But if I close the windows up, I don't hear it.
How's the traffic on those days?
I don't know. I don't go out.
It doesn't affect you.
It really doesn't because it's the freeway going in and out of there, and where they're at and where the ins and outs aren't in my area at all. I'm far enough away, and I'm in just in a different area where there's no traffic there, and I don't go out. I work from home most of the time, so I find very few reasons to. I try to get out of the house once a week. I go to the comic book store, keep the just to get my books, and then to make sure that the car still turns over.
See, I kind of do the opposite. I look for reasons to leave every day if I can.
No, I see that I'd rather hang out here and with you all, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, believe it or not. I like people that I can turn off and walk away from if you irritate me too much, as opposed to people yeah, exactly. Papa knows what I'm talking about. He can just if we irritate him too much, he just turns off the video and goes, "Forget you all."
He just sticks his middle finger at you. That's basically what he.
That's first step. Second step is turn off the video and go away. He said, "I don't want to deal with you. I've had my fill of you," right? Versus the other way around, which is if I'm actually in a room with you and I got to make up an excuse, like, "Oh, excuse me, I got to go to the bathroom," and then get lost. Sneak out the window or something weird. I don't know.
I just thought of something. I'm leaving.
Yeah, John's Niners fan since you're 8. Yeah, I started off a Raiders fan, and then the Raiders moved to LA, and I switched to the Niners because they were the local team, and I was pissed off that the Raiders left us. And then when the Raiders came back, I still hated them because then they destroyed my baseball stadium by putting up that monstrosity Mount Davis. And so when they left again to go to Las Vegas, I laughed. Yeah.
Raiders truly have an abusive relationship with their fans.
They don't care about their fans.
Yeah.
Which is funny that their fans are so passionate about their team, because the Raiders ownership has shown repeatedly over and over again, they don't give a damn. It's just like the A's ownership right now doesn't give a damn.
What do you think is going to happen with that team?
I don't know, because I know that they're dead set on leaving, and it seems that MLB is all dead set on it. But the problem is that the stadium hasn't been built yet, and their lease is up in Oakland this year, so they have to find some place to play for the next 3 years still while they build a stadium. So I have no idea.
You don't think they'll double up with the Niners, maybe?
Well, the Niners don't have a baseball stadium.
I mean, with
the Giants.
The Giants?
The Giants ownership is the reason the A's have to move. So this is the piece that doesn't get talked about a lot. So the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants used to share territorial rights to the South Bay. San Francisco wanted to move and build a baseball stadium, ironically, right where the Niners stadium is now. San Jose wouldn't foot the bill. And so the Giants didn't build it. But when they went to seek that, they had to have territorial rights. The A's, via a handshake agreement, said, sure, you want to move down there, no problem. We'll go ahead and let you have the territorial rights. They never developed them. The rights should have reverted back to the A's, but the Giants kept them. Now, when the A's wanted to look to move to the South Bay, the Giants said, no, that's ours. You can't have it. And blocked them and did everything they could. Every time the A's tried to build a stadium anywhere, we were funding groups that were putting up opposition to the A's building a new stadium, to the point where the A's just finally gave up on it. Of course, they've been trying for like 10 years to get a new stadium done. And, meanwhile, their stadium has got sewage building up in the frickin' dugouts. You've got raccoons that moved into the frickin' broadcast booths and stuff, all these different things. But, eventually the A's, ownership gave up and moved. Now they've done it in a poor way. And, it's really not sitting well with fans. But at the same time, I blame the Giants equally as I do the A's fans.
It sounds like you could take the team out of New York, but you can't take the New York out
So
of the
they want to break. They hope to break ground in 2025. That's great, but they still have to play somewhere in the interim, and they don't have that.
I wouldn't be surprised if the league intervenes and kind of makes an arrangement for the Giants to have to like double up with them at their stadium.
Well, the thing is, the baseball ownership hasn't approved the move yet. The baseball ownership has to approve the move, and part of that is that the A's have to have a plan in place ahead of time of where they're going to play. If this timeline that Papa's saying is 2028 might be when they could finally be able to play, then you're talking about 5 years that they don't have a home to play baseball in right now. The best thing that they've said is that, maybe we'll play at our minor league ballpark stadium in Las Vegas. No, please.
You think that would actually happen?
I think that they might try, but they're not going to. You think that no one's going to show up to a game now? Go to minor league ballpark in the middle of Las Vegas.
Could be a fun experience, though.
Yeah, it could be hot. It'll be a hot experience, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Every game has to be a night game, no day games. That's for sure.
A lot of misting machines.
Yeah,
I got one of those.
I don't know what's going on. It's a complete and utter mess. And as an A's fan, I'm truly disappointed and irritated. And I don't know what I'm going to do, whether or not I will even care when they move or not, because I've generally been very adamant about supporting my local team. But at the same time, I can't support the Giants because I know their involvement in the demise of all this shit. So I may just give up on baseball altogether.
Do you feel that
are you going to change to basketball jerseys for next year's only?
Oh, absolutely. No. I still like baseball jerseys, but this is no team. This is my team. Yeah, the A's Battle Bay. Good stuff. Anyways, so that was sports talk again.
Yeah, well. Unfortunately, here in New York, we've had a lot of that moving around over the years, including the Giants.
All I care about when it comes to really watching the sport. I would go to a baseball game. I went to A's games usually in the past every year. Matter of fact, the last several years up until this year, I would usually buy a suite for one of the early games in the season, and I'd have a bunch of my friends. We'd all get together and we'd all hang out at the suite for a day. It was a tradition. It was a lot of fun. This year, I got called by the people who do the suite rental, and I looked, and they were trying to do stuff like on tickets and season tickets and all these other things. I said, you gotta be kidding me. Why the hell do you think I'm even gonna care right now when your ownership is due? And the guy's like, oh, I got it. I'm cool. No problem, buddy.
You must have loved being an A's fan in the late 80s.
Oh, dude, that was the best, man. I'm growing up on the street playing baseball, and before that, when it was Billy Ball, and with all we were celebrating Billy Ball, you had Ricky Henderson, Dwayne Murphy, and Carney Lansford, Terry Steinbach, and all these guys, Walt Weiss,
Reggie Jackson, was that right?
Well, Reggie Jackson was the 70s.
Right? Yeah.
Early 70s, right? He was playing for Kansas City.
After. Yeah, you're right.
He's the Kansas City A's and then came to Oakland to start off in Oakland, and then went to New York and stuff, right? But watching the whole stuff, and this is where I have a dislike for the Yankees and stuff, is because I grew up in that 80s. You had Billy Martin and Ricky Henderson going back and forth, and it was all the Yankees just taking players. But it turns out, ironically, if you go and you read the history, this is something that's been going on between the A's and the Yankees since the 40s. Is pilfering players from the A's and everything else. Matter of fact, the A's mascot, the elephant, was a mascot that was taken because the Yankees ownership, way back in the early days, in the 30s, I think it was, or maybe it was the 20s, they said, well, good luck when Connie Mack bought the team or whatever. They said, good luck with that white elephant you just bought. And so they said, yeah, fuck you. And they made the white elephant the mascot for the team. And that was the mascot for the team all the way up until the 70s when that ownership, they said that he was a jackass and he made the donkey the team mascot for a while until it reverted back to an elephant. It's absolutely hilarious.
You know what you find out when you travel the country as a Yankees fan? Every ballpark you go to claims to be the rivals of the Yankees.
I don't
for
claim to be the
some
rivals.
fucking bullshit 1940s reason that usually involves an elephant and a donkey.
Here's
And
what
it's because everybody wants to be the rivals of the champs.
No,
and if they all want to pretend like there's some massive beef, like when the Yankees come to town, the Yankees want to beat them just as bad as they want to get beaten. But that's not the case.
No,
you don't give a crap about these teams. They just all want to beat us.
The Kansas City A's burned a bus. It said New York on it down because there was so much.
Kansas City, they were burning buses every weekend. That didn't even make the headlines.
What I know about this is that New York Yankees aren't originally from New York.
Oh, what?
They're from Baltimore.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
We made them better.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, hey, look, the Yankees are Yankees. I mean, you would think that they'd win more World Series given as much money as they spend on their payroll. They don't, but that's fine.
Well, they have won more than anybody else.
Yeah, but not by as many as you think.
Everybody buys championships.
Yeah.
They just don't succeed at it.
Who's the next in place?
Like that forever.
Cardinals. The Cardinals are next, and then the A's.
So how many do the Cardinals have?
I don't know off the top of my head, but last time I remember looking at this stat, it was something like 14.
Yeah, it's not even close. We got
because I think it was, or maybe it was 15 because the Cardinals had just passed the A's as second most championships in baseball.
If you could really buy championships, you'd win every year.
That's true.
They'd win every single year.
And there's a lot of teams out there that spend a buttload of money that can't do anything with that money.
And when I say the A's had a lot, I have to put the caveat on it. The A's have been around. They're one of the older teams in all of baseball, so they had a lot of them that also come from the 20s and 30s and stuff, in addition to the ones in the 70s and 80s and 90s that they did. But there's caveats to everything. Those teams aren't exactly the same team. The Philadelphia Athletics were a very different team. But anyways, baseball, it's fun. I did enjoy it growing up. Loved having Ricky Henderson on the team.
He was one of my favorite people.
Absolutely.
To go and annoy.
Just ask him. Ricky will tell you that Ricky's the best.
I love him.
He was a character. He was phenomenal.
He legitimately was one of my favorite players growing up, but at the same time, he's also one of my favorite players as a kid, annoying the shit out of him from the bleachers.
Well, I mean, who didn't like the concept that you could walk this guy and before you knew it, he was on third base? I mean, it was absolutely on a different level.
Ahead of his time.
Nobody is ever going to topple that record unless stolen bases suddenly become a thing again. Even the best stolen base people today can't come within a fraction of what Lou Brock did, let alone what Ricky did.
Well, now they got slow motion on balks. I mean, it's a little bit different. And now they have timers set on the pitchers. I mean, those are things that definitely cut down the throws to first.
Yeah, it's true. But again, still nobody's running like they were running back then, though.
Oh.
They don't
still, you'd have to get somebody to get past Lofton before I'd even start to. Oh, okay, cool. You got 800 something stolen bases. Great. Go get another 700 more.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous how many stolen bases he has that record by. But having said that, I used to say that nobody would ever beat him with the number of walks either until Barry Bonds took a shit ton of steroids and got more intentional walks or started getting more walks than Ricky did.
Yeah.
That guy Granderson. What the hell was his name?
Grady Anderson.
No, Granderson. He was on the Tigers for a year. Not that long ago.
You're never going to see those dual sport.
He was like one of those guys that could do triples and steals like nobody else. They never pushed him. They got some of these speedsters that could really do it. They don't really want that running game anymore
because they play statistics baseball, which tells them that risking the out isn't worth it if they want to maintain their runners on base, which is that's all they play percentages, and it's not worth the risk in their math.
You think it's about that, or people risking injuries and not wanting?
No, I don't think
to get
the
injured
team
for a stolen base.
The managers don't care
Nothing
about
a baseball
risking the
player
injury.
loves any more than just getting a hangnail and being out on IR for 6 weeks. They love that shit.
Yeah, but I'm sure the
And getting
coaches
paid
don't
to go to the beach.
1,406 stolen bases. Yep, there you go. Yeah, but Dion played baseball. Bo Jackson played baseball and football. I mean, those dual sport players are done. You never see that
track
again.
too or something.
They're just worth too much money.
The beautiful thing about Henderson, he had some power too. He wasn't like one of these like
most careers lead off home runs. You look at his list of the stats that he has. He is legit. Like if you were building a team of players for all-time players and you're building the best 9 you can get, you're finding a way to get him on your outfield because his stats across so many different levels, from batting average to career leadoff home runs to walks to on-base percentage, what he did once he was on the bases, all the different things that he did, he is legitimately one of the best of all time.
You're definitely right about that.
Hey, Simo, you got a cockatoo on your shoulder?
No, there's none around at the moment.
Oh, sorry about your luck.
He's about
to only look for him for CJ's entertainment.
Yeah, we'll never have
Beck's fridge.
Dion. No, 2 players are worth too much money.
Just Pepsi and Coke and Fanta, and there's some Bundaberg ginger beer down the bottom there.
Bundaberg. I just like the way that sounds. Bundaberg.
Thunderberg out here is like fortified wine or something, right?
Let's see it.
Hang on, trying to get the.
There's a money shot. It sucks. There it is. Brandenburg. What the hell were you saying?
Oh, I thought you said Thunderberg.
Thunderberg.
Bundaberg with a B for booze.
Blunderberg. Blunderberg.
Bun is in a bun. Yeah. Anyway,
Thunderberg.
Bun is in bun. I got you now. Yeah.
Could you imagine how good Bo Jackson could have been if he didn't get hurt?
Sure.
Like I sometimes I like forget about these players, and when I like rethink about them, I'm like, he was so freaking good. He was so damn good.
Griffey Jr. before he got hurt.
Griffey Jr.
I never liked Griffey Jr.
Still had a great career. Even
he did, but when he got hurt, it really took a tapering off.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Still,
I know. Yeah, Spidey's like, okay, we're having a conversation about A, sports, and B, American baseball. How boring is this crap?
He left.
I know. He's like, I'm going to go watch some paint dry, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Blunder beer, and he's out.
Let's go back to the Bundaberg.
Yeah.
No, I'm not away. I've gone away from the fridge now.
But you go to watch some paint dry?
Are you playing with your wombat?
Something more exciting?
Yeah, pretty.
Is that why you went off screen? You're playing with your wombat now?
Playing with your
wombat. I'm going to lie down now.
Hey, why didn't you go to the Melbourne Comic and Toy Fair today?
Because I was doing this.
Doing what?
Hosting this show.
Oh, this isn't worth it.
This is the same reason. Same reason I didn't go to the Berkeley Comic Show today. It was like I had only slabs.
That's not worth it either.
No, I didn't have
dedication to you, my viewers.
I wanted
not
to
you,
go,
Bob,
but...
because you're not a viewer. But no.
I'm a viewer. I see. I survey. Here's the deal. For about a month, I watched all of you community nut jobs, right? And what did I get? I got a sub, right? And then nobody freaking watched. I was leaving comments all over the place.
What do you mean, all of you? Don't put me into people. Don't stereotype me with the rest of the community. I'm
okay. I was watching all of you community nut jobs and CJ.
Okay, thank you.
And then, and I was leaving comments on everybody. Hey, great video. Watch this. I like this book, and they were legitimate. I was watching the whole thing and saying this is what I liked and this is what I didn't. Whatever. And then you know how many people came back and watched any of my videos during that month that I was putting out 3 times a week? 1. I was like, okay. So as you hear, when you get to a certain comfort level with the people you watch on YouTube, you really stop watching new channels. You just stick with the same 20 or so channels that you've been watching for the last year and a half, 2 years.
To be honest.
And you swap a couple out, a couple people you forget about, you lose, you got room for a few more, but it's very rare. Most people don't change their watching habits. I changed my watching habits for you numbskulls, and you didn't change yours for me. So here I am.
Numbskull and CJ.
And CJ, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, CJ, I didn't mean to.
I have a lot of stuff that plays while I'm working, and it does tend to be the same things.
Yeah,
and then
it's normal.
then I try to make a point of every once in a while going in and purposefully going to my list of subscribers and trying to go to some of them that at least watch a video or two and leave a comment and stuff here and there. So that way they go, it's like, okay, hey, good. And unfortunately, the reality is, look, if you can't watch everything. There's just too much.
If you're watching somebody for charity, don't bother. That's the real thing. If it's not a general interest that you have in what they have going on, then they're not making it interesting. Like CJ likes to say, you're where's the content level? If the content level isn't intriguing and doesn't draw you in, then it's the creator that failed at that for the most part.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm okay with it.
But like a lot of people do, a lot of people like what I do, I don't always leave comments. I watch a lot of people's videos. I always leave a thumbs up, but I don't always leave a comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's true. And you'll hear that a lot. I mean, you got thousands of subs, and you only get like 10 comments, or 20 comments, then that's kind of normal.
Sometimes I won't even do that. Like, I'll tell you a lot of times, like I'll be working, whatever the case is, and I'll have a playlist of all my notifications, and I put them in queue, and I'll just let them play in the background. Sometimes I don't even put a like. Sometimes I don't even, it just happens,
Well, if I'm watching,
but you know what, Bubs? I feel like you're a little bit upset. So I'm gonna give you,
he's not.
I'm gonna give you a little fashion review on my channel.
No, please don't.
Oh, yes, we are.
What I'm saying, I don't want any of your deplorables coming over to my channel.
We're gonna review your channel, and
I'm good.
And we'll criticize it.
I'm good.
And we'll give you
I don't need it.
Great. We're gonna give
when I watch from my recliner and I have YouTube on the normal TV, there's no easy way to leave comments or thumbs up or anything. But
it doesn't have to be.
The couple times I'll tell you where I'll do something, like something comes on, there's a notification, like it seems to be like, and for Bubs it's like it has them every once in a while. You do your no faces thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I'm in a fucking conference meeting at work where fucking nobody's on camera and it's just a bunch of talking.
I haven't done that show in over 3 months now. That show's dead. That show's gone.
Yeah,
it's just one of those things.
You know why? Because you never invited the best guy with no face to come on that freaking show. That's why.
You know
that's
what,
true.
CJ,
that's true. And when I realized that CJ was the best no face left out there, I knew the show was dead. Because not enough people are still no faces. I said, this is what we got. I said, if we're looking to invite him on, let's cancel this shit. We're over it.
I annihilated the competition.
That's right. I think you did.
A monopoly.
Yeah, because people used to like to be no faces, but now if you're the standard for no faces, that's a very high standard. Because most people were no faces, which also equaled no real on-screen personality, right? It's just no faces. Here's the books. It's about the collection. It's about the books. But then you come along and you bring no faces with a lot of personality, a quite pungent personality at that. So people can't, that's hard for people to live up to, So I think you did change the game of no faces. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, it made everybody step up their game. But I appreciate.
Thanks, Bob. I appreciate you.
But the one thing I always do, like if people are watching my stuff, even if they're not watching but they're leaving a comment, I always reply to each and every comment, unless it's one of those those because sometimes you go to the YouTube studio and there's like hidden comments that don't pop up on the screen.
Yeah. I'll give you an example. I probably watch 85% of the Only Slabs ones that come on. I don't comment every freaking time I'm on there.
I mean, he's
listen.
got some guys on there that I think are douchebags. So I actively don't watch some of those episodes because he interviews people that I just don't like. And that's not because it had nothing to do with Rob. It just has to do with that I've known these guys for 3 or 4 years, and I'm like, I can't stand that fucking guy.
I don't
I'm
expect
not
everybody
watching
to
it.
watch every episode. It's crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
But-
And that's what happens with interview shows is that someone who's, I mean, if I was new to the community or something, then that would mean something. But I've been around longer than most of the guys that are out there right now anyway. And it's, you know,
And it's
I've
also
seen
different.
these guys and I don't like them. So.
It's a live stream show, so you know what? It's one of those things where it's like the vast majority of the people who watch it are commenting in the chat while it's going on.
Yeah.
There are people who go back and watch it and rewind, and they'll leave but then you have the normal, like anything else. The number of people who leave a comment who watch compared to the number of people who view the content is disproportionate. There's a lot more people who watch than leave comments, and that's totally fine. You know what? I'm actually perfectly fine with people watching my content and not leaving a comment unless there's something that they actually want to comment on. I don't, making up a weird comment, that then I have to, now I feel obligated to try to respond to. And
it makes it work for you.
Yeah. It's like, and I'm trying to, and I want to do something other than just like, thank you. You know, I'm trying to,
Well, fortunately, people aren't as kind to me in my comment section. So it's a lot less thank you, and a lot more, defending myself and people making silly jokes.
What are you doing? I'll tell you what, Bubs. I will do what I like to do sometimes on people's videos, on one of your videos, and I will put you a full dialogue of my thoughts as I'm watching your video in your comments. And you
don't have to puke in my comments. I got people that do that, and they'll leave like 7 comments, each with a sentence that's 10 minutes later in the video or something. I just thought of this, and now I just saw this. Like, you get that. That's part of it. All right, I want to read that. Laugh my ass off. All right. I get a lot of people that tell me all the time that the content I make isn't for them. They don't like interviews, but they do interviews and hangouts.
So here's a question for the analytic nerds.
Mm-hmm.
Does the amount of comments do anything to your your algorithm?
It does help.
Engagement. Yes, it's considered engagement. So a like and a dislike is the same thing. A comment that says what a great video and a comment that says your video sucks is the same thing. So yes, it's called engagement, and YouTube tracks that, and they use it to help not only recommend your videos to others who would engage in similar content, but also to recommend your video to the person who just engaged. And that's why people get confused, because they think that they're able to teach YouTube something by disliking something. I don't like that video. They put a thumbs down. And all YouTube says is, we see you enjoyed interacting with this video. Here's another.
The only way that you can do, you have to, if you don't want something, and instead you have to use, there's a different way on a video or that you can,
not interested in this content.
not interested, or don't
want to see anything. Like,
or
there's
don't
several
recommend
creators
this
that
creator. Yeah,
there's several creators. I didn't even know we're still making YouTube videos, because some years ago I told YouTube, I don't want to see anything from this person. Please stop suggesting it. So I was like, oh, I thought they left.
Sometimes you have to do that because you mistakenly, I mistakenly will go down a rabbit hole on something else and watch some weird videos. Next thing you know, like, everything's coming up on that stuff. And it's like, oh, I don't really want to see this stuff anymore. So now you have to sit there and go through and tell it, no, don't suggest your shit no more, because I forgot to use my other account, the junk fucking account, to watch.
Or if it's just something you're looking up for a minute, like I repaired my Samsung dryer last year, right? And I bought a kit for it.
And now you got all these
refresh.
home repair.
For 3 weeks, I had nothing but Samsung repair dryer videos coming up. Like, I don't need it anymore. I'm done. I'm not a Samsung dryer aficionado all of a sudden.
That was like, I literally, it was during the week sometime, and somehow a video popped up on my thing of like an old step-by-step, like little clip. And all of a sudden I've got all these like growing pains and step-by-step and family matters bloody clips all just popping up on my feed. And I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to be going down this rabbit hole. I just watched one.
It's like K-pop said, though, about hanging out, doing the hangouts and stuff. But it's what my wife always relates to these is, this is just going to the pub. We're just hanging out at the pub. except that we're not drinking as much, and that's just on us.
Yeah. Or like I have some friends who sometimes they'll drop the link, but often they won't, right? So, and then they'll get mad at me because I don't stick around and watch the whole show when they don't drop the link. And they're like, well, you only watch when we let you on the show. And I'm like, it's not that. It's that it's Friday night or it's Saturday night, and I want to engage in an actual conversation with someone, not watch three people have a conversation. Like that, because texting in the chat is not the same engagement as me. If you hadn't noticed, I enjoy talking. So
wait, whoa, hold on.
I
we're sitting here all night trying to get you to come out of your shell and share your opinion, and you fucking drop that bombshell now that you enjoy talking.
I have a very troubled past, Rob. I don't like to talk about it, but I do. So here's where it's at. That's how it happens. So I'm like, look, I enjoy the content. I like you guys, but it's Friday night and I don't want to watch you guys having a good time. I want to go have a good time. So that's kind of how I feel about, not watching Hangouts, but then being on Hangouts. Like there is a difference.
You know what drives me nuts? I'm in the chat. The person that's running the video, the stream, is sitting there and asking stuff directly to the chat or even directly to me. I'm asking, I'm answering, I'm interacting, and they're not freaking even reading the freaking thing. I'm like, I'm sitting here and wasting my time responding to this person, and they freaking driving me crazy. That's a turnoff for me. That'll get me to stop watching a stream. And there's a lot of streams that I stopped watching for that.
Yeah, there's a lot that do that. Completely ignore the chat.
There are endless crying fests. There's a few guys that are in the community that all they do is stream and bitch and moan about shit. Like really bitch and moan about shit. And I like my kind of bitch and moan that it's constructive. Like just like bitching and moaning.
You think it's constructive when you bitch and moan?
Absolutely, because I'm bettering the community by with my bitching and moaning. I'm just
K-pop, I'm curious. Did you finish the My Pet Roscoe? And if not, when you do, will you send me a picture of it? I can't wait to see that thing.
I don't think she
pictures.
Because we were on, what was it, last night or the night before, CJ? We were on with Katie or whatever like that, and she said she hadn't quite finished it yet.
Yeah, and I'm sure she's going to post a ton of pictures everywhere.
Oh, that's true.
And it needs color. It needs color.
And Phil is going to go on a world tour with it, from what it sounds like. He's going to be taking it to destinations.
I would too. I'd be bringing that thing to Heroes Con for sure, man. I would. If we could buy it its own seat on the airplane.
Get him like a shirt from like Build-A-Bear and get all the community members to sign it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I get that. Yeah, I understand, Katie.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have these assholes to sign it. No.
What about the other half of the assholes?
No, I mean, that's why I said buy a separate shirt that he can wear, but just get people to sign that. But obviously not
nice and fluffy and clean. Stuffed animals, you don't want them to be dirty with writing all over them.
Awesome. Yeah. That's great. I'm jealous that he got that. I really am. But you know what? C'est la vie. I could have been more, I suppose. I guess that's on me.
Did he buy it in some sort of auction?
Yeah, it was auctioned off during the Sunday auction that you were watching.
What Sunday auction? This past Sunday?
The C3 one.
Tell me about this C3. What was it about?
It was just a bunch of guys hanging out and selling some shit.
When you get done with that, I want to hear about the CBS awards. Is that part of the C3 conglomerate?
No.
Okay.
Although C3 is up for an award.
Are you sure? Because it seems like the same 20 people holding hands again. I'm just saying.
Well,
you really want to light me up and get me started?
Biggest circle jerk in the comic community. I mean,
thanks, Biggie.
Do you really want to light me up and get me started again about the participation awards?
I'm waiting on you, CJ. Where you been?
Seriously?
You took a break during the C3, and I know you're ready.
I didn't take any break during the C3, but I did whatever I could during that time.
CJ ran 7-hour freaking stream during C3. Yeah.
No, I mean, he took a break from playing with the CBCS Awards or whatever it is.
Well,
They got
listen,
new labels this year at the CBCS Awards. That's what I heard.
Oh,
Their quality control is still iffy, and their customer service is non-existent.
Ever since it was pointed out to me that freaking award was there to troll me, I got like now I'm now I'm on a mission to keep calling that out. Freaking participation awards.
Well,
look, there are committees at work. You better respect that work they're doing. There's committees at work.
That's right.
You voted on these people, not really, but they're there anyway.
That's right.
That's right. I'll be presenting this year.
Will you?
No.
Well, I've already announced if by some chance I actually win an award, that award, I will not be. I've already made arrangements with Freaky Loowee that he's going to accept it for me and give them a full blown 10-minute speech that I'm going to write for him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's going to be Marlon Brandon style. We're gonna talk about nature and shit.
Oh wow, I'm excited.
And the indigenous people in Australia.
I think they're called First Nation people. What are they called now?
I don't
know. Yeah, either Indigenous people or First Nations people. Yeah.
First Nations Indigenous people.
But I've already said I'm not accepting it. That's why I told everybody don't vote for me, because it's if you want to see Freaky Loowee talk about how he's been persecuted against everybody with that award because he doesn't have any hair, then you go ahead and vote for me. But because it's a hair, mustache, and beard award in the hands. The poor man doesn't have any hair. He has no chance.
Wait, you have to have all those to win the award? That seems very specific.
I believe so.
Rob, we need a ruling on this. Aren't you on this committee?
I am not on.
Rob, aren't you on this committee? What's the ruling?
I have nothing. I have nothing to do with the committee or any.
Rob's got some fur on him, though.
Which committee are you on? Are you on the Foreign Exchange and Arms Committee, or what committee are you on?
I'm on the subcommittee for whether or not Bub should be allowed to continue this line of questioning.
Oh, no. Who else is on the committee?
What about the people out there that don't have hands? Don't you think we're being rude to them?
So now you're thinking everyone needs to be included. Got it.
That's right.
Yeah, I have no. I support. I think Brian, from day one, I've supported Brian. I think it's hilarious. I told him that he's taken a lightning rod, gone out waded into a pool of water, and frickin' stuck it up while it's thundering and going, please, and bless him for trying to do something that on this instance. And look, I appreciate there's a piece of it that I like. I think it's good. And is it perfect? No, but that's okay.
I'll give
nothing in life is perfect.
You know what it is?
It's
stimulating content on Brian's channel.
And here's
That's
what I was.
it is.
Here's
the biggest collaboration award should go to Brian for these awards and the 18 channels that help him to promote it. That's the biggest collaboration in the comic book community right there.
I am a sponsor of the awards. That's the extent that I am too.
I don't see anything. I'm sure you haven't received any nominations, so I don't see anything.
I am not
being a sponsor and a nominee.
I am nominated, but I'm not a sponsor of any of the categories that I am. I was nominated for.
Of course, you're not.
I
just take your $5 and they put it towards another category, right?
I will say this: I do not. I have said from even last year's. I am not a fan of the beard, mustache, hair, hands award. I think it's silly and ridiculous.
It's a direct troll to me. I know it's a direct troll to me.
Whether it is or isn't, I don't think it has. If somebody awarded me, it's like I'd go like. It's not something I'd be thrilled about. It's like, oh, okay, wow, great. So I appreciate you guys like my mustache, but don't get me wrong, But at the same time, it's if it's a content, it's about the content I do. That has nothing to do with the content I do. My mustache doesn't write any of the content. It doesn't record any of the videos, and it sure as hell doesn't do any of the editing or pay for any of the damn
We're
books.
going to need some verification of that, Rob. I'd like to take your word for it, but it could be your mustache just puppeting through you.
It sure as hell is fancy though.
It could be part of an elaborate ploy. It is true, but I've yet to see it ever pull out its credit card to pay for a book.
The
So
ruse behind the ruse is all I'm saying.
I'll give credit. I'll give Brian this much credit because he's taking an endless barrage of shit from me.
Yeah,
like an endless barrage of shit from me, and he's been taking it like a champ. So like I'll give him the credit. Like he's being okay with it. And the other thing, I must make a disclaimer. I am also a sponsor.
Oh wow! Hey, don't think it goes unnoticed.
No.
You know, I think it's funny too that we have a whole list of sponsors, no list of committee members.
Well, yeah. I was a committee member of the first year. I was never invited to come back again.
Nothing on the official website about who's on these committees, subcommittees, and subcommittees of the subcommittees.
And yet
we know who's paying for these.
I am a sponsor.
Very interesting.
But I won my sponsorship. I didn't volunteer my sponsorship. I won my sponsorship on Link's channel. So
yeah, no, I'm not. I have nothing to do with the awards other than the fact that
other than the sponsorship and the subcommittee memberships. No, you're out of it.
I'm not.
You're on the fringe. Yeah, you're not. You're an onlooker. See you, Bubba.
Again, Bubba. Oops, sorry.
We got it.
There you go. That's how Papa feels about the
Have a good night.
No, but he has taken an endless amount of shit from me, and he takes it.
He asked for it. He knew what he was doing. Everybody told him before he did the first one. Everybody told him that this would be, and he said, "Bring it on! Sounds great." And he went from 200 subs to 2,000 subs in a year on piggybacking off this, which is funny because, you know, I watched his channel before he was doing all this award stuff, and it was pretty solid content. Like I don't know that he would have grown as fast without the awards stuff and all the controversy that surrounds it, but I mean, it's pretty solid. I mean, he's pretty smart guy, and he's pretty funny too. Like his content, I found him pretty humorous, but you know, whatever, it is what it is. So
I was on the panel the first year. I got into arguments with them on a daily basis. As far as that was concerned, I was never invited to come back.
Shocking, isn't it, Simo?
I was never invited to come back again after that.
It'd be all right. Then they made a category for you.
Irritate me, man. If I see something that doesn't sit well with me, I'm going to say it. You know what the hell?
It shouldn't be. I just don't understand. Why do you need you either have a rule by which it falls under, or you don't. So I don't know that
there's a lot of gray
area there isn't.
The problem is
any gray area is an interpretation of an imperfect rule.
So
you fix the rule.
That's the thing.
You
They're
don't
winging it. And on a daily basis, they're winging it with all that stuff. It's not like
right, but you shouldn't. I mean, you should try to nail that down pretty well before your second or third attempt at this.
I don't know,
and then go from there.
I just said screw the voting. Just pick out a bunch of channels every year that you think are great. Give them awards, recognition. That's it.
That's been done 100 times. You got to get people involved.
Do a whole community hall of fame.
Who's going to do that? Who's visiting this Hall of Fame? Is it going to be in Ohio? Because I don't like to go to Ohio unless I have to.
Nobody likes to go to Ohio.
I mean,
Make it
really.
New York, man. Everyone loves New York.
Nobody likes New York either.
Put it in
I
Joyzy.
would sooner do that. Yeah, Joyzy. How about in Joyzy?
Joyzy.
That Jersey accent was terrible. Don't ever do that. It was atrocious. Don't ever do it again.
Joyzy.
No, but seriously, instead of doing a lifetime achievement award and shit like that, just pick 5 people every year, put them in a Hall of Fame, like a ceremonial Hall of Fame, and there you go.
I think it's easier. You just type in comic, you see what channel pops up, you see if they've been there at least 10 years, you see if they have at least 5,000 subs, and you give them the award, and you
Well, that's
move
why,
on.
because it's
Like
a 3-year.
90% of those awards are settled by view counts and subscriber counts.
Yeah,
what
but I
else do you
wouldn't-
need? What else
I
are you
would-
sitting there discussing?
I wouldn't just go on view counts and stuff like that. It's got to be quality content too. You know,
K-pop ain't going to Ohio either.
Where I'm in California, Lisa. I'm in
Mhm.
San Francisco Bay Area.
You know why I say everything I say?
To get a rise out of people.
Spite.
That's right.
Did you draw that?
No. No, this
Why
is
you say it like that? Maybe you did.
No, I did not draw this.
Okay, that's fine.
I wish I drew this. I would make gazillions.
Why? Is that worth gazillions?
That's right. It's
I
worth
think if it was
gazillions.
worth gazillions, we've all bought one.
That's right. This is silly supermarket stickers. That's where it's from.
Okay. Are you collecting the set, or is that a one-off?
No, I just found a bunch of packs at a place, and I started opening them up.
That's
I like
fun,
shit-
isn't it?
I like
See what
those.
you end up with.
I like those weird wacky pack kind of things. And garbage pail kids. I like garbage pail kids.
I like Garbage Pail Kids.
But that's it. I hate the other cards. The rip-offs. The other cards. At least I get stickers out of these.
I like Marvel cards or ripoffs.
Oh my god, they're terrible. I bought a box to unbox it so I could be like the cool kids on the channels.
They're not cool kids, but go ahead.
No, well, I thought they were cool. Apparently, they're morons, and I
That's
was
your
a moron.
fault.
And I was a moron for following their fucking trend. I will never open.
I was
up
going to
another
say
box
it, but
like
you
that
beat me
again.
to it. Yeah, go
well,
ahead.
Yeah, well, I'll admit to doing stupid things.
Go on with your story, CJ. We got the premise. You followed an idiot down a hole, and what'd you find?
A bunch of nothing. A nothing burger. That's basically what I got.
I believe it.
Well, on that note, this content's going nowhere fast.
That's a
Yeah.
really you got
I was
quite a
asleep at the
pose there,
wheel.
Spidey.
It is mid-afternoon for you, right, Spidey? And you're just taking a
It's
siesta?
almost
What is
dinner,
this?
it's almost dinner
It's almost
time.
like you're laying
But
out
he-
your
but-
clock right
But he
directly
gets
at
up
it.
at 4:30 in the morning to watch my show.
Oh. Your show's on at 4:30 in the morning? No
So
wonder I haven't seen it.
5:30 during daylight saving time. So I get a little bit of a sleep in.
5:30, whatever.
But yeah, I've been up since say 5 o'clock this morning.
I need to start. What's that one guy, Mark? He's got a channel that goes on in the morning. I'm
Friday
working from home.
mornings
I need to
is-
start.
Yeah.
Friday mornings?
Friday mornings at 7:30 Eastern. I get up for that show, and it's just 4:30 in the morning my time to be on and co-host that show.
Right.
With
That's
him.
what I was thinking. That's super early for you.
Yes, it is.
That's dedication.
Now, in my
Not
defense,
sure to what, but
I do start work at 6:00 in the morning every single day, because my half of my
Eastern,
team
you're saying? Or
6:00 in the morning Pacific.
okay.
Because I have half my team is in Romania, and it's towards the end of their day, the second half of their day, because my team works from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. In Romania time, and so when I get up, it's the second half of their day.
I see.
Those are odd hours.
They work that way they can support the UK and the Eastern United States, because when they log off at 8 p.m., it's 1 p.m. Eastern, and by then I have everybody on the West Coast is online and picks up everything to be able to then roll over to APAC a little bit and stuff. So
Makes sense.
and I manage it all, so I get
You're doing
weird.
great. From what I
Yeah.
hear, you're the last stand.
No
man.
sleep,
Congrats.
baby. Romanian, because I don't speak Romanian. All my Romanians speak English. Matter
My
of fact,
last boss was a Romanian.
most of them speak multiple languages.
Have you traveled to Romania yet?
I have not. I've actually put in a request to eventually go there to visit the office there and meet my team in person, face to face, as opposed to just on camera. But I've never been there yet.
Do you think that would improve the relationship or possibly hurt some of the good work you've been doing?
Well, the manager I have in place there, I've met her. She's come here to the States a couple of times, and so I have a very
Be
good
respectful
relationship.
to go meet over there, then wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Smart move, Rob. You make the women come to you. You don't go to them. That's how you do it.
She's great. I have a great relationship with her, and matter of fact, we she has repeatedly told me, it's like, when I ask her, like, we just did our mid-time reviews and stuff, it's like, okay, where do you want to be? So I don't want to. She says, I finally understand when you used to say, like, you're happy and you don't want to get promoted and stuff, and you're happy where you're at. So I don't want to be promoted. I just want to work unless you get promoted. In which case, I just want to work for you. That's all. She basically pledged her fealty to me, and I'm like, oh yes, there we go.
Oh my God, I need a woman like that.
Yeah, good luck
with you got to pay her. I mean, he's paying her. Or at least, I mean, that's part of it, right?
Listen, one way or the other, we pay for it. It all comes out that way.
No, she's great. The whole team is great. We'd go through when I did my hiring and stuff, it was a lot of interviews where we're trying to make. We don't care somewhat about the skill set, but we care more about the personality and the connection, because as we always talk about, it's like you work with people more than you tend to, sometimes when you hang out with your family, and so you become a second family, and so it's really important that you have the personal connections with them, and that they want to be there to hang out with you. And that's the point. That's what I try to develop as a manager, is an environment where everybody likes even if they don't care for the job as much at times, they enjoy each other, they enjoy the team, that they feel that they're respected on the team, and they want to go through those hard times for the team. So that's what we've got in place, and so it helps you to keep employees. Our retention is completely different level compared to other departments who turn over employees all the time. I know Alexandra, my counterpart who manages the team for me in Romania locally, she's worked for me for 6 years. She has no desire to leave. The rest of the team members, they're all, my U.S. team has basically said they plan to retire with me here, and things could change. I could become a jerk, but
I mean, that would take days,
maybe hours,
not a week.
He's like, do I say minutes? Do I say hours? No, I'll say days.
Are you a mean boss?
No, not a. Look, I'm very. I expect. I make it clear what my expectations are. We were working in a situation where a lot of the time our productivity is reliant on other people. So as long as we have our stuff and we document our elements, if there's an issue where we can sit there and go, hey, this is this, fine. You guys make a mistake, that's fine. You own it. We find it. You say you made a mistake. Let's figure out what it is. We deal with the immediate ramifications. Then we figure out how do we fix the process to make it so you limit those mistakes in the future. We have our business systems that we have in place are antiquated at times and are very heavily reliant on manual processes. And as such, there will be human error. And anytime anybody complains about my team members, I would jump in front of them and defend that. Hey, look, until you get me business systems that aren't relying on human intervention, then you can't be upset about human error.
Yeah, my job is a logical job. So for each person, basically what they expect of us is that mistakes are going to happen, things are going to go wrong. We're all humans, and there's no machine doing our job necessarily. There's no AI for what we're doing. So when it comes down to it, you have to be able to defend yourself logically. Yeah. And if you can, then they'll stand by you.
Yeah.
But if you just did something because you weren't thinking and you just threw it out there, well, then you might be on your own to defend that. So,
yeah, and that's where we live in the world of, we document the cases of what's going on, and we have a very outlined list of here's what we can do, here's what you can do, and here's where you go to the next level for. And I update we have rules of engagement with the sales teams, and we've got our new favorite word that we've learned because we used to try to be too helpful, is my boss has rolled back to us to sit there and tell people, I'm sorry, but that's not under our purview. You're gonna have to find a different someone else to be able to help you with that. And when my boss lets me say things like that, I'm sorry, but that's not a function of the renewals team. I'm unable to assist you with that.
See, unfortunately, with the team I have under me, I basically have to play the role of do as I do in order to make them have motivation. So basically, the harder I work, the harder they're going to work. Basically, there's no delegating. There's no nothing in that.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, we don't have,
Leave your hands
nobody's.
at home. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So everyone who works for you, Rude, has to go commando? Is that what I just read? Everybody, the whole team commando. It seems like a lot of commando for
I
just
like
one
my team. I like my team. I'm very happy.
You like your team commando, Rob? Because
sure, if they want to be.
Rude-
Everyone works from home.
Rude said they have to be.
All we can see is from here up. So I don't from here down. I don't care, except on Wednesdays when if we go to the office on Wednesday.
I get it.
When they bring the food trucks in, we get free food.
He's not checking. That's true.
Yeah. On Wednesdays, one day I go into the office. So we have our have food trucks to get free food. And so it's like, okay, I guess we'll go in. Yeah.
I'm still 100% remote. They sent me to the racetrack last Friday to hobnob last Friday. Yeah, to hobnob with people. That's not my favorite part.
Brown nose.
Yeah.
No, just network and
socialize and
yeah. I liked watching the races and making bets, but yeah, I don't really. And I know a lot of these people. I've known them for years, so it's more like, hey, where are you at now? What have you been doing now? What's going on here? And then at some point, the hugs go from being very professional and like this, and then like by 2:00, everybody's had plenty to drink, and the hugs are getting closer. And you see some guy be like, "Hold my keys, I'm going to do a handstand," and I'm like, "I'm leaving." Like this.
My favorite is my favorite now has been like since people have been like out of the office so much, and so the people who do go to the office on a regular basis have made it feel like it's their home, and they sometimes dress accordingly. And we come in there like on a Wednesday. I'm coming in there on a Wednesday, and like when most of the office is coming in, and you see some of like the engineers and stuff, they're walking around in like flip-flops and shorts, and I'm like, oh dude, I know California is business casual, but this is fucking a little more, this is more beach shop casual than freaking, or they're walking around in like weird multicolored Crocs and crazy shit.
Do you feel that like it makes a difference dressing
Anyways, my
professionally?
wife's getting ready to go to bed, so I
business?
think I'm going to get ready to go to bed.
All right.
Okay. Tell us more about that process. I'm speaking to the mustache.
Oh, my VPN disconnected for a moment.
There you go. Now we'll know where the mustache is located.
I was just like, oh, yeah, it turned off and turned back. I forget the stupid VPN does it like after 5 hours or so. It tends to like
reconnects to a new location.
Yeah.
In your preferred area, so you can watch your Bollywood movies without any interruption.
Anyways, I was saying my wife was going to bed, so I think I'm going to go to bed.
Did I tell you about my Bollywood experience in Charlotte when you
Tell
guys
me
were
next week.
Yeah. On Friday morning, 4 a.m. See you there. Be there, or you didn't get the link from Mark.
All right. You guys have a great time. Chat, John, Rude, Katie, if you're still listening, all you guys, Lisa, have a good night or morning. I guess it's morning for all you guys, since I only got 5 minutes left before it's morning for me. So, Spidey, have a good evening. What's for dinner?
What'd you wake him up for?
I have no idea yet.
Are you cooking?
Looks like it.
I don't know.
I burn water.
Oh, so in other words, if you and my wife got together, you guys go hungry.
Yeah.
Nice.
Exactly.
All right.
That's what take
as we like to say, hasta la pasta and vaya con queso.
What a nice fella. I really enjoy my conversation with Rob, and I think at least 40 to 50% more than he enjoys his with mine. It's like I definitely like talking to him. I don't know if he likes talking to me as much, but I'm glad he's professionally enough to stick it out.
Well, it is understandable if people are having a hard time talking to you.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I mean,
And look at Simo. This is what he's left with, CJ. You got me in one ear, you in the other, belly growling. Poor guy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the 6-hour mark, and then I'm.
Oh, that's what you're waiting for. You're waiting for a 6-hour mark.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, that'll do.
I thought you Aussies were supposed to be tough.
We are, but as Rob said, I have been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
Well, why do you need sleep?
Because
it's overrated, man.
I'll put it this way: my eyes are going to go to sleep before I end this stream. The way it's going,
it truly is overrated, man.
Yeah, but
Who are
I've
you drawing
reached that
there?
time.
Who are you drawing, CJ? Who is that?
I'm just sketching something. This was something I just needed to put an outline. It's a young Superboy kind of man.
Super bleak. It's
young
super
is
bleaker.
Like
a
young
45 years old. You think 45-year-old Superboy's young?
It's like an Archie version, okay?
He looks a little old to be called boy. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
I feel like he would take offense to it.
He's Kryptonian. They age differently.
What's that got to do with anything?
They age differently. He's an alien.
They age slower though, not faster.
How do you know?
Because
Are you like the end all be all of Kryptonian physiology?
No, but I know a 45-year-old guy getting called boy when I see one, and that's what you just drew.
Yeah,
I'll tell you. All right,
I drew a nice boy.
All right. Trev, the shipping guru, would like to claim that he's
There you
going to
go.
pull a prank on some kid at Easter. So, what would you call this, kid? It's a boy. Ah, there you go.
I just figured I figured I'd change it up. I like experimenting with different styles sometimes. I figured I've been like looking at a lot of that Archie style of art lately.
Mm-hmm.
So like I've been like playing around with like drawing stuff like that that style. But yeah.
Did you finish the Spider-Man head?
Kind of. There's some touches that need to be done, but let me see if I have it near me. I'll show you.
What's that little sketch man thing or something?
It's just initial sketches. Like I haven't put all the touches in yet, but like it's I'm just roughing it out right now.
It's a Swamp Thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, Swamp Thing.
Do you exclusively draw DC characters, or do you like characters that are good and make more money?
No, I actually draw more Marvel characters than DC characters. It just so happened you're just seeing some of that stuff. Let me see. No, I don't have that.
Just to be clear, you have 1 minute and 1 second to produce that Spidey head, and then you're getting cut off.
Don't worry about it. Time goes a lot different over in Australia. We got like 5 hours still.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, we have a question in the chat for CJ.
Have you done my sweet tooth? No, I haven't even started it yet, Lee. But I'll get it. Like this is something I'm waiting for these layers to dry so I could go on further. This is another DC character for you, Bubs.
Is that Jonah Hex?
Yeah, I'm doing it in layers right now. So,
cool.
Yeah.
Is he wearing a fur coat, or are you just not done with it?
It's not done yet.
But okay.
It's not fur coat. It's rough. So
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the art process. I was just wondering. I figured it's an in between thing.
But the whole thing is got a kind of like look. It's kind of like I'm almost giving it like a surreal kind of a look to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it.
So it's like it's supposed to be a little fucked up.
Yeah, I get it. Like a dream or something, like a fever dream.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, like an abstract sort of look.
Almost Robert Crumb style art.
Look, this has been great, you guys, but I'm about 23 seconds overdue. I'm gonna have to get off here.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's been absolutely fantastic, but
so
I'm turning into a pumpkin if I stay much past 6
you're
hours.
basically turning the tables on Spidey. Instead of letting him stop the stream and kick us out, you're saying we're gonna leave before he does.
Well, the reality is that the worst thing I can do to him at this very moment is leave him alone with you. So I will see you all Some
That's
other
all right.
time.
I'm going to end it anyway. So.
Oh, he's ending it. I missed my chance.
I'm
Window
gonna fall
closed.
asleep otherwise. So.
All right. Well, yeah. Stimulating. That's the content.
Anything? Oh, we'll do the quick bloody YouTubey thingy or whatever like that. Do you got anything to promote, CJ, or are you still taking a bit of time off?
I'm from streaming. Other than Halloween, that's going to be about it for the near future. I'm taking a little bit of a time to myself to relax, to chill, and fucking deal with all the fucking headaches I have at work.
Cool. You got any content coming up, Bubs, or
tell them all about the content that we don't watch?
Oh yeah. It's the only way you'll find out if I tell you now. So yeah, I've got 3 cons and 3 weekends. First one was today, so I'll have a couple of videos this week on it, and then the next one is in DC this weekend. In Dallas this weekend. I have a couple of videos on it, and then there's a small one in Kentucky I'm helping a buddy with the week after that I'll be set up at. So yeah, it'll be 3 cons and 3 weekends.
Like you gonna make a booth in Dallas?
Yeah, I'll have a booth at that next one. Yeah. So big fun. Be on the. All right, that's all I got.
All right, yeah, I'll have my usual random content during the week, and then obviously Spidey's Outback next Sunday midday for me, and 9 p.m. Eastern, and whatever it is Pacific time or whatever over there. But thank you everybody who jumped in the panel, and everybody who's hung around, talked in the chat, and everything like that.
Wait, are you really thanking everybody that jumped on the panel? Are you forgetting who came on the panel today?
I said thank you everybody.
Everybody? Like really everybody? Like you're really thanking everybody?
Yeah. I always thank everybody who hops on the panel.
Even the taint waxer.
And on that note,
alleged. He hasn't done it yet.
And
dude, he's gonna get that